も海でも僕らつながってるよ。そばにいるからこの不思議な世界一緒に歌うよ。合図が鳴ったならカレイドスコープ回る How about you, what of you 眩しくて瞳を閉じたら始まるのバトル重なるよ Game on now 人なんて地の面倒レメンと向いた犬猿人が欲しいんだ働いてんだ錬金なんだ休みなし毎日がきつきの嵐旅ちゃんちゃんと出しこ人類魔性あるでしょ AI 暴走もう最新そうそう怪我しこもうゆっぴゆっぴまでワンツースリーライオンなんだしゃ
世界は今宵限りのおとぎ話さグラスに注いだ一口でも酔わせてしまうようなスキャンダルどの未来を探したってこのフィナーレを見下ろすショータイムそれならばここで終わりにしようホワイトのラム酒をオーダー残す証拠手元の沸いたグラス同様抜け出す頂上空間はフェネス誰も魔法が解ける wanna be 夢は覚めない指で描いた世界の見干せないほど過ぎたいこの媒体でシンデレラがシャビじゃなくても夢だけね Shorty 最終幕のないきっとここに夢の続きなんてないさ立ち止まる時間も恋しいまま12時の鐘が鳴る踊るカーテンコールをくぐり抜け君だけをさらいに行くんだその手に貸し付く罪俺らを禁じられたあんたをもう一切は隠ってるの今そっと触れる距離を一つ二つと紡ぎ合わせて君だけに送る秘密裏のアイス二人交わしていく Secret やじ踏まとネオンライト騒ぎ立つ人波をくぐってそれでも心はただ確かに君の手を引いていたんだチャンピオンドラマ演出パノラマ このボトルもキープしたらきらめきまでインヘル戻り方すらわからないよそのままの君も素敵だよ人はカウントダウン変わらない朝が迎えに来るまで帰れないレモンは飲み干してその身を委ねてみないかい高まる酔いとなり雪のまま僕のなすがままに塞ぎ込んだ世界から連れ出すよ果てない思考の夜までキンキのグラスが傾くほどこぼれては止まらない感情があるんだ嘘に爪を立てたそれがけの儚いプライド魔界のんな感じ今の君を手招いて笑って踊りそう今日だって自分勝手だろ寄ってたい歌方にお気に集まるこの場で踊ってって静かに傾ける XYZ シークレットばかりの駆け落ちた僕に答えをくれたんだもう好みを焦がしたまま君だけを愛したいこれは最終幕のないそのどこにも目覚めない夢などないさ立ち止まる時間も恋しいまま十分虹の鐘かな踊るカーテンコールはくぐり抜け君だけをさらいに行くんだその手に貸し付く罪を選ぼう禁じられたアンコールもう一切は隠ってるの夢
Good morning slash afternoon, everyone. How are y'all doing today? Today is the one and only Call of Duty World Championship Grand Finals, and it's gonna be a banger, and I definitely hope it's gonna go the way that we all kind of expect. Optic getting in the back to back, but we all know, and I have a warm feeling that Faze might have something cooked up in their camp from yesterday to today, and so it's definitely gonna be a bit of a scary road as from what I can tell. Oh, but they did show a bit of weakness on a couple things from the last matchup, so we could take that in consideration, but it's still not gonna matter because it's champs, baby. Anything can happen, and it's either gonna go super well for Optic, or it's gonna be super bad for Faze. We don't know, but we all know that Optic did clearly show some weakness during last matchup, and they definitely, hopefully, they did go back to the hotel, worked on some stuff, and we're gonna. And as of right now, chat, y'all probably know the schedule yesterday. It's gonna be a challengers finals from 12:30 to whatever. It's gonna be from 12:30, and it's gonna be their challengers finals is a best of 7, while the grand finals for the world champs is a best of 9. So that one's definitely going to be a little longer, depending on how the matches go today. And I'm actually kind of excited to see the challengers play once again. Challengers teams play again, and it could be either going well or it could be kind of going shit. We don't know, but I definitely am kind of excited to see challengers play as well. And I will be joining. As you all know, if you all probably follow me on Twitter, I will be joining with the one and only esports org that I am a part of, Godslayers. I have invited everyone in the Godslayers camp to be watching the grand finals with me, and I told them to be expected. I told them I'll be starting the chats in about 10 minutes or so. So it's gonna be fun. Hopefully we could be able to discuss some stuff about what we're to expect from Optic, what we're to expect from Phase, what the maps. Hopefully we could discuss a little further things from map picks and bans, what they're gonna play, and how it's gonna dictate, how everything's gonna dictate, and if it's gonna help Optic or not. We don't know, but it's gonna be fun. I mean, it's gonna be an interesting. It's gonna be a fun. It's gonna be a fun day. It's gonna be a fun day. Today, and like I said, I definitely hope it goes the way I'm hoping it to go. But you may never. But we all know FaZe are not gonna be easy to beat. They've shown it in the map 4 yesterday. Hopefully, Optic came back to the camp, came back together in the hotel, and trying to figure out what they're gonna dictate on how FaZe are gonna play and such, because we all know that FaZe is very aggressive. Not only aggressive, but they are kind of a hard team to kill. So I'll say that if they don't rely on each other. So it's all gonna come down to who's gonna outperform who, and who's gonna outsmart who as well. So it's gonna be a bit of an interesting road. It's gonna be an interesting grand finals. Finally we are getting a El Clasico grand finals in a world champs. So I am really excited for it. So without further ado, I'm actually probably gonna get into the right now. There we go. All right, so ding dong, bing bong. So let's first start off with the map picks and such, and how we think it might go down. Oh, let me just pull up breaking points as a website, the maps and such, because I think it could go down anyways. So move myself a little bit out of the way. So as we all know, that this is probably head-to-head. This is probably head-to-head, or it's actually probably this is probably a head-to-head matchup right here. In terms of the stats. And it, as you all know, like optics' hard points are pretty damn good. Like that's like the one thing they're going in with is that the HB wins so far, and it's gonna be a battle. But the only thing, but the and actually this is S&Ds, but here. The overloads, they've been pretty damn good. I mean, 4-0 exposure, which we all know they have a bit of a veto advantage. We all know that Optic have a disadvantage with the vetoes. Where I'm not sure how what the vetoes are going to be, but I'm gonna guess it's probably only going to be two. It's only going to be one. It's going to be one overload veto ban. But everything else, it's gonna be three. It's probably gonna be three. Not three. It's gonna be two S&D bands and two HB bands. The other thing is gonna be like the overloads. We all know it's pretty damn good. We all know, like, well, the stats won't mean much. Won't mean much, but it definitely will. But it's definitely gonna probably help. But it's definitely gonna. Well, it's actually gonna probably help a little more on Faze's side because they have a lot of VOD that they can be able to view on depending on the maps. The other thing, like obviously, so like the first ban that Faze are gonna make, which is obviously probably exposure because they absolutely got shit on. So they're probably gonna. Either they're probably gonna square up, or they're gonna probably ban one of Optics' best other map, which would be probably either Scar or Den. But I think for sure they're definitely gonna be. I am 100% sure that Faze are gonna ban exposure, so Optic will definitely need to be careful with like what overloads are going to be playing. And then the map pick, and then the S&D win, and then the S&Ds. We all know that Faze are probably gonna try to bring in Fringe. If not, it's just gonna be auto vetoed by Optic because we know that Optic. They're not the best at it. They're not the greatest at it at all. So they probably don't have. They're either gonna try to square up against Faze in Fringe, or Optic are probably just gonna ban it straight up during the S&D ban phase. But right now, my worries for the Optic squad is definitely going to be. The S&Ds because we all know, and I'm pretty sure it might be cope. It could be a strat. I've heard from the Flank. I've heard from the Flank podcast that Flank Watch Party that they think Attach went on the flank, and he thinks that it might be just to save strats to try something new, try doing a little too much. Which is not a good thing, but it definitely will throw. It could definitely throw a little wrench to Faze's side and be like, oh, okay, so they're actually that dog shit. Where Optic, they may have something cooking up in their camp, but the thing is, the fact that they own the issue I have still is that you need to show some firepower in the S&Ds, and obviously yesterday, like even though they did get a lucky win when Faze made they threw a couple rounds with 2-04 dying 2 times off the map. But I am really hoping that Optic have something cooking up in their camp with the S&D maps. Like, obviously they're gonna be trying to ban Fringe. They're trying to not allow Faze to bring Fringe in. And for Phase, they're definitely gonna try. They're gonna definitely ban. They're not gonna ban Hacienda because they already won against Optic of it. So they probably felt confident on that map pick yesterday. So I'm gonna see how that's gonna go. But like other maps like Baby Sake or Baby Sake. Or Gridlock, they might ban. Phase might ban Gridlock. Like it's gonna be interesting on what Phase is gonna ban, because they probably gonna ban Raid because Optic are good at it. Even though they kind of suck at it as well. I mean, or Optic might pull out a wrench and probably just ban Den. Probably ban Den because like they're not that great. Even though like obviously they don't want to square up on Fringe. Obviously they're not that great at Fringe, so they're gonna auto veto that. But if they decide to ban Den, that's gonna be a little scary because Fringe is not the Optic's best map. But I can tell, like during Minor 1, they weren't that great against Thieves, so it's gonna be, you know, very hard for Optic to be playing in Fringe. But if they have something cooking up, and if they're gonna decide to play, you know what? Let's try to play Fringe. Let's see how it's gonna go. And they do decide to not ban this and decide to ban Den. Like Den, I know Optic are good. It's just statistically they haven't been great at it. So that's another consideration. But Optic are probably in the end, Optic are probably just gonna allow Den to get through instead of allowing Fringe to get through. Now for the HB. Definitely I think Vegas are gonna be Vegas are probably gonna be choosing Colossus, choosing Colossus, then choosing Colossus. They're gonna try to get that through. I think for Optic in terms of vetoes, they're probably gonna ban. They're gonna definitely try to. They're gonna try to ban. They're gonna try to ban. They can't ban Scar because that's their best. That's their best map. But they could try to ban. They could try to kind of ban Colossus or Den. That's gonna be tough though. That's gonna be tough because like I feel like Optic in their mindset they're probably like they're decent at all these other maps. They're decent at these other 4 maps. It's just these 2. They either had good Optic had good luck or bad luck when it comes to these 2 maps. And like even though Optic are good at Colossus, they like to play Colossus and like they like to play Den. You know that Phase are gonna try to cook up something for these 2 maps, or especially something like Gridlock or Hacienda. Just based off of what they were playing against, based off of what Optic did in both Hasi and Gridlock yesterday. So it's gonna be hard. I think for Optic, I think they might try to. I think for Phase, they might either try to ban Colossus, Den, or Hasi, because Hasi they don't play Hasi HB. They don't play it a lot. If they do, they probably are good. But let me see the ban. Let me see the bans. Okay, so Phase will definitely ban this map. Will try to ban the map. So the maps that wins. But actually, I should have looked at this before. So, yeah, hard points. Phase might ban Hasi just because, you know, Optic would love to play Hasi, and depending on how Phase, well, depending on what Phase do, they might just allow Hasi to go through and show what they've been cooking up in that map. But we'll see what the map. Let's see what they in the end decide to choose. But the hard points, I mean, they could try to put sake. They could try to put sake in. They could try to put sake in. Like Optic, they could try to put sake in, but it's gonna be tough because, you know, if Optic don't, that's gonna be a tough map for Optic because they sometimes like to play old, sometimes they like to. It's a 50-50 of what to do. Like they want to fight for old, but they also like to try to focus on rotations as well. And this is a heavy rotation map. And if Optic can't do much, don't have something cooked up for sake, and they don't focus on, well, my worries is if they have sake, if Optic allows sake, and if they don't allow, and if they are not cooking up anything in terms of rotation wise, they're kind of fucked at the end. So that's probably why, you know, Optic, you know, banned them most of the time. So it might be I mean, Optic might ban sake, but they also have banned Gridlock against Phase. So it might work, it might not work. I'm not sure. It might, like, I feel like Optic might just ban, like they're not gonna ban Den because that's one of their best maps. But I think if they're gonna ban one map, it might be probably for Optic. If they're gonna ban a map, that might probably, because they can't do Scar and they can't do Den. They can't ban Den because obviously they're actually decent at both. Well, they're kind of decent, but they got shit on. They're kind of decent on Den, but they kind of got shit on by Faze yesterday. So, well, they might have to rethink their HB ban. So we'll see what happens. But everything else, like, but yeah, so the S&D map pick depends. Like, obviously, like I said, Optic are definitely gonna try to ban Fringe. And then for Phase, they're not that good at sake, so they might try to go for sake. They might try to ban sake, or if not, they might try to ban Raid, but they might try to ban Raid, even though Phase, they actually don't mind Raid. They actually don't mind Raid because that's one of their statistically their best map. But you know, we'll see what happens. But other than that, I think Phase might just ban sake because they don't feel confident. They're probably not that comfortable at that map, or they're just gonna ban it because, oh, Optic, they're probably good at sake, so let's ban it on their side. But Optic definitely gonna ban Fringe. Definitely gonna ban Fringe. Like, I'm not sure how the vetoes are gonna work in this game, in this best of 9, because I know they changed the map vetoes, but I'm not sure if it's gonna be kind of the same thing. It's just they just choose the different maps they want to play. It's just Phase are the only ones that can choose the maps. I'm not sure. Overload. It's gonna be interesting on what Phase is good. Like, I think Faze are the only one that can ban overload. I don't think Optic can, because there's also going to be 2 overloads. So there's going to be 2 overloads, so there's only 1 ban. Because I think it's, what I've heard is that it's hardpoint, search and destroy, overload, hardpoint, search and destroy, overload, hardpoint. Actually, let me look at the best of 7. Yeah, so hardpoint, search and destroy, overload, hardpoint, search and destroy, overload, search and destroy, hardpoint, and then search and destroy. So actually, Optic might be able to pick, Optic might be able to ban another overload. I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think that's possible, because I don't think they're gonna get that veto advantage as well. Sense, like, I think FaZe might want, because I think Team A gets to pick either 2 of the remaining map on overload. Once they pick the first overload and then they pick the second overload, well, they might have actually no, there's only 2 overloads, so. But definitely, I think if FaZe is the only ones that are able to ban overload, they're definitely gonna be banning exposure, just because Optic are very good at the map. So, and they got absolutely shit on last time, so. Or they might pull a dice. They might pull a dice and might pull a D20 and ban Gridlock instead, which would be very interesting, because Optic are not that great at Gridlock. Well, they banned it once. Optic banned Gridlock many times before, and then they might put a twist in the either exposure, on exposure, if it gets through. So we'll see what happens. But other than that, I feel like both teams are gonna have their best maps and modes for sure. It's just obviously FaZe are gonna have the veto advantage with having 3 map bans, and Optic only have 2 map bans, which is hardpoint and search, which is hardpoint and search, and then hardpoint, search, and then overload. So it's definitely gonna be hard. It's definitely gonna be a bigger advantage for Vegas. So Optic have to be very careful with what they're picking in the map pool, because they got to be very careful what they're going to be banning and picking, because FaZe are just too good at, like, some of the maps, like even in the grand finals and the major 2. Optic felt like it felt like Optic was super close on some of the maps. It was just super close to the some of the maps. It was just a few things that they kind of fucked up during the grand finals of major 2. So hopefully they learned their mistake from that. I mean, they already did before, so we'll see how it changes this one. Even we'll see how it changes for this grand finals. Even yesterday, it felt like Optic was super close to that first map. There were a couple things that just didn't go in the way, and you know, it is what it is. Optic can come back stronger. It's just a matter of will FaZe do anything that was more something out of the ass, but you know, we may never know. Wait, I wasn't. Anyways. We'll just we'll just find out what happens today. Alright. Hopefully everyone has a good Sunday so far. I'm nervous. I'm gonna be super nervous because because I'm just having a bad feeling that something. I'm just having a bad feeling that I mean the way that Optic is shown has shown themselves yesterday. It was again super close. Don't get me wrong, super close. Don't get me wrong, but it was that small minute stuff. It was that small minute stuff that I felt that Optic definitely need to clean up, and obviously they're gonna clean it up, but it's just gonna be very hard. Scoring leaders, like obviously this doesn't mean much, but it kind of matters because it shows like who's going to be the slayer on each of the modes and such. Like the thing right now that Optic need to do is that their SMGs need to show up, and tomorrow and no what am I saying, and both Hook and Shotzi need to step up or else they're not gonna win. Not only they're not gonna win hard points, they're not gonna win. Not only gonna win the hard points, they're not gonna win their S&Ds as well. Cause like even though Overload, it's a different map, it's a different ball game. Like I feel like Overload, I think Optic have a bit of an edge with it, but recently, the only worries I have is the hard points, because like you need your SMGs to do stuff. If your SMGs don't do anything, they're not going to be able to take their team to victory on those those modes. So I think Optic realized that they just got to step up. They got to step that both Hook and Shotzi got to realize they got to step up, and just clean up their gunfights. Clean up the gunfights. I mean, everyone at Optic needs to clean up the gunfights, because if they're once Faze start to get hot with the gunfights, like within especially what happened in map 4, Optic need to clean up the gunfights, and they gotta realize that they gotta reset and just start winning gunfights. That's all that matters, because if they don't have gunfights, they're gonna get out rotated, outslayed, and it's just gonna give an easy win to Faze. So they gotta realize that they need to clean up their act, and just focus on trying to get kills and not get 2-3-pieced all the time. So that's just gonna be a thing to go into this matchup later on. Like, it's just amazing on how Simple is like the leading score, or the score leader for this whole team. like I feel like Sook just had a bit of an off day against FaZe yesterday, and both Shotzi and Hook just turned it around against Falcons. But that was a Falcons team, so it was kind of expected to turn it up. It was kind of expected for them to go a bit positive, but that's not gonna matter. If you can't do it, if you couldn't do it against FaZe yesterday, so that's just the other thing that they're gonna have to keep an eye on about. They're gonna that everyone in the watch party, including me and the people I'll be watching with, is going to be keeping an eye on both Hook and Shotzi. Because if Shotzi and Hook can't win the gunfights, it's the map's I wouldn't say the map's over. They're going to be Dashi and Hook are going to have a complete disadvantage if their SMGs can't get anything done. I'm just gonna be kind of curious on what Optic gonna pick, because they're gonna realize again. Optic are gonna realize we're gonna go back and forth on like what we're gonna guess on what Optic are gonna be playing, because they know for a fact that FaZe is gonna ban exposure for sure. And they're either going to play Den, Gridlock, and they're going to probably play Den and Scar. Or FaZe might throw something in the range and probably pick Gridlock. Or pick Gridlock instead. And just throw it in the range, because Optic don't play that map, don't play Gridlock a lot. But I don't know. It's just a lot of things to think about, Chad. Because like, it's mind game. Like anyone says, if anyone plays like professional esports, it's all mind games and map picks and bans. Map picks and bans, and like it's like. Like the S&D wins is definitely gonna probably, like, even though it's 5%, even though it's 5% more, it's 5% more on Optics' side. FaZe are pretty good at it, and they usually have something cooking up every time they go to S&D. So Optic are definitely gonna have to not outslay, but they just gotta outsmart FaZe. Because even with that Hasi S&D, it wasn't close at all, unfortunately. But this was, last year, Optic did beat Vancouver again and did win that map against a Vancouver Surge last year, but this is a different team with Simp and Draza in the building, so they're gonna realize that they're gonna be out. They're gonna be our FaZe are gonna play something like just play bully ball, play map control and such. So Optic are definitely gonna have to change up the game plan in the Hasi S&D. So you guys, you gotta have Abuza's gonna recognize that someone might try to go bottom mid. We saw the round. We saw the round that where Merc tried to go bottom found, and he got absolutely smoked by Abuza. So they gotta realize. So they're gonna have to kind of realize that there's gonna have to. They're just gonna have to. They're gonna realize that they're just gonna have to. Are they gonna start the stream, or? I want to see if Cdl has started the stream yet. Okay, so not on their side. What about challengers? not yet. So okay, so 12 o'clock on this challenger side. So I'm definitely looking. I'm looking. But yeah. But yeah. So I'm definitely looking at. So I'm definitely looking at optic. I'm definitely looking at optic to. For optic, I'm looking for Hukinsashi to play way better than yesterday, and I'm looking. And if I was a FaZe fan, I'm definitely looking at O4 and Simp to just perform like what they did yesterday. So that's like it's all gonna come down to the SMGs. It's all gonna come down to the SMGs. If Hukinsashi can outslay both O4 and Simp, they're gonna have a great chance of winning this. If they are not, they're gonna have a tough time trying to battle against the SMGs on FaZe. With the ARs, it's definitely gonna be the power of our it's definitely gonna be the power of, you know, can Dashi not break down and miss their shots. Like, Dashi is a great shooter, but sometimes he has these moments where he just doesn't shoot straight. He has these shaky shots, and it affects them. It affects the whole team, because if your AR is not doing the job, then you have no chance of winning. Merc, and for Merc, he's doing his job as a flex player, but like, you know, if he's going to play a lot of, like, obviously he's going to have to play a lot of SMGs. He's going to have to pull out the SMG a lot more in this one. So he has to clean up his shots on the SMG. He has to clean up his shots on the SMGs. If not, then it's going to be a problem. Hold on a sec, chat. Alright, chat, give me a sec. I'll be right back. I'm back, chat. So the stream's probably gonna start at 12. Streams. Oh, I can see chat. It's probably gonna start at 12:10 or something like that, or something like that. But we'll see what happens. Like I think, like if we took a look at, like I know I'm only going to be focusing on Optic because I really want Optic to win. Yeah, chat. So Optic only picked Fringe once, and ever since then they only picked. They've all vetoed it, and last time they played it against I don't know who else played it, Optic played against Fringe as well. They lost both times, so I figured that they had to ban it regardless. Scar has been definitely 50-50. So like even though hard points happen super well for Optic, it's for Optic, they just gotta be very careful against. They just gotta be very careful against Faze, since you know 04 and Simp can just pop off whenever they want, and that is gonna be dangerous. That's a dangerous couple for that to happen. I'm looking for the SMGs on Optic side to. I'm looking at the SMGs for Optic side to just. For the Optic side to just, you know. To pop off, and you know just win their gunfights. It's just very, you know, it's just interesting on how far we've come. It's just interesting on how far we come from, potential, like, the first players being going back to back, but then now, not like as far as history, it's just interesting that the history has been made of last year with ANOR going back to back world champs, and then after that, this year, Optic might be able to do it again if they can play their game well. That's just the other fact. I want to make sure that. Oh. But like, it's going to be amazing to see not hometown, the Optic Voids going back to back to back. First ever org doing it. First ever org doing it. First 2 players ever going back to back world champs. Back to back to back world champs. And then Shotzi getting his 4th ring is an amazing achievement. But also, you know, every Optic winning the most important tournaments ever with their even though they've gone consecutive 2nd places 3 times and then finally winning a major and then potentially winning champs is going to be amazing. It's going to be, there's so many achievements that might happen in Optic Society. But then you got Faze Society, with Faze getting their 2nd world champ ever. Abuza getting his 1st wing for his country, Belgium. 04 finally getting his 1st ring. And then of course Draza getting his 2nd, and then simping probably the 4th person to get 3 rings. So it's gonna be amazing. So there's so many storylines, but I feel like with Optics' back to back world champs will break so many records, and I want to really see them happening. I really want to see that happening, but I'm humbling myself at the moment just because I'm just humbling myself right now just because they have been a little shaky lately. They have been a little shaky against when they were faced off against FaZe yesterday. So I'm not humbling myself at the moment that Optic might not win this. But there is a chance. There's a chance that there's a chance that, you know, Optic might win this. But it's all going to come down to who's going to turn up, and if they could just outslay each other. So that's going to be the biggest question. Well, at least I got my I'm gonna eat my lunch right now. I just got the double chicken patty burger. Kind of yummy actually. But like Shotzi said, everyone, on the interview yesterday, it's gonna be a good one. This matchup is gonna be a good one. So he's not wrong. It's definitely gonna be a good one. Oh, here we go. Season 5 preview.
Player called Buzz. Haters wanna talk, so they gotta throw subs. I see them in the streets and they say it's all love, it's all love. I know better, I don't let up. I gotta get to it, I'ma go get her. I'm a go setter, need more fed up. They just wanna talk, I'm so fed up. No L's, no losses. I'm a beast on lock with lockness. Come around me, can't be too cautious. The boy been sick, been nauseous, you know what's up. Switch up quick, then dip and never look back.
I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no. Let's go. I get my checks and flipped and doubled in style. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These niggas switch up quick and dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
Don't take no L's. Win after win, I'm feeling like Britney, I did it again. I'm setting the table and setting the trends. I'm shooting my shot, I'm 10 out of 10. They can't compete. No, I won't stop it till mission complete. Stay out the kitchen, you can't take the heat. I'm taking the dub, you taking the feet. Hey, it's no L's in a vocab. The white flag, no, I can never throw that. 2012, I wanted it all so bad. Now all I do is win, better know that.
Switch up quick and dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no.
Let's go.
I get my checks and flipped and doubled in style. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These niggas switch up quick.
How are you? I'm doing good. How about you? Mike's definitely not muted. I remember to change the mic, and I was not mute myself. But
feeling like I just hit loteria. Mami, let's vamos up to Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words, 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the loteria. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down.
so
Shawty moving like you just hit loteria.
there's gonna be. I work 9 till midnight. Oh, okay.
Feeling like I just hit
Well,
loteria.
like I said, chat. It's gonna be interesting as all, because obviously last couple of years Optic was on the winner's side, or this side. Optic's now on the loser's side, on the right side of the stage. So, well, actually, I'm not sure how it's gonna work, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be just like this. It's gonna be like this setup, where your face is on the left side, where his face is on the left side and Optic's on the right side. So it's gonna be interesting.
I hit the corner store to grab my 40. Pulled up, just me and my shorty. Need me a pocket thoughts to get lit. Then I hit the lotto, might cop a whip. Cop a crib, cop a zip. Copping anything that boosts my confidence. Then I cop the fit that got me compliments. Now I'm starting to forget what being honest is. Head to TJ, tip the DJ. Tell him go play them slabs. Then in the boat, out doing yoga. Working them hips, no cap. Tell me the vibe, then I key and bring it back. Took another tour around the feeling like I just hit loteria. Mami, let's vamos up to Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words, 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the loteria. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Shawty moving like you just hit loteria. Lux now, I just spent a couple dollars. Feeling like I just hit the loteria.
Well, if you think about it, Optic was in losers major. They won, so they might be able to get it done as they played an extra match yesterday. Well, I mean, the only thing that's going to concern me a lot that's gonna concern me a lot is just the way. The only thing that's gonna concern me a lot is gonna be concerned a lot. Concern me a lot is, you know, they have a. It is the fact that Faze will have a lot more VOD to look at, and potentially, you know, ban maps that Optic may be good at. So, not only ban maps, but like they also might come up with game plans on how they're gonna counter Optics like SMGs and such. Because like obviously SMGs are like the most important thing in your squad, and if you can't counter act that, then it's gonna be an issue. But I think, and also with Optic, Optic need to get their SMGs working. Needs to get their SMGs fired up, and Merc being the third SMG he is, he has to hit his shots well. If he can't hit his shots, if he's not going to be able to perform like how he's able to before on the SMG, it's going to be hard. Oh, omit. It's a regular omit. Toys. So omit, we have Aspect, DK, Ethan, Densa. The first team the team that actually face off in Optic in the first day of Major 3. So they're actually a good team. Obviously, they just got team diffed. And PCF from Notorious. We got Baitings, Eric Boom, Snoopy, Johnny, previous Huntsman player. It might go down in a based off of the squad. Obviously, I don't watch a lot of challengers, but I'm just going based off of what I saw during the Major 3. I think both teams can probably go to the disc. Or Omid just is probably going to absolutely shit on Notorious. But we're going to see how it's going to go down within the first two. Everything's going to determine with the first two maps. But Huntsman, unfortunately, they got eliminated in 4th place. So they're not. And the top 3 in the challenger side could be able to qualify for EWC, but unfortunately they're not. Unfortunately,
born with the story. I was born for the glory. Do Come the on! Come the on! Nice!
Oh, I have a great shot.
Go! Come on!
Bro, this is absurd.
Going on. 2v2.
No, he did finesse, and there is nobody better than him. Yes! Yes! 17. And 17. 41. He's on an
What the
We square off. All right, well, we're going to do it the hard way. Nice, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go, Lamar. Let's go, come on.
Welcome to Las Vegas, Nevada, and our championship Sunday. Yes, yes, yes. It's going to be cinema later on today. But I heard that there's some rumors going around where there's some nerds playing sports today. We got some athletes here in the venue. Challengers finals at the Michelob Ultra Arena getting ready to get kicked off. It is going to be an epic battle. Both teams have major championships. And it's just about putting that crown to cap off the year. I'm Schiff. This is Study Jay. How we feeling?
Oh, I'm feeling fantastic. Like you said, Championship Sunday. You're going to be with the most energy you have had all throughout this entire weekend. You made it to the final dance. And both teams that we have in that main stage, without a doubt, can either one host that trophy.
Without question. One is a Major 2 champion. One is most recently a Major 4 champion. It's a lot of stories that we get to break down. But this has been an unbelievable year for challengers, period. And the teams that made it here to Vegas put on an absolute show. You take a look at the bracket overall, again, omit the EU version of the squad, making it all the way to the grand finals through the upper bracket. They took down your opponent of P7 Notorious in the winners finals. P7 Notorious will handle business. They got down to that lower final, smoked Team War in a 3-0, and these are by far, I would say, our most consistent teams from what they were able to put in Europe, as well as the most consistent team from North America battling for a championship.
Yeah, it's just crazy to see this omit run. To start off in winners round one, going up against the likes of the Telluride Busch Gaming squad. We know what that squad was capable of. They were your Major 3 champions. You take care of them in 3, and then you go up against your brethren squad in Omid Brooklyn. Another quick series for them. They have been basically making easy work for all of their opponents so far up to this point.
Yeah, didn't drop a map in groups either, did this omit team. So only dropping one hard point to this point versus their opponent in P7 Notorious. That's the breakdown of how we got there. Here is how we're going to handle things on the business today. Challengers Finals get us kicked off. Then, of course, we're going to get the Treyarch guys up on the desk to talk through Season 5. Trust me when I tell you they've got some stuff cooked up. And then, of course, the grand finale. Faze from the upper bracket taking on their arch nemesis and the back-to-back world champs in Optic, Texas. It's going to get sick in here. Dude. I mean, last time we were in Vegas, it was like, what did we do? It was a quick 5-0 in the grand finals. We're like, let's go to the pool, I guess. I think we're going to be here for a while tonight.
No, without a doubt, man. I think every single series that we're going to have on that main stage has a chance to go all the way to the last map, because the caliber of players that are on that stage are at a very high level, and the level of just gameplay that's going to be so efficient on that main stage is going to be next to none.
Well, let's take a look at some of the players as both of our squads for challengers are getting ready to kick things off, and starting with the EU counterparts of Omit. This has been one of the more incredible stories that we've seen in challengers. those that have been following should know Denza. He's been around for a long time. He's found a ton of success. Hasn't really had a chance to put his name on a CDL performance. But everyone else on this roster, for the most part, are brand new. DK, Ethan, first years competing. Ethan, most recently, pro in Rocket League. He's coming out as the KD leader on the weekend. Right behind him is DK. And then Aspect, this is his third time making it to a Challengers Finals appearance in the playoffs. Now finally getting to the final stage of it.
The fact that this kid, Ethan, on less than a year.
That's actually amazing. I didn't think about it like last year and in 2023 because I know I watched the 2023 Challengers Finals. It's actually amazing on how this OMIT's organization's been in the grand finals. It's amazing. And with OMIT having their very first EU team being in the Challengers Finals is amazing.
It's not just him and DK. Aspect and his by far best Challengers year to this point is also up there in the top. That's just such a surprising statistic to look at because when you think about teams that Denza's been on the path,
nobody picks Ethan up,
he's been the
these
heavy
people
slayer.
smoking
So
crack.
for this Amit organization, they found themselves a younger squad and it's worked out beautifully. You may have saw that little blip on the bottom. Amit has been, as an organization, by far our most successful one. 2023 Challengers champs, able to find themselves a win. Then the next year they get to a Game 7, they lose to Team Lore in this Challengers Finals, and then last year they beat Amit Brooklyn, so both Amit teams in the finals, it was a 4-0 then. So Amit has been unbelievable, but on the other side, this Notorious team, whether it's Project Notorious or Project 7, however you want to kind of go, they combine together, they were at the Pro-Am, but they make a change here, Jay. Johnny is in, and he may be the glue this team needs.
Yeah, these names and these faces are going to be very familiar for people who were watching the CDL from the beginning of the season. Eric Boom, he hasn't had his chance to get back up to the top, but Snoopy and Beans start off the year in the pro scene and just get knocked down at Challengers with some unfortunate events happening. But now they are making the most of it. I think you just hit it on the head though, Al. To go from Diamond Con, who's usually a slow AR player, to now mix it with a flex player in towards Johnny, it improves them overall in their respawn, and it drastically improves them in their search and destroy game.
Without question. We also talked a lot about when Snoopy was dropped from Boston, it was right immediately before the NPC came out. As soon as we got into North American Challengers Elite, we were both sitting here like, damn, Boston done messed up, because Snoopy has been electric. Total takeover. But on the other side, kind of to tell the story, Beans continues to float in and out of these lower level CDL teams that just aren't really constructed all that well. He gets thrown back into Challengers, and he consistently puts up numbers that look like this. He's been unbelievable as well.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, because looking at that S&D KD, you know what Benjamin Beans is always going to be known for. That's that snipe in hand. So leading his team in the KD department in that game mode, it's just going to allow him to have more freedom. You add an SMG player or a flex player like Johnny with Eric Boom and Snoopy. Oh, Beans is like, don't worry, I got everything in front of you guys, just go.
Just do it. Do the thing. Let's get the freebies. No problems there. It's been an unbelievable Challengers year. Some of our top organizations have found their way to championships, and now it comes down to this best of 7. A number of repeats in here from when these two teams matched up.
Colossus Saki Dens for friends. Exposure,
was map number 4. Amit was able to take that 250 to 185. So in all terms, a pretty close game.
Kind of interesting that
Search is new. The Den Overload is a repeat, which was a 5-3 in the winners finals, and the Scar Hardpoint for our guaranteed first 4 should
it actually kind of makes sense that the team that team that can pick
evaluating at least our
cannot pick Overload, Bandit Overload, since like, well, they only have, well, then the other team doesn't have an option to choose which Overload they want to pick.
And that's due to the way that Ome were able to win the previous 2 maps. Around 11 in the search and destroy. You were down 0-3 in that Overload, managed to come back with 5 straight scores. So what do you think that does to the mental for P7? You're a little bit demoralized going into that Colossus, so hopefully they forgot about that and they're locked in today.
Feels like it's just going to be a straight-up run back. Both teams feeling feisty. Both teams also ready on the main stage with Guy Blaze to give us our intros.
They are definitely ready on the main stage, everybody, and they have been chirping. This is Champs, and now we have to crown a champion for our Challengers Finals. As we had 16 teams come out here playing for a prize pool of $150K, and now it's time to see who's going to take the lion's share of it all. To my left, Project Notorious, P7, you got Beans, Snoopy, Eric Boom, and Johnny. Players who know this stage all too well, looking to take down the squad to my right. OMIT, a team that has been in these finals so many times. You got Denza, Ethan, Aspect and DK trying to show everybody what excellence looks like in challengers and showing that they can take this series. Now the players are ready to go. Vegas, I know you guys ready to get the day started, and you all are ready at home. This is your Challengers Finals, and it starts now. Let's get it.
Project Notorious, CDL veterans on the stage looking for a bounce back. Amid the more unproven but tested and providing the results you need as a bunch of younger guns underneath the wing. Kind of mother bird Denza up there. Should be a lot of fun. Before we get things kicked off, I want to give just so much love to all the organizations that have participated so far in Challengers. These two teams in particular will be in EWC. You're also going to have another that has already qualified, the LCQ still to come. So some of your favorite players, your favorite brands are there. But throughout this entire year, Challengers Elite has been a movie. So just want to give a huge shout out to all the other commentators and production staff that's worked out there. Starting off with Dandro, Enigma. They've been unbelievable running a watch party right now. Spaceman, Gaskin, Stage 2, Proper Infinity Stage 3, and our boy Visions and Seymour in Stage 4. Plus, of course, our boys across the pond, Brycey and Ton, holding it down in EU. It's been a really, really fun year. It's an honor to be able to sit up here and give you guys the sights and the sounds as we cap off the season.
Yeah, we needed all that talent for all that we saw throughout challenges this year to keep up with. You got the vets, you got the young guns, you got some rookies making their first attempt at Call of Duty. So like you said, big shout out to everyone that was able to participate on this side. A lot of new organizations coming in. Hopefully they're here to stay. And the Staples still showing where they're at the top. But this battle between these two squads, there's no way in hell this is going to end in 4. This is going to be a bloodbath.
I think so too, just especially knowing that we get 3 maps in a straight run back in our first 4. Feels like there's going to be a little bit of, okay, here's the mistakes we made. Just clean this little thing up. We should be in for some electricity here early to get this venue at least somewhat sparked as we look forward to the rest of the day. Other thing kind of about this matchup, it's, you know, the ability for Project Notorious to kind of right some of the wrongs that have happened in the last couple of months now. Because you go out to the Pro-Am, they were right there, ready to upset CDL teams and then lose complete composure. Same situation unfolds when they eventually get to Paris, not quite getting the result that they want. It sparks the move to take Diamond Con out, put Johnny in. And it's just really funny when you talk about Johnny because he finds himself in this position.
A lot of people around going, but that's just kind of expected because it's kind of early, and also most people are probably only going to go for the, probably going to watch the, right now probably the World Cup, the FIFA World Cup, and also they're just probably waiting for the World Champs Grand Finals. So it's going to be
that main stage to showcase his ability, potentially to open up the eyes for some of these teams attending EWC that could have a chance at making a roster change. You want to put your best performance right here, right now on Championship Sunday. B-Sport Josh. I used to play against this guy back in the day, and now he's teaching against some young bucks. He's got these guys locked in, fist bumps going out, maps about to start.
Absolutely the case. Other side of things, another quick little shout out, our boys at CDC Intel who have been giving us all the coverage on the backside throughout the entirety of the weekend. He's out there saying that, trust me when I tell you that when you watch Ethan DK, you're going to see the future of the league through those POVs. So bold claims, bold statements, but so far it has been back.
Definitely would like to see the Europeans kind of show the game.
Some of the younger players coming out of the region that honestly,
like I don't personally know. I don't know these. Like I know I've heard of all the members down at a P7, but Omit, you know, one of them being very old, and the other three being a little younger.
A grade A bang out to start the series, a tone-setting map to dictate who is going to set it. But into the map number 1.
Here we go. Omit taking on P7 Notorious. It's a Challengers Championship. Let's get it on. And the opening first blood does go to DK. But keep your eye on what the SFGs can pull here for P7 Notorious. Not as much as you would be hoping for if you're an NA fan. Omit all over the hill early.
Yeah, we've been casting challenges all year. This is going to be the first time I'm up close and personal with Ethan's gameplay. So I'm super excited to see what he can do with this NPC in hand. Already off to a 2-0 start. Make it 3-0. They're just dominating the sling. Another clean 4-dead with stature control. P7 slowing down a little bit.
Couldn't be a better start right here for Amit. Absolutely perfect in both sets of hits from P7 Notorious. Denza, the old man, trying to turn back the clock. Able to keep the hard point relatively contested as P7 Notorious is working on rotation. Ethan, good prediction, shuts down Johnny, and Amit will win the rotation over to 2.
Every time I watch this guy, at least from a bird's eye view, all he's doing is getting multi-kill after multi-kill. Off to a great start as he finds another
nice
double on the OE. 7-1, 4 in a row. You're locking down the spawns here for your team. P7 look like they're a little bit late to waking up.
I'll tell you, that's one way to start, one way to absolutely set the tone as Denz is able to get to 3. Now an opportunity for DK to show what he's got. Lots of damage into a potential double makes it easy for Aspect. Ethan, the cutoff man. Follow up from Denza off spawn to try to contest this middle portion of the map. And through the first 30 seconds, this has been perfect for a mid.
Yeah, and if you are P7, now you are forced to commit through the front. Only 30 seconds remaining. You don't want to hit these long routes and potentially flip these spawns, but it's Aspect locating 3. That's going to lead to all 4 dead again. P7 got to make tough decisions now. Are we going to contest this final 20? Because we obviously don't want to give it up, but we need to set up at the new HP as well.
Oh my goodness.
I can barely hit a game.
Denza snap, getting ready, get wild. He's showing that he can still hang it at this age, but behind that, Aspect and Ethan are not just hanging, they're taking over, and DK's just soaking up the hill. 71-7. Thank you for the scrap time if you're P7 Notorious, but the rotation battle is what's important, and it initially starts off with Eric getting into the hard point, but Johnny has to follow, and P7 have the numbers.
And they also take care of Denza, so now some space to work with because you're finding these kills if you are P7. And you get a good chunk of time to keep yourself into the mix at this HP. SMG starting to come alive. 2 for 1 in the trade. Fight's not going to allow Omen the advantage that they were looking for, but Denza's trying to set up on this pinch.
Eric over the top.
Ooh.
Gives the kill over to Johnny as
Oh,
Johnny
fuck that. Gunfight up.
now Snoopy are trying to hang in from the front. And Snoopy says, well, you think you guys have any issues with the SMG gameplay? Any questions? I can handle it as well. Bean's trying to follow up, but it's Denza with the final double. 20 seconds to fight for.
Oh, they're not gonna. Yeah, they weren't able to read that.
Back off value is life, but lots of damage to DK. He wins the second battle. That allowed the rotation to start to come through for P7.
Yeah, that's big plays there from Eric Boom. Locates that double, secures this side of the map for his team to spawn.
I wonder why they're using these 2 operators, like using both. Like technically they're the same character, it's just like they just dress differently. I wonder why. Actually, they're last year's player models. It's just last year's operators. It's just they're obviously the I guess zombified one. I'm kind of wondering why they're using both of these characters again. Like I'm guessing they're probably the balance between a character that won't blend and such.
Yeah, it's a clean break. Now you have some trophies.
Why everyone in the pro and amateur decided to use these 2 operators.
Hit from Omen. They want to get this time. They want to try to get P7 out of it, but the only one that finds a kill is going to be Ethan, but that's good enough to at least secure the back spawns for Omen.
A great presence and great patience from DK, just getting a couple of the tags, wait for your SMGs, and then it's all action. Amit looking to get past the 100-point threshold here early. Johnny able to find a double, opens the door for maybe one last hit for scrap time, but it's immediately shut. DK still hanging. Snoopy up and over will get a couple of seconds, but realistically, it's not that much. So P7 going to have to set themselves up for a P1 hold.
Yeah, now if you are P7, you're thinking in the back of your mind, we can't give up that P1 to P2 opportunity again.
Owen's doing pretty damn good, other than DK kind of not playing great. Hey, Drago, how you doing? Welcome.
Back and forth. Eric Boom and Snoopy, though, walking away with the majority of them, and that's going to be all 4 dead. Hard blocks going down. This is a moment where P7 can get themselves back in.
P7, okay, you guys are kind of waking up. Okay, they're kind of waking up, so that's good.
Boom, boom.
Ooh, DK almost.
1+ damage on there should be enough for Snoop to find the easy.
Ooh, didn't even see DK. Damn. Ooh, nice shots.
What a play from DK. Amit now with numbers, still fighting for the hard point, but also simultaneously able to scout out Beans from the backside of the P2 spawns. Brilliant moment for Amit.
And if you're on P7, now you want to get this P1 remaining 15 seconds and also apply the pressure with chaining these 3 kills together. You're going to spawn 2 players from Omen all the way across the map. You need to win these gunfights because you have the advantage, but it's still Omen holding it down. A 20-point lead. They have the spawn that they can only continue to grow.
P7 working on the break. Hardpoint opens up, and a couple of kills come through from Eric Boom. We jump on in for our first listed with P7 Notorious.
Oh. Wow, they got broken in super easily. Oh, nice shots from Eric. Does he realize that 2 of them are they're still spawning? They do.
Nice. I'm telling you, inner touch is new one shot. One shot in tunnel, by the way. He was one shot in tunnel. Take your time now.
Take routes, guys. Take routes.
Take routes.
I'm back. You're
He's weak tunnel. I'm just waiting for you. I'm in tunnel.
DK, peek, weak,
I'm packing block.
That's 3 piece. That's a 3 piece. That's 3 down. For it's Omid. Broken in super easily. Oh! Oh, that's an unfortunate team kill. That TK kind of broke him, hit him in the ass a bit.
Rotate break, rotate break, rotate break. It has been one layer, not the second and the third for both these two teams, and we have that tight back and forth affair.
Yeah, it's a little antsy for the challenger squads on the main chase for the first time. But you still have opportunities to take a deep breath and lock it right back on in, and this is what Omid are currently doing. 25 seconds uncontested, and look how much layering they are creating. P7 are so far away from this time. By the time that they get there, they're fighting for 15 seconds.
If we get one trade, Ethan, the next one up, they'll find some damage. Pinstripe kill feed, though, allows P7 Notorious to reset, get some space to work with from the front, and then try to get this in the scrap time break. 138 plays 181, and it's DK and Denza to shut down the entire play themselves. Amit cruising towards that 200-point mark.
This is a flawless hold here to not blow the game wide open once again. A 60-point lead for Omid. Looking to potentially close it out in this third set. You have a chance to do it here at the P1, but you have to start off with statue control. Aspects get the first. Beans and Johnny combine for 2, but it's a 2-2 split fight, and it's still Omid in the time.
It's a big one right there for Beans on low health. Clears out statue. Forces Amit to either have to hit up the staircase or take long routes. Nade lands from Denza, though. That keeps the focus purely on the front. Have they missed the window here? As Amit trying to make the play around the back. No one was watching that hit whatsoever. Eric trying to clean things up over from statue side. Gets the first. Can't quite connect to the second.
Good break from Omid.
Able to at least keep the hard point in contest. And that allows
that's another
come off spawn and get right back
another break
again.
again.
Not really focused on maintaining blue side for now. You want to get as much time as you possibly can. Still 30 seconds here to fight for. First kill goes to Beans with the frag, and if you are Omid, how much of a risk are you going to take with this pressure? Because you're going to send it over towards statue. Johnny's going to make you pay for 2, and now it's all on DK to try to secure this side of the map.
That's a good win from DK. That could have been scary.
Omid maintain blue control.
With a little bit of scrap time also to come into fruition as well. Eric can't quite lock down the shots, but Team Nade essentially confirms his own trade. Aspect holding the rotation from T1, pops up, finds Johnny for free, and that's going to force P7 to take the long route right into the winning arms of DK, who only is able to find damage. Denza now the next one up in this defense of the spot.
Nice shots from Denza.
Would keep him inside the time.
Now it's all on lockup. The clean 4 dead. You know where the pressure's going to come in off the respawn for P7. So you're layering over towards statue. Ethan, another multi-kill, almost locates the third onto Snoopy. But that's another wave already shut down. P7 had to do a team push for this final attempt.
And it has to come from the front. They don't have time to make the play around the back, so now Aspect is find 2. 1v1.
Nice shots on. Oh, that's a choke. That's an unfortunate choke right there.
P7 into this map and likely to see another hard point. Amit wanted to put the pressure onto the scoreboard, though. Looking like they're setting up for a break of this last scrap time. Ethan, route around the back.
Nice shot.
Play.
Nice break again.
That gets Amit now close to the finish line.
Well, Omid can take all the time they need. They just need to get the last 10 seconds, and they're super close to getting the next. They're super close to winning.
Alongside his teammate gets the better of Denza, so you're pushing Omid back. You're keeping your life alive.
All right, opportunity here. Last time we were at P3, P7 got a little scattery, missed out of the play through tunnel. A bit this time around, though, looking like they want to kind of split the focus in a 2-2 hit. Aspect trying to work with DK from the front. Ethan working alongside the long route from Aspect. or pardon me, from Denza, who has made his way over towards the Godhead. He finds Beans on that position. Last couple of members for P7 are just hanging from inside the hard point. Snoopy will get you one, but nothing more. DK now ironed up, and it's unbreakable. Not a chance to get through it. Beans able to find the nade, but P7 have to scramble. They have to sprint, and there's just too much to work through. Amit are on the board first.
A little antsy in the beginning of that game. Like you said, it was break, hold, break, hold. Neither team willing to lock it up for free. But then when you get to the end of that second half, what
Alright, no, I forgot. Alright, Omit is on the left side. It's just
solidified that map number 1. It was a flawless 60 hold.
just
because you heard it.
Cdl.
All right, make it scatter. We have a player watching
The private lobbies just do weird things with the it's swapping one side to the other, one side to the other side.
Overwhelmed with a 1v4 chance, and just Omit doing
Ethan, Jesus Christ, with a 37-31.
Sometimes you don't really have to think about the next play.
He definitely has
thinking about the next play, and that's why they take map number 1.
Yeah, and just on top of that, I mean,
he has something going on there. Like he's cooking up. I just don't know why I don't know why people just don't take risk of, you know, I want to see these young people, like, even though I'm old and I still kind of consider myself young, but like I just don't know why they don't take the young people, young Europeans and Americans, like they don't take risk of picking up these young Americans and Europeans, even APAC, and Latin Americans. Like, why don't I don't understand why they don't take the risk.
Break that really kind of opens up the map here for Amit to get back and take the lead in a very convincing way.
Yeah, you just can't have those situations go down. When you're creating all that space, you need to guarantee that your cut is being watched, because as soon as you fall, especially the player on the HP, that forces the guys who are creating those layers to back on up and potentially get bad timing. Just not super efficient was P7 off those rotations.
And nice shots from Beans.
Still a long series to go.
Yeah. But a good start here, and I think it just immediately gets set right off the get-go. But Amit's able to just wipe P7 off the floor.
Yeah, that's why P7 probably picked the teammate, picked the P2 side.
These guys are coming out hot. But I would say, like, considering how mismanaged the first rotation and a half was at Hills for P7 Notorious, they kept it scrappy.
Yeah.
I mean, you're still finding individuals who are making big plays to keep yourself in the game. But we talk about this all the time. At a certain point, when you get late into the hard point, you have to be able to rotate, you have to be able to hold on that first break attempt, and P7 just really weren't able to fully do that.
Yeah, they tried, man. They tried everything they could on that second set, because when you go to the first set, the P1 to P2 chain was way too much for Moment. Then you go into the second set and you right the wrongs there. You get the P2 to finally go your way. You get the kills off the rotation over towards P3, but then the money hill at P4. That is where you can't afford to die in those final 10 seconds, because you know how impactful that hard point could be on the map, and they obviously saw it. They couldn't get a single second off of it.
Colossus can turn into a bit of a blender. It's hard to keep track of where everybody is at one particular moment, and Amit able to create just a touch more chaos. Map number 2, Search and Destroy. Let's take a look into it a little bit deeper. It's going to be Sake, and I will say, you know, we've talked a lot about this map as it was brought in towards the CDL. It took a while for teams to figure it out. It'll be interesting, I think, just to see what the EU boys have in store for us, because it feels like, kind of watching back over how they played in Europe, they were getting away with just being better. Yeah. Like straight up individually better. So now you have to kind of go into this one fresh map. You haven't played P7 Notorious on it yet. With how good is the game planning to see if you can keep your advantage and go up 2-0.
I think if you are Omit, though, just the way that you came out of that map number 1 with the game plan of
so
pressure,
there was a second
that can lead to success
map
on
ban.
Sake.
They just didn't put it in
Ethan
for whatever
is the
reason.
multi-kill demon right now alongside DK. With
He
that
was
AR
able to
hand just keeping him safe.
pick the map
You
ban. They
dominate
just didn't
bottom pick control.
select
You're
it for
basically
whatever
gonna take
reason.
Beans out of play.
Just
Because
see
the
I
Search and
didn't
Destroy, he's at a
put it in
1.3.
the
Majority of those rounds, he loves to run the sniper. On a map like
graphical
Sake,
for whatever
that
reason.
pressure could be instantly in your face, so you have to make good decisions if you are Omit. Are we going to challenge him? Are we just going to invest in smoking in and just run at him? Those are going to be the game-deciding decisions.
I like that call. Utility efficiency often undersold in terms of how we approach it on broadcast, but increasingly important, especially on a large map like Sake. So here we go. We'll load on in, see what will unfold. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Vegas. I hear you up there in the rafters. I see you.
It's pretty early, man.
I'll say. And this is what you're talking about, though, Jay. Talking about KD leaders, it's a 1.3 overall, but this is a silly number.
Fucking Jesus,
And the
Ethan.
search for Ethan? Come on.
77% chance at getting that first blood. That is unreal. He's basically going out there and guaranteeing his ones.
That is a play I've never seen.
From Omen, you're not expecting a triple push through Rock for the first
That is a play I've never seen.
You're like, wait, no, they didn't. There's no way they just hard hit through Rock like that. Beans will get you one back, but the round is getting a little out of hand.
Ooh, the timing just doesn't work. Oh no.
1v3 for the ace. And he's got no bomb and 0 map to work with.
Yeah, he can just jump right by him through the window.
Oh no.
50 seconds left to go. Beans left to try to clutch this one up. He's going to gather information onto the first, shots onto the second, and now the double chow is going to come in. Good enough for Omit to dominate the first round.
What a mind
Who's
game that
Denza?
setup is right there for him.
I've heard of him a couple times, but not a lot. He's a Belgium player. He's a Belgian player, and I've heard him quite a few times. I've heard him quite a few times. I've heard him quite a few times, and I heard him around even in the European side.
A perfect play call there. To start off the map the way that you want, Ethan locates 3. His S&D KD only continues to improve.
Stupid numbers. Bit now on the attack. Small show of aggression through the A side of that for P7's defense in towards bottom pit. And now through it. DK backing up, trying to hold everyone back as the bomb gets planted at B. Will force the hand of P7 as Ethan takes a lot of damage from grenades. Snoopy now activated through elevator, finds one. Aspect trying to follow up to keep this play safe, but he's the last one left. He's tagged, and he will be finished by Eric behind.
Perfect pressure there from P7 to have that response. You take bottom pit control. See that Omen are committing on this early bomb plant. And with Beans just scouting through top mid. Throws his shoulders, connects on a frag, and then gives the comm to Snoopy. That is your time to go. That is your window. He flies on up through the elevator shaft, pops a double while Johnny on the pinch finds one. Perfect retake from P7 to tie the game.
And a little show of aggression for now Omit to have to consider when they get to the attack next.
This is what Sake's all about,
yes,
man.
Sir.
Just who's going to be the aggressors in towards bottom pit to set that pacing, to take away all that map control early.
It's mental chess, a little bit of conditioning. What does Amit want to throw out in their playbook here on this second defense? And more importantly, does P7 come out and throw a couple of nades here? Yeah, they will. No, they said they're going to have Beats sniping this angle to start. Quick aggression down through the bar. Eric is going to be in some trouble here.
Ooh, nice play.
And he trades as Beats swaps back over the M15. Help from Johnny. Not
damn, that's an aggressive push.
Snoopy will drop, and everyone knows
damn, no one in P7 could do anything. They just didn't expect that push.
There's the finish, flawless round.
They're just gonna push.
You try to make the adjustments for P7. You're expecting potentially another rock push through. But no one takes space up through the middle of the map. All of them just run it down up the bar line. Fly with the NPCs. Denzel,
that's a nice play from Omit.
For this team,
P7 just didn't even know it. P7 didn't even read it.
Double to start that one off. Teamwork right now to Omit, next to none.
Clean defense for both teams, looking really convincing. And this is, again, what we were kind of leaning in towards. One of the biggest issues that teams have had with this map when it was first introduced is, what do we do offensively? Still the question. Very similar break off here for P7's defense. Through A, in towards pit, this time being contested as DK's up the holdover towards the bridge. And help find Johnny for the first blood. And now Snoopy's in a bit of trouble. He's got to be activated to try to make a play to get this thing back, and he will find Aspect down low.
Still now a 3v3. Ethan has taken so much space on the opposite side of the map. He's not able to get out, though. So still in a 2v2, a minute left to go. Denza might be running into a wildfire.
Oh, boy.
Knife out, shots through, but Snoopy just...
That's a bomb.
That's just unfortunate from Denza.
Position of control behind that rock.
He didn't expect to put the wrap around.
This very difficult for DK in a 1v2.
He saw both, though.
I think he did, yeah. There's confirmation onto one. There's confirmation onto two. But you still have to work through it regardless. You can't just avoid it. You have to take this fight.
Yeah, because the bomb is all the way on the opposite side of the map, so you're not going to stand a chance of thinking about the objective.
He doesn't have a lot of ammo.
Only
That's the
33
problem.
bullets left in the M15. Got to choose when you're going to tap.
Ooh!
Both line up. DK, you're thinking he's going to stand no chance in that round. The bomb is all the way across the map. We don't realistically even have to force that jowl. But you go for it, you set up the 3-2-1 go, and DK takes the space on the opposite. You line him up. And they get their first offense off of DK, pulling off a miraculous clutch.
I cannot believe that both defenders give up their shoulders.
It's unacceptable, man.
There's no need to chow there. And a critical error gets absolutely punished. DK now on 4. Feels like a must-win round here for P7 Notorious, but DK's not done. He's able to get himself another double. Johnny tagged, still surviving through the smoke, and Beans is able to push off the follow-up hit through pit.
DK's on 6 in a row.
Yep.
Very close to earning himself a Hellstorm. It's just aggression for right now for Omit that is causing so many issues for P7. 30 seconds wiped away. Bomb's gonna be down towards top middle, and neither player from Omen are taking any risk.
No. Why not just use the bomb sites as your next alarm system? Here comes the slide out. Beans able to find one. They know Denz is also here. And that's a call for Johnny to rewrap this over towards Rock. And I would assume hit the window to plant B, but instead they're gonna try to play for the contact here on Denza. Pops up, and Johnny's right there waiting for him. Must needed round comes through for P7.
Yeah, they just slow it down. Thankfully, Johnny was able to get through that aggressive play through top mid. He finds their one kill over towards their side of the lobby and then retracts back towards Beans to keep him alive and force the 2v2. You were thinking, Omit, no need to do anything extra. You have it all covered. You have to force P7 to get the bomb planted, but you overextend just a little bit to try to get some more information in the back of their spawn. Beans locates the first. Then they find the final kill to stop the bleeding.
Next approach for mid on the way. Ooh, different look here for P7. 2-2 split with focus largely over towards the bar. Lots of pre-fire, nades being tossed out, but Amit have taken a bit of patience into play. Backed up, now an opportunity to collect on towards the information they found. Eric will be the first one to fall. Ethan pops up, helps out his team at a DK. And it'll be a 4v2, bomb gonna get planted, no problem.
So good. Out of Omit to adapt instantly once that pressure starts to pounce through the middle of the map. It's now in a 4v2, you already have info now onto Johnny. Keep on soloing at the time, and if you have a player like DK, you might as well commit for the ego, Chow. Finds another kill on the map, sitting at 9-2. And Omit keep that 2-round lead.
Yeah, and more importantly, again, with that little follow-up in the previous round for P7 Notorious, I say, must-win round right there because the first blood battle has not been going very well for them. Eric's been blooded 4 of the 6 rounds to this point. So that's something that's going to need to change here if you're P7 Notorious looking to change the narrative of how this search has gone. Because even though it's still a 2-round game, it feels like Amit's really, in firm control of how the map's being played.
Yeah, you're just giving them a lot of early advantages. You need to start winning those one-on-ones and stop putting your team in 4v3s. Still have time to turn it around. Beans with the snipe in hand. Watching the OE through Rock. Gonna swap at the right time and potentially catch a shoulder to spot out Denza. That's a little bit of information gain. Now you can potentially work through top mid.
And the stun doesn't hit, so Beans will be maybe a little bit second guessing if there's really much of a battle to be had there. Nate deleted by a trophy. Allows the slide out gels and checks from Ethan to continue to exist. And Eric,
not a great play from Eric. He was just way too exposed at that point.
Watching over the top of him, not the case. Aspect follows up behind that.
Oh, that's a breakdown from P7.
Is going to get chased
no
down.
one was watching Eric Brew.
The first one for what had to be a
whoever was behind him. Behind Eric Brew, no one was watching him.
No problem.
Everyone was watching his bag. That's a bag. That's bad.
Man.
Yeah.
They have different play calls in every single round. All right, we're going to be the aggressors this time. This time, we're just going to guarantee our space. But the fact that you're trying to play hide and go seek, or at least to act a surprise around that B bomb site with Ethan as the SMG, so much movement, catches the timing on the Eric Boom, and that basically solidifies the round right there. So P7 playing a little bit nervous in some of their offensive rounds, and it's costing them.
Yeah, that felt like a little bit of a miscomm right there, where you don't often see someone with the bomb slinking up towards the bomb site and not having an AR watching over the top of them. Especially knowing the trophy system is going to keep them safe from utility. Another possible mistake punished by Amit. Beans, sniper down, DK holding the long route over towards A. This has been a medium for P7 that they've used often on this defense, and now it's starting to be adjusted to. Snoopy in trouble.
Snoopy's
Beans
dead.
able to get one back, but it's a 3v2 for Amit.
Shot of Omit trying to just get together, but Eric was able to still force a one-on-one. Still going to be weak from that gunfight, so Denz is going to clean him up. And now it's all left up to Beads to potentially keep this map alive.
1v2. Plenty of time on the clock here for Amit to just kind of use to do whatever they want with. Obviously, the focus is trying to clear out potentially a post-plant location here at P2. Beans is going to wait for the bomb to be planted. If it ends up being at B, you'll have a real good chance of finding an exit, maybe being able to clutch this one up quickly.
Yeah, the more time that you waste, it's more beneficial for Beans. So he's able to spot out the players working good outside of the warehouse, and he's going to back him down for now. You know the bomb is going to also be planted, but he's not able to finish the kills. Omit close out the search and destroy. Go up 2-0 in the series. And they are just outclassing P7 right now.
Yep. I mean, it's just, in this search and destroy, absolutely. The amount of flawless rounds they put together is palpable. The first blood is what really stirred it all, though, I'll tell you that much. Eric falls 5 times as the first death. In an 8-round game, it's 7 first bloods to a mid. So off the rip, game plan perfect, setup perfect. On the flip side, you combine that level of maturity, preparation, with the fundamentals that were showcased on the macro level and the hard point, and all of a sudden what we thought was going to be a really tight game between possible adversaries is turning into a mid runaway.
And that's what we talked about before this map started. How impactful Beans could have potentially been with that sniper rifle, and how Omit were going to prepare for that. Whenever P7 are finding success in search and destroy, it's usually off of what Benjamin Beans can do in that first blood category. But Omid said, we don't care what weapon you're running. We're just going to run it down as a collective 4. And they had so many different strats that if I'm any of the pro teams, potentially Optic or FaZe, and you're going to play soccer today, I would watch that because there was a lot of play calls that were just unexpected.
Yeah, starting with the first and foremost defense. 3-man hit through rock, not something you see all that often. To be fair, there's reasons for that.
Yeah.
Stuns and nades are pretty much a guarantee, and often you're going to see an offense at least throw something in that direction, but not the case in that opening round, and it just felt like from there on out, Amit just held the mental edge through and through. 2-0 the count very quickly as we now start to look in towards the overload. It's just been tough because you look at the entirety of what this run has been for Amit. They've only dropped 1 map, and it was a hard point that we might see, obviously, at map number 4. So far, so good. Amit 2-0 up. We're going to head to a break. It'll be Den for the overload when we come back. Don't go anywhere.
The gun definitely looks like a resemblance of an FG-20.
Trying to avoid another silver medal.
This is my time to go.
We wait, we push, we win.
Back-to-back champs.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Out of nowhere!
Unbelievable.
Back-to-back
It's history in the making! Oh my god! It's over! Are the champions of the world! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
Heretics ready to dive in. Thanks, Tim. 4 and Snoopy. Come on, once more. But Hydra with the switch are possible. He's making top room. So damn happy. Insights. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
EWC right around the corner. Both these two teams guarantee a spot. Also, Team War at their third place finish. Shout out Mr. Kevin Pichardo back in the mix. And then, of course, one more spot that would be decided by a top 8 LCQ. But for right now, the immediate moment, it feels like the stage may be a little bit too bright for our former CDL pros because it's a 2-0 to the Young Guns plus Denza. I don't mean to do dirty Denza, but come on, you've been playing for 2 decades. Now an opportunity to completely wipe the floor. If they can come out and dominate this overload, we could be looking at a complete mental breakdown again for P7 Notorious, which is something that has faced them a lot at major championships.
Yeah, because you already played them on this map. So far, we saw what happened in that map number 1. It was the map number 4 in that series yesterday. It was not as dominant of a scoreline as it was, but you still got the W. And this time around, you dominate the search and destroy, so you have all the momentum. You have the heavy advantage. You understand what this team is going to bring here on Den Overload. And if they can't trade Ethan, if they can't trade DK, it's probably going to end in 4.
It very well may. These guys are shooting, but more Young Guns on the way. Again, shout out Team War. This is a squad that we really weren't 100% sure what we were going to get out of them, because Flames, who's been to the league prior, really fun POV to watch, but finds a way after a very poor season, placement-wise, not able to find himself a team. He gets Icons, Nemi, and Vikram on a squad, and they have surprised everybody in North America. Kev takes a chance on these 4, and it pays out in a major way. And I'll tell you, JA's looking like, he's looking like him, dude. He's nasty.
No, it's crazy to see that turnaround from that squad, because I remember when they qualified for Elite Stage 4, they were Torn Esports at the time. They were the last seeded team to go through. They go flawless in the group to get all the way to the grand finals. You fall short.
I know it's like
second, but then you go to the LCQ and you.
I know it's only.
I
know it's only fucking. I know it's only like watching challenges, but it's like
at least putting yourself in position to now compete at EWC.
Boy.
Big shout out to Team
I'm just
War, also coming back into the league.
Absolutely the case.
Because again, Optic do not look that strong on
as well here from some of our challengers orgs when we eventually get to EWC.
See what happens.
This is really fun, I think, because like this is just kind of a consolatory conversation right now, kind of off to the side of what we're dealing with. But knowing as a challengers player that you have EWC at the end of the year, I have to figure that once again from last year to this year, some of our challengers teams are going to make it through groups. Not just beat CDL teams, but make it through groups like we saw last year.
And we're probably watching one of them right now on the main stage. This Omit lineup. Remember when they were in the Pro-Am, they were put into Optics group. They were able to also take a map and really give them a run for their money. But just now to see them in this form, they have been dominating the last 2 to 3 months of challenges on the EU side. They hoisted the Elite EU Stage 4 trophy. They won the Paris event. The team right now, extremely hot.
They're hot. Tell you what, man. We talk about a lot of teams, a lot of orgs that could find their way into the league or beat CDL teams. My guy Rafi needs a call.
Always, man.
This guy, since putting the mid names out in the field, like we said, it's been 3, now 4 straight years of making it to the Challengers Grand Finals. He's won 2 of them, and he's well on track to cleaning up potentially a 3rd. Rafi, you might be him. No, you're not might be, you are him. Take a look at the overloads here so far through Challengers Finals, and it's not just 5 straight wins, it's 5 straight dominating wins.
So can they make it a 6th? They're going to spawn in on the preferred side here on Den. P7 need to answer the call in the slaying department. We need to start putting ourselves in advantages early on into the map. And it's Johnny already with connected to control. And look at how fast Eric Boom is trying to get, but he gets caught by Denza. And this is where Omid can set up this counter.
That's just such a nice little scale-up moment from Aspect. Kind of slips the net after P7 find the first blood. And what looked to be a good break-off for P7 immediately gets countered. Aspect now to the AR. Nice shot, but can't quite finish off Johnny. Back and forth we go. EMP still on the ground.
Yeah, P7 just need to maintain mid because they lost connector, so just can't allow Omid to retrieve this EMP and potentially get out. Johnny with a perfect corner, locates a double. continues to stall out this play. But DK on
annoying.
the opposite end is starting to play for these spawn kills.
Uh-oh, but look at the spawners. They come up from B, trying to make a play over towards Dojo, and all of a sudden you're going to get a re-wrap over towards A. It's going to be a foot race. Eric going to be helping. Pistol shots do come through. Ethan now the last one to try to hold. He's able to win the gunfight he needs to. Snoopy not tagged by the Semtex. Follow-up from Denza, though, is there, and Beans can only do so much through couches. Good defense for Mid.
Yeah, now that's all 4 dead. Start to push forward up on the map. Gonna work it up through rooftops to take care of the pinch player and Johnny. And that frag also connects, but now your only lead blocker is going to be Ethan. He is extremely capable of finding multi-kills when Snoopy gets the better of him.
But I love this from him because even though you do get that forward play from Ethan, simultaneously you're getting a route to open up from Aspect. This feels very Optic-esque when they play this map, and that's going to lead to a score. Den's able to get it through. Den, how about Aspect? On 5 in a row. Ethan still keeping the pedal down at middle, but Snoopy clears the field over through Dojo.
Now you got to push through Dojo if you are P7. This mid-map is currently in the hands of Omit. You also have players like DK valuing his life on the opposite side. Already finding 2 kills to go their way. Effective trade from Eric Boom and now Johnny. That's going to be 3 dead. Only player in front of him is going to be Denza, all 4. This should lead to a cap, but the only player that's going to grab the EMP is going to be Beans, and now Omen have a chance to get back.
Trying to throw shoulders as Eric Boom. Here come 3 of it players on the defense aspect. Ethan find the first 2. Snoopy will drop it,
man.
so will Beans. I get it because you feel like
Wow,
you're not in
the
a
wipe.
position to go
Holy
backwards
shit.
to grab the EMP, but knowing your spawners are so far away, you need to reflect on that and go back and get the OBJ.
Without a doubt, because you get all 4 kills at the same exact time. So it's 5 seconds, so everyone is coming off the respawn. Just your teammates so far out of the play, it turns into a counter here for
I didn't
Omen.
realize that they
Slaying
actually
too much.
captured.
Denza on 3
The
in a row.
Omen captured one of
over
them.
at rooftops and look at how far the spawns are from P7.
Oh, and Denza,
Wow.
who's been the mule for this EMP, puts himself on a little spree on the
my
exit. He earns the Hellstorm and the immediate relay behind through roofs. It's happening faster than we can call it. P7 need to slow the game down, but they're not allowed to. DK with a huge double, and the EMP resets back to mid.
Yeah, we need to start winning some damn fights. This is getting out of hand. This is looking disgusting right now out of Omen. Potentially an opportunity here, though, for P7. 3 kills go their way. Your pinch player is a little bit too fast, so you give him that first blood. And now Omen in the 4v3 are setting up the pinch.
DK able to earn the trophy, but Eric's already done the damage for the opening 2. DK to drop. Flank trying to get there. EMP carrier will fall, but the kill from Beans will allow a quick grab and score. P7 on the board.
Now, how long can they keep this map control? Because Johnny is now into the mix for these spawn kills. Him alongside Beans already find the initial 2. That's going to be another 3. Make it all 4 dead. It's looking like P7
Well,
are
a
going to
quick
come
2
to
right
life
there.
at the right time.
Well, a cap right
Score
there.
number 2 is on the board. Minute 15 left to go.
And Beans is on 4 with a score. He may have a Hellstorm to counter. As Johnny keeps the play alive through rooftops. He's on 4 in a row. Beans not quite over to the kill streak. Very close. That kill will do it. Nice shots from Beans. 10 and 10. EMP still over towards roofs. Long route from Denza, but he's by himself and he loses the gunfight. Now it's about collecting and trying to score to get this to a quick tie game.
If you're home, and we cannot continue to play like this. We have to keep our foot on the gas because you are allowing P7 to just run all over you. 3 kills go down, though, and the Semtex is good enough to get the goal line stop. 40 seconds left to go. Players like DK already creating space, but Eric Boom controlling mid-map. You're forcing Omen to take a longer route than they want to.
Beans big win, keeps the Dojo presence pushed back. Could potentially set up Eric Boom on the long route through mid. Finds the first, tagged up, can't get away. Snoopy now pushing over towards B. Forces him to have to try to escape over towards roofs.
They're on display.
They've got a lot of space to work with, but Eric will be up, has a trophy, could get the defense set up for the extra time if they need it.
Yeah, Omen is just thinking, all right, final 15 seconds. We want to be the team with the last attempt at a score. But they might not have that decision now anymore. P7 get all 4 dead. They're going to try to commit this at least to rooftops, or at least draw Johnny on this side of the map to keep Omen on this side of the map while Snoopy creates space.
Snoop, no, not able to get the first win. Just down to Beans. Team kill does come through. It's a 1v1, but the pistol shots are not going to land. We'll exit the half at a 3-2 count. Brilliant bounce back at the bottom of the half there for P7.
Yeah, way to come to life, man, because Omen, first 2 minutes, already had 3 scores. You're thinking this one is potentially going to be done and dusted. But you whip out the extra NPCs, we start winning gunfights, we start getting multi-kills. And it's a perfect time to spring to life if you are P7. You do not want to go down 0-3, but you were able to manage on the bad side, only going down by 1. Now you know on this second half, Omen are probably going to slow down their aggression. And if you are P7, you need to capitalize with your aggression.
Yeah, absolutely the case. It's kind of like the opening hard point was, just cannot afford to come out slow in the top of the second. So good bounce back through. Being able to earn that Hellstorm is crucial towards going resource for resource. It's just about execution, it feels like right now. So here we go, break off. All 8 players flooding over towards mid. Actually, pardon me, not all 8. Denz is gonna work on the early route through rooftops. And as long as a bit just don't get wiped here, he should have a chance to try to follow up on this play. A couple of tags are in. Beans trying to respond to it, and it's a big win for Beans, but Ethan off the respawn keeps the EMP neutral.
Yeah, that's all you want to do is just keep it dead center of the map, but once Ethan falls, you don't retrieve it. If you are Eric Boom, but it's still Snoopy slaying them to bits. Snoopy locates 3. Beans is going to invest this Hellstorm realistically. It's not going to really do anything because they are slaying them with the gunny. P7 tie the game.
But this is the big thing about it, is you know where the spawns are now. Counter is going to come through from Denza, but Johnny's still making a mess of pillars. EMP has not activated yet. Eric able to dodge the Hellstorm, but Johnny, the lead blocker, has fallen, and we'll just kind of reset and play back through mid.
Eric Boom's trying to dance with this EMP. Beans locates a double.
Doesn't not having a good day so far. Holy,
not
having a good day.
Now you know the
Good
plays
match
on the
as
opposite side, and this is where you have to wait for Johnny
Nice,
on this
Johnny.
pinch. He's able to find 2. Beans from the front finds a 3rd. You're just looking for the last guy, and P7 are going to be able to take the lead. I love this patient play, though. Allow your teammates to get over towards rooftop before you get this cap.
Careful, though. Don't want to lose your life here. Eric was low. But Beans 7 in a row looking for the pistol. Oh my goodness, 25-13.
Ooh, nice shots.
9. One more off the reload, maybe. No, DK able to shut down the spree. But the combo of Eric Boom and Beans, Biggie Smalls in the house right now for P7 Notorious as they take the lead.
You know, Frijoles is always going to be on one, and he's always going to provide the energy for the squad. So I can even hear him roaring from the main stage. 3 minutes left to go here on the half. Omid currently in control of the EMP and don't want to fight so many waves here at rooftops. He's trying to draw the attention on the opposite side, but Eric Boom finding a double. Now we're forced to commit on this roto.
And when you see Eric Boom playing with this type of confidence, that's when you start to say, yep, I get it. This is why teams have invested in towards potentially giving him a chance in the CDL. 25-14. Beans right above him at 26-15. There he goes, trying to get active with the M15. Tagged up and over. Aspect with the bird, then into a double. Eric in some trouble, but still able to find 2. Holy cow. But DK, he's got a window, but can't quite find a way through it. Ethan trying to follow. Able to catch Snoop out with a nade. Has tags to Johnny, but the EMP will move a little bit further away.
Now Ethan's just trying to finesse. You know, he's surrounded by P7 players, potentially could just apply the pressure and force him to be in an uncomfortable position, because now you're going to turn it into a counter Aspect
That's a
with
good,
the double. Omid get the
that's a
tying
good cap.
score. 2
They needed
minutes left
that.
to go.
We've seen some undeniable doubles from everyone in the server. And Ethan, who's had a little bit of a slow.
Omid's kind of a little shaky right now with the gunfights, so they gotta. If Omid want to win, they gotta. Oh, there's another cap. There's another cap. Omid seems like he's kind of waking up again on this half.
So the objective focus from Omid is stellar. 1:45 left to go. They are still trapping P7 in their spawn. Only one alive is
Wow,
Johnny.
Omid is just shitting on him so hard.
For Omid to now be up 2.
And the patience here, you could stay here for an eternity if you're Ethan. You will find the score. Den's able to win over towards Garage. He's close to a Hellstorm. I feel like everyone and their mom has earned one in this map. Johnny and Snoopy able to find a little bit of rooftop control with those kills in the kill feed. Denza still working for that last bit. He will get an assist to get another Hellstorm. We did see one get called in for P7 Notorious, so they're down to one of their own. Minute 15, 2-point game, and it's a mid controlling the map.
It doesn't matter what Snoopy is doing behind enemy lines because his teammates can't breathe off of the respawn. You eventually have to retract back. You have to put yourself around this objective because Omid is just going to grab this and go. DK rips Eric Boom. Aspect with the EMP, trying to slide it on in. Omid now up 3.
And not that you needed to show off the pistol skills, but we're happy to see it. Up 3, 50 on the clock. And what looked to be a back and forth affair has now once again turned into an Omid takeover. Denza trying to get the Hellstorm in while the run towards A is on the way. It's going to be Aspect who's there. He's able to find 2. EMP carrier down. Helping him is DK. Johnny able to find 1. A bit's defense now returning to the play, and they will overwhelm. EMP in hand, but Beans isn't done yet. Denz is still playing forward. He finds the trade, and with the time on the clock available, that will be map number 3. Omid quickly up and into championship point.
Yeah, P7, man. they were outslaying them. That's why they were able to find those 4 scores in a row. But then Omid just get one sequence, and it's that counter attack to just go from rooftops all the way back over towards the B site. And then once they get that catcher, their SMGs never left your spawn. That is so devastating if you are P7 because you fought tooth and nail just to get back into that game. But the closing moments out of Omid, the teamwork aspect out of Omid, and just the efficiency again.
This one's gonna be interesting.
They're just so well rounded around each other.
This is gonna be interesting for P7 because they are not waking up. You know.
And right now they're at point game in the series.
And it's just like, I don't want to just throw this statement out there as kind of a broad blanket, but when you look back and think back to P7 Notorious, and I think in particular what they showcased at the Pro-Am, we're looking like, okay, these guys have what it takes. They're coming off of a Major 2 championship. They came off a very successful Season 2 and Season 3 Elite for that matter. You're thinking in terms of potential challengers teams to upset at the Pro-Am, P7 Notorious was team number 1 in everyone's mind.
No doubt.
They had a chance to do it, put together what could have been a lower bracket run of their group. You get to a map 5, you get reverse swept, I believe.
Yeah, by Paris Gentlemen, you're up 5-2.
Exactly, they were up 5-2. It's just like, you almost start to feel like P7 Notorious gets a little bit too lost in the kills and a little bit less minded on the teamwork aspect. And I say this is why this is so strange. That's something you would assume for 3 young guns, one of which was playing Rocket League last year, not the 4 guys who've been in the league.
Yeah, without a doubt, man. Those are mistakes that could come back to bite you. This is the worst time to have it on Championship Sunday.
Hello, Sage Lees. How you doing? Welcome, welcome.
Dead center of the Michelob Ultra Arena. They just gotta figure it out, man. You gotta understand when and when not.
This is so this is so dominant for Omid at the moment. Like, holy fuck. They just got back-to-back caps, and then they moved to the other side, and then they just moved to the other side and just cap it like with no problem. Like, holy. Just the way that they Omid play the map, like at the first of the first half, the end half of the first half, it looked like they were kind of losing gunfights. But then the second half of the first half, holy shit, dude. Holy shit. It looked like P7 were almost going to make a comeback, but no, Omid just went back to themselves of just slaughtering Notorious.
Just need to rotate success with P7 Notorious. We got to hold some time.
So it's very scary for this Omid team. They might make a run at it in EWC.
If I'm going to go for the Ego Chow, I need to guarantee that kill, because if I lose it, then it's going to put my team in a very bad spot. It was a 15-point difference yesterday. It was the map number 1 in that best-of-5 series. They were going back and forth. But in the closing moments, that's when P7 came to life. Dominating that ending of the P5 to the P1 chain, keeping Omid trapped over towards green. Just got to simplify the game, man.
I think just on top of that, don't just simplify and make the game easy, but let's start to throw Omid into a corner a little bit. Put them under some pressure, because so far, they have been firmly in control from start to finish.
I have no clue what's going on. I was lost some of my stream links. Currently I'm doing a watch party of the, but right now it's a Call of Duty League Challengers finals, aka amateurs going against each other. And then after this, there will be a preview of the new season that's coming out for Call of Duty Black Ops 7, and after that, it'll be the main event that we're all waiting for is the grand finals of the Call of Duty League World Champs. And it's going to be Optic Texas versus Faze Vegas. But right now we're just watching the amateur finals at the moment with Omid versus P7 Notorious. And I'm just providing an watch party.
So far here.
No way I love doing these watch parties. I'm just so passionate for the esports scene of Call of Duty. So
if you can close this out in 4.
I just kind of hit me too. This would be back-to-back years where the Mid Org has won the final elite stage.
Okay, has it been exciting or is it expected? Not expect this for amateur finals. Not expected, honestly. Like I looked at the bracket from the I looked at the bracket for the Challengers finals, The Omid did go against Notorious winners finals. They beat Notorious 3-1, and this being 3-0 at the moment.
Here we go. Jump into the
This is scary. This is scary.
This is what we wanted to see. Let's generate some time. Let's build a little bit of an advantage, and let's get a little turn on as well from Stu.
Now you can keep it trapped over towards green. This is what P7 was so good at yesterday. But Ethan on his first attempt, or at least Aspect on his first attempt, he finds a double. First time this weekend where the scoreboard is not going to be treating us nice with player 196, but doesn't matter because P7 are dominating in the KD department. All 4 dead, 20 seconds still to play with at the P1. Omid got to come to life at the P2, cut their loss.
Yeah, this is just exactly what the doctor ordered right here after P7 Notorious. Just kind of shake things off, come out, play your game in map number 4. Even if it's delusional confidence after what happened in the first 3, just play your game. And if you start to find success, then if you can get to a map 5, you take your break, you reset, you get back in and start to put together the comeback. But if it have control of the blue side of the map in those final 15 seconds, they'll get to P2 first.
And now if you are Ethan, AR in hand, stuns and nades connecting. The region is about to come in. He's still able to find a kill.
I will say that P7 Notorious did play good. Like, I did see a little bit of
so far, Omid still holding. Shots from Ethan, able to find Snoopy off the wall, bounce. Eric Boom able to get over towards Chance.
I did see a little bit of
kills come through here for P7
the Challenges finals, and Notorious was actually doing pretty good in this map and mode. So it'll be interesting if Notorious can replicate that performance, or it's gonna be an all-out absolute slaughter fest.
Johnny getting the read. Now you clear out this side of the map. You know all of P7 are gonna be having this on lock. Final 5 seconds going to go over towards Omid, but P7 do exactly what they need to. They're going to win the rotation over towards the money hill at P3.
Got to be careful, though, because Snoopy's position is going to move the spawns around just a touch. If he wins the gunfights, it's not going to matter, and he does. Big double from Snoop, 6 in a row. Working for a Hellstorm. Good read on the split spawn situation. Has him on number 7, not quite number 8. Just a touch short from the Hellstorm, and with a nade over the top, a bit now have numbers to try to break into the time.
Yeah, they also have pressure
So
coming
we'll have fun. I always hope to say new season stuff is good. Hi, Sage. Hope you had a good rest of your Sunday. Thanks for watching. Thanks for stopping by. Much appreciated.
30 seconds remaining. Omid have yet to flip out towards the backside of green. But if you give P7 a sequence of kills, they're going to apply that pressure and spawn you out behind.
12 and 4 for Johnny, who has been littered with hit markers, nades, stuns, everything in the kitchen sink. Eric on rotation, able to catch one with a nade out, with the 3 kills for Denza. And Amit will hold off the rotation pressure for P7 Notorious and get Denza a little bit further up the map now.
Yeah, now P7 have a lot of breathing room, up by 60 and still going. Have some time to work on these routes, but you're not expecting Denza to be pushed out that far. It's going to be all 4 dead off the rotation. And just the positioning that Denza is in, you're spawning everyone from P7 over towards Motel. They're already contesting toward the back, and they instant flip.
I was about to say, this is a big setup for Amit if they can stay alive and hold those kills. Aspect little 2-turn. Throws a little love tap over to Ethan. Both players will drop. That is a very quick break for P7 Notorious. Denza try to make up for it, not able to find the second, and Amit will have to try to break from the front.
So far, P7 are playing this one perfect. No one forcing gunfights that they don't need to. They are finding themselves in so many early advantages, and this is another one. 3 for none in the trade fights. Last man standing is going to be Denza, and he's going to be pressuring towards the back, potentially flipping them out.
Yep.
That's beneficial for P7. You will gladly take it.
The problem about this is there are a stretch of kills that are really clean, so a bit, even though they will kind of have a weird spawn situation, they can still contest the early rotation for P7 Notorious. Still about a 90-point game, though, as they rotate over to 5. It'll be Denza in the hard point first, and they do scout out the player in the back for P7 Notorious. First good moment of the map for Amit.
They just played 2 spread there for the 2 players off P7 who got blessed with those opportunities over at the new HB. No been able to capitalize off the roto. Now 45 seconds still to play with. So much pressure right now from Omid throughout the middle of the map, but they lose those players around the back line, so P7 flip it.
Oh, but Ethan just takes away the lane. Finds the first, watch the second, but Eric shuts it down. Trade from Denza on another 3 spree. Help on the way as DK can assist over the top. Position at green, though, for P7 Notorious, still spawning behind the hard point, but looking to try to hit a route through mid. This is taking time. And Denza, who nearly had the beat onto Snoopy, will drop. Last one left will be DK. He will fall. Scrap time goes to P7 again.
And so far, this map right now is playing out exactly how it went yesterday. P7 came out the gate swinging, dominated majority of those rotations, but whenever Omit needed to have it, P5 was usually their safety net back into the game. A 50-point difference, trophy system now into play, and it's a battle for blue control. Ethan not able to be prepared with the knife, and P7 should be able to lock down early time.
Yep, Aspect also drops, only finds one. P7 with the time as mentioned by Jay, now looking for a little bit of map control to stifle some of these hits. Big win from Ethan off the spawn. Johnny, next one up inside the hardpoint, gets the read on the cross, but he's getting stunned. No trophy system to keep either of these defenders in the hardpoint safe, but it doesn't necessarily need to come through because the kills are there first and foremost. White time so far on the hill, but P7 still controlling the numbers.
Yeah, Omit can't get out of this green trap.
No.
We have to hit the AoE, we have to hit these long routes and potentially set up these pinch line of sights. So we're just gonna commit everyone through the middle of the map. So far it's been shut down not once but twice, and that's given P7 more of a lead. Only 20 seconds left to play with here. Omid finally able to break out of that spawn trap, but it's only for 10. You got to beat him to the punch at new.
And Snoopy needs to make a decision here. He's got an M15. He's also the only player who could potentially contest blue. He's able to find one. Avoids the trade initially and is able to get the pistol out for a second. Good trade through the middle of the map, but Denza will be traded in his own right. 160, playing 85, nearly double the points as P7 are holding P2.
Okay, this is the P7 I was waiting to see. Finally coming to life. Might be too late, but at least for now, you're still showing signs. 170 and counting. Omit still trapped over towards blue. Aragoon finessing. You got trophy systems that are going to make this a little bit easier. The frag is going to get invested. Doesn't find a kill, and at least for now, Omit.
I guess P7 decided to just wake up in this map mode.
Going, it would be right here in the next 45 seconds. The 30 on the old time and the rotation over to new. Denza, middle of the map, able to take down a couple. Ooh! Shots are clean from Denza. Now over the 100-point mark, should go Omit. And it's going to be DK, the AR, watching the crosses. Notorious are actually going to try to commit for this scrap time here. They're going to have no pressure on rotation.
Yeah, I understand the leader's advantage, but we have to make sure we're still doing the fundamental aspect correctly. At least send one player off the rotation, because Omid going to soak up this final couple of seconds. Just keep on cutting down on this deficit. Snoopy beats him to the power spot, though. He has playing heady. He has a pistol. He finds a kill. Get your trophies down. P7 into time.
And this is where you can put the game out of reach if you're P7 Notorious. Do they get the read on this play through mid? A couple of kills here for a mid. Snoopy turns, not able to find the last player at mid. Beans will also drop. Very clean break for a mid.
Spawns are scattered.
I don't know.
It's going to be very difficult to read.
Omid's are going to expect the person spawn behind him.
Finds an impactful kill on the bench. So that's going to be all for dead. And P7, no, we still have those green spawns, but this is a good 30 seconds that we really want to get.
Yeah, that's a really big net 30 right there. Instead of it being a 140 to 170 game, now you're looking at possibly 210 to 118. And the kills continue to keep on coming, and they don't stop coming for P7 Notorious. 4 in a row for Snoopy at 29 and 18. And here's Johnny. Now at least putting some pressure on the rotation to stifle the play from a mid. But the daylight between P3 and P4 right now is feeling really lucrative for P7.
Yeah, but this is their opportunity for Omid potentially to stop this bleeding. Can you find these gunfights off the rotation, potentially spawn behind enemy lines, but you see the hard blocking play coming in from Snoopy. He's soaking up the hill, he's pre-aiming the back spawn, and that doesn't allow Omid that quick opportunity right back on in, but at least for now, they got the spawn.
This is the game right here. P7 can find a way to lock up this P4. But a bit, giving themselves a bit of a lifeline. DK holding up top on the roof, able to get some damage and a couple eliminations, making life a little bit easier for mid players coming off spawn. They know that Eric's playing somewhere through mid-map. Good read on the rest of the contestants over towards red, but as DK falls, it's on to Aspect to follow up, but he tries to trust the pistol, not gonna work. Denzel last one up alive, tagged up, good bait and switch, and P7 will break.
Yep, it's a good 20 seconds to always get. Keep that lead nice and comfy. Force Omid to make decisions. Are you gonna contest that old, or are you gonna play for rotation over towards new? Sending all their reinforcements through the front door, and P7 are prepared for it. 3 kills go their way. This is where you push on forward. You're going to spawn one player behind you. And now you have the advantage off the rotation.
Win the first set of fights, you win the map. Go to break, we talked about map 5, but we reset what could potentially be a big reverse sweep. Snoop over the top. This is his opportunity for the first and gets punished for it. Amit will get to the 150 mark.
Yeah, this is their hard point. Whenever they need to figure it out, whenever they need some good time to get back into the game, this is usually their go-to. So much layering being created, but Snoopy and Beans ripped them off of these head glitches. Now you can reign supreme with the stuns and nades to continue to push them back.
And this is just staggered spawns coming through one by one. Beans on 4 in a row. Able to get inside the hard point, deletes the trophy. Reed up top, a little bit delayed, but the rest of the SMGs are here for P7 Notorious, and they will win out the battle. Aspect, the last one to try to hit this. Damage onto Snoop, who just puts himself into a corner, waits for help, and he will receive it. Another moment that felt like a Mitt was right there, trying to get this game back towards more neutral terms, but instead it's P7 fractions away from a win.
And now they're back to their not happy place. Trapped over towards green. P7 with full mid-map control, only need 10 seconds to force an extra map in this series. Kills going down though. It's not going to be as clean as it was the first 2 go-arounds, but it's still Snoopy on time.
Yeah, the AR is just straight up gunning right now.
Yeah.
P7 Notorious, every single person who's running an AR is more than positive. Snoopy looking for kill number 40. May not have enough game time to play for it as 250 hits the scoreboard and P7 Notorious are on the board.
That's more like it. Couple of applause coming
Well,
in
I
for
thought it would be a
P7.
4-0, but I
Just
well,
staying alive in this series. Not
kind of
getting
knew in the
4-0.
back of my head that I did see a little bit of
The
P7
ARs were
Notorious, the
untouchable.
major 2
Everyone
challengers finals.
Laying down the damage.
Pretty much dominated that map
Control
in
the
mode,
majority
so
of the
I'm not
fundamental
surprised.
aspect of the game. The only time
So I was kind of not
ever had
surprised.
opportunities was at that P5.
I was also
Just what
surprised,
P7
but
were
also
able
kind of
to
not
do.
surprised.
For not 1, not 2, but 3 different P1 HPs in this game. It's got to be frustrating if you're Ome. You could never get out of green.
No, not at all. And again, I know it's just like a flat out first-person perspective on one series of COD, but all of the chaos that was created by the SMGs on Colossus for Amit, you switch up the map completely, and it's P7's ARs that never allow Amit to get any space to work with. That's the big key. I mean, flat out, again, looking at the scoreboard, Johnny's running an AR most of the time. Snoopy pulls out an AR most of the time. Beans, of course, you know what you're gonna get out of him. Eric's the only one really running loose, and he's mostly sitting in the hard point with an SMG. He gets 11 objective kills for crying out loud. So really good structure for P7, and another moment just kind of zooming out from how do you win and lose the series and focusing on the individuals. Great flexibility showcased by Johnny and Snoop.
And now I feel like P7 have a lifeline that they could work with.
For
because
sure.
The rest of these maps, to start off with this sprint, search, and destroy, this is where Beans can have impact with this sniper. These gunfights aren't going to go down in the first 5 to 10 seconds, and if you're able to push through, then you know that Omen are going to now start feeling the pressure. You can see that P7's gunnies are warmed up, everyone firing on all cylinders, and it's a perfect time to come to life before you roll over and die.
And I think just on top of that, to keep that same thread weaving between the hard points and the surge, you think back to the Sake search, again, it was the SMGs that were creating the first blood advantage.
Yep.
You're not likely going to expect you're going to get that from Fringe all the time, not just because of the sniper rifles, but because ARs can lock down lines of sight so cleanly. So this series, even though it's 3-1, it's been 3 convincing map wins in a row for the side of Amit, is far from over, because then it's exposure overload and a Hasi search, which could get crazy. Gonna take a small break. We'll come back and see if P7 Notorious can keep up the pressure and keep Amit at arm's reach. It's gonna be Fringe Search and Destroy for map 5 after this.
I just realized they're using the same map for one the same map from one of the Black Ops 6 from Black Ops 6.
Let's find out who's built for the big save. The Heretics ready to dive in. Fights 2. 4 and Snoopy. Come on, wants them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. Insights. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Apparently Cdl Intel just tweeted out that apparently Cdl Intel tweeted out that apparently Bush Gaming was supposed to have a warm-up scrim with Faze. Apparently they didn't. Apparently Bush Gaming just chalked the scrims. So not gonna say that if they're not gonna say that that's gonna be an excuse, but it's not gonna say that you know absolutely be slow, but definitely it's definitely gonna be an interesting first 3 maps. So see what happens. I'm not gonna say that, oh, this is good for Optic, because Faze can still, Faze can still absolutely be slaughterhouses. So I'm not gonna say this is good for Optic. I'm just saying the fact right now that apparently Bush was supposed to have. Faze was supposed to have warm-up screens with Faye, but they just chalked it for whatever reason.
Welcome back to Championship Sunday in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Michelob Ultra Arena just outside the Mandalay Bay. We've got ourselves potential battle on the line now as P7 Notorious come out a little bit slow. 0-3 in the map count to admit. They finally find a chance to get themselves going. A convincing Scar Hardpoint now has us looking at the map. 5 Fringe, Search, and Destroy. Tell you what, all you need is just beans pop off. Yeah. That is win condition by itself, let alone the fact that, again, the dynamic of this map compared to Sake, very different.
Yeah, he couldn't do anything with that sniper on Sake. And that's also due because he couldn't see anyone because they were already in your face by the time he turned that corner. Omen was just way too fast, playing off the momentum that they were able to gain off of Colossus, but P7 coming to life. The second half of this series, the maps that they want to play are right in front of them, and Fringe is standing here to potentially force this game number 6. You just got to get through this one.
I think the other side, too, about this map is, like, yes, you have the ability of pulling a scope off the rip and changing if you want to, but you're not necessarily going to be punished if you do decide to keep it out the entire way, because you can set up your playbook around it. And kind of on top of that, I'm thinking back to, like, when Beans really first started to pop up on the scene, Modern Warfare 2, sniping on Embassy and Hotel. Early on in the Challengers year, I was scouting this guy, and I was like, he is going to be a problem if he gets the CDL. And so far, he has been, at least in the way of being one of the most notorious snipers that we've seen in COD. Little action here for P7 Notorious, aggressively playing over through the A site. Admit we'll have a little bit of a whisper about this, aware of it, and the stuns will reveal it.
So far, no information gained, but only information now is in the
that's an
hands of
unfortunate
P7.
team shot.
First 2 kills goes your way. DK and Denta trying to clutch on up.
Gotta be very careful. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
But it's going to be a 1v3 for the vet.
Yeah, really good idea there for Amit. Just the execution gets a little bit hindered, largely just due to the fact that the play through bricks is red, and then you get stuck shooting your teammate.
Ooh, almost.
A chance to double down right there, but not going to happen, and P7's aggression pans out for the first round.
Yeah, P7 just doing their homework. What's the more difficult bomb site to retake? 100% the one in towards bricks. So you send a double stack on that side of the map. The player that's sitting at top 4 and it's got everything covered through mid. And as soon as he throws that shoulder, spots 2 players jump through the window. All the arrows on the side of the P7 turn in that direction. Find the opening double, and eventually find the opening round.
Indeed the case. 2 kills in the round for Beans. Snoopy for the first blood on that play that was developing over towards bricks. But big shutdown on a cheeky idea for Amit in the opening round. Saw them playing with a lot of aggression defensively, Amit, map number 2. Beans not sniping this time around, just going to scout towards top barn.
I will say about the Bush, chalking the scrims on Face.
Yeah, if you're
you know,
expecting Beans to be sniping, so not even going to risk going a shoulder.
I just watched the video of like I just watched a little clip of the tweet. Ben was saying it, but like I think I actually kind of agree. It's a massive missed opportunity for Bush, but you know we don't know what's going on with Bush at the moment. That's a good push from P7.
What can you do if you are Ethan?
Yeah, Ethan's not going to be. Ethan doesn't have. Has no one else.
1v4 this time up to DK. You stand no chance. P7 with this slow and steady wins the race and then extremely fast when they explode on their play call. Is catching Omid off guard 2-0 quickly.
Yeah, and honestly, that's a round right there for P7 Notorious that doesn't really develop off of much information.
No.
But knowing that there's a little bit of a limp nade tossed over through tin, you
Someone's
know that
close.
it's someone close.
Yep.
Yeah, so you say, okay, we'll just go ahead and take that shot with all of our numbers and know we have naturally a gun advantage. So all it takes is the slightest bit of intel, and P7 able to capitalize on it, run through nicely, and start off 2-0 up.
Omid are not playing good at all.
Omid, we're finding success in Search and Destroy. It was with the aggression. But you don't really have opportunities to do it here. Ethan tries to on this round. And this is the round where Benjamin Beans is watching one of those angles that you're not expecting.
No.
First blood again to P7.
Aspect able to get a secondary set of eyes onto Beans. Denza through bricks. He's your bomb carrier. Big win there. Johnny not able to assist on the defensive reposition.
Oh, that's a do not push.
Denza now, next one forward.
That's
Beans
good pick.
on the slide. One more over the top. Denza. He's going to see both. DK right there with the pistol out.
Nice
Flawless
push from
round for
Omid.
What a clutch there from Omid.
That's 3
That's a
before
round you can't
retake.
throw away if you are P7. You got the first one in the first 5 to 10 seconds. You knew where the play was going down, but instead of allowing Omid to think about getting it planted, you force these gunfights. I would really love to see how DK was able to find that kill, because he rips him all the way from the backside of the opposite spawn point. Makes it a 3v3, forces P7 to be a little bit shaken up by that one. And then clutch up into 3v4 is Omid to get their first on the board.
Look at this. 3-1 split. Ethan just going to try to provide some distraction at mid. Rest of the mid committing to playing over through trains here. The only one really watching for it would be Eric. He's already had a couple of shots sent his way, and he's not interested in looking for more of those.
And Snoopy's going to be able to take some space in towards Brick, but he is going to be scouted out. So Omid have forfeited all of the space in towards Brick. Still putting down shots, but P7 have an understanding no one is in the vicinity. Let's just get it penned.
And I'm interested to know, has Eric gotten any read of how many players were initially over towards trains? Because, yeah, you have to be cautious of what could potentially be on the flank. Instead, it's been right from the front. All 8 players still alive and kicking, but the pressure on the bomb is definitely established. Here comes the potential check. Snoopy trying to work this out with Johnny. All of them in, looking for the secondary challenge from this post plant, but P7 is just hanging. They're just hanging out. They're waiting for Mid to make the first move, and it's going to work out. 3 in a row for Denza through this, but he's now the last one standing. 15 seconds, and it's just a junkyard littered with P7 defenders.
It's just an impossible retake. If you are Omid, if you don't get that first kill, it's difficult when everyone was just trying to put down shots from one doorway. There was no pressure on the pinch. There was no pressure through the backside of the alley. It was already 20 seconds.
Looked like it was about to go down.
And that forces you to overextend a little bit.
Like
That's exactly what P7 wanted you to do.
If Omid didn't get the outer kill, the alleyway kill, then
Could have
it's
felt
over.
threatened to be stuck at junkyard because, again, 3
Because
members
you have
were
no
heading towards
outside pressure at
trains.
that point.
Then all 3 members of the map in the middle of the map. Like, you have to be worried about that flank, but as soon as P7 finds that first blood, it alleviates that mental pressure. Allows them to get their 3rd round. Quick action here over towards the front side at ADK. Guns up, trying to play a little bit of a bait and switch is Johnny and Snoopy. First shots will come through. Both players up the drop aspect. Does get traded up. Beats playing from over the top. We'll keep this into a 1v2 for Ethan.
Yeah, that's just beautiful teamwork. Ethan is going to be hit with a stun. 1v2, potentially he's going to get lost.
Good slide through. But once again, the long-standing duo of Eric and Beans going to trust that cohesion they've been able to build over the last handful of years. Ethan's got space, but what do you do with it?
Time is ticking away. You just want to try to potentially spot out a player on the side of P7. I think that was a good enough shoulder to realize they're playing in towards the junkyard, but can he catch Eric? Boom, he's going to turn it into a one-on-one.
It's getting a little scary right there, P7 Notorious. Ethan, oh my. This is a bold call.
Probably does not have a lot of time.
Ethan trying to work his way into the
Oh
my goodness.
1v2.
What a snap from Ethan.
That is an unreal read out of Beans' positioning. The fact that Ethan is able to force these 2 one-on-ones, another situation where P7 can't afford to throw away these rounds. Force him to beat you by getting it planted. But just the fact that this kid snaps like that, Beans is probably jaw dropped. I just got shotgunned. The new kid on the block gets the
That's actually his
1v2
first 2
clutch.
kills,
Omen
so
get
that's
their
a
second
good
round.
confidence boost for him.
That
He was he
unbelievable.
was 0-4.
Now all of a sudden, quick aggression from P7, just trying to shrug that one off quickly. Smoke to back off the box side of B. But amidst defense,
Ethan's got to be very careful.
He may have seen this. He wants revenge, but he's going to get naded, tagged up. Ethan able to find one, still alive. Snoopy trying to revenge.
Oh, that's a good
Ethan finds
two-piece.
himself a second. Snoopy finally for the trade, but the play is shut down. Snoop's got nowhere to go. 1v3. He will get back to full health, but yeah, this is just so tough. Going to rotate right into the waiting arms of Aspect. DK holding the line over through trains. And it's not going to happen here. Big response from it.
You give that guy a 1v2 clutch in the previous round, like the way he just got it. He's got to be going into the next round with the utmost confidence. No hesitation on that flank route. Ethan
That's a good
where the pressure was coming in.
That was a good,
Teammates letting
really
them
good
know
2-piece
through
from
the
Ethan.
communication. It's over towards
You might as well
Train.
just finish off the kill and try to
Flies for the
push.
first, catches the
Oh,
second for free.
god damn.
And that's all
Eric
that is
just
needed
got,
to secure the round.
Eric
Tie
just
game.
had no idea that was
How does
going to
somebody go
happen.
from working on inverted
Eric
rocket
had no
leap
idea.
flips
Eric
to
Boom had no
understanding
idea that was going to
timing
happen.
Fringe, a map that's been around
That
for 15 years this quickly. I don't understand.
His teammate on the train was going to
all the way
die.
to one shot or dead. That's a totally different game.
Ethan this time shut down Snoopy for 2. He's pretty healthy as well. Denza can't find the trade. Defense scrambling to try to give Snoopy a bit of an exit. A little bit of reprieve from the front line. Denza tagged down to 1 bullet, stays alive. DK, now the last one left as Denza eventually drops. Free fire, good for the first. Pistol out, gets a little bit of damage into the
No,
second.
he's dead.
From Johnny.
He's going to get flanked.
Force DK
Or
to have to
sniped.
put something
Yeah,
special
he's
together.
flanked.
He's
He
not
got
going to be
flanked.
able to do it.
Yeah, and that's just around that P7 love to have.
There's no way you could. He's going to survive that. When you're
Well,
1v3.
towards the junkyard, not once, but now twice.
Unless you can get the kill
Perfect blind count to have
faster,
everyone roaming
you
around
just
that
know.
bridge
There's no way you're
area.
going to beat that.
First blood, the majority of this map consistently keep on going P7's way. It is 6-1 in the category, but Omen are only down 1 still.
Yeah. That's huge too. I mean, considering we talked about what happened with Sake, the SMGs from it were just running it down, finding quick first bloods. P7 could slow this map down, trust the rifles, trust the scopes. And that's been mainly their big key to success right now. But like you mentioned, haven't been able to finish off perfect conversion. It's still a tight game. P7 going to show a little bit of pressure through mid, trying to get Snoopy up towards bricks. Good read
Not
on
a
Ethan.
great-
First blood there.
Not a
Double
great
smokes,
play.
Both teams coming through here, and that will lead to a reset 4v3.
Yeah, and this is going to force a repositioning from Aspects. Going to let his teammates know potentially the play is going to be over towards B. So Denza goes from mid back over towards the junkyard, but as soon as he retreats from
Don't
his
know why
teammate,
Aspect doesn't
the
go back
pressure is
to-
on him. Another
go back
4v2 here
to
from P7.
Yeah, DK can't rotate over. Just down to Denza, 1v4. Gets the first, escapes. He had Eric tagged, but as he returns to the battle, it's P7 Notorious who find the win and now are on map point trying to put him back to back.
Yeah, Omen just taking too many risks. I don't think I've ever seen someone play that spot that Ethan was trying to get away with 10 seconds into the round. All you were doing is scouting around the middle of the map. You were gifting them free first bloods, gifting them early advantages. You're not making them work extremely hard.
Yeah,
in these early
Ethan, I
rounds.
don't know what he was trying to do there.
Snoopy keeps on taking all the space away. And every time they know that they have the advantage, they're setting an extra gun.
Oh yeah, Denza, you have to go back.
Fights
You need to
towards
go back
it,
to your
consistently
teammate.
having so many rounds in a 4v2.
He was the only one
Now
alone.
P7 at
He was
game.
alone.
Yep. Onto the defensive side they will go. Beans was able to put the pressure on with the scope. Watching through small last time around. He will do it again this time. Connects onto Ethan. Aspect trying to push forward. Not going to find anything there. Denza now the last one left. Clean from P7 Notorious. 2 maps in a row with some conviction on top of that. And the friends and family in white and gold love what they're seeing.
And Eric Boom starting to come to life. I was able to catch him yesterday in the hotel lobby. I said, Boom, make sure you get some good rest because tomorrow is going to be an absolute masterclass of the series. Obviously, it didn't go the way that you wanted to in the beginning of this one, but P7 have sprung to life. 2 maps in a row. 2 dominant maps in a row, especially with just how much pressure they had on the map and how much map control they had with those ARs. You're taking these SMG playmakers out of the equation, and you're consistently keep on fighting in this series.
Yeah, I mean, just immediate payoff to that for all you numbers people out there. Ethan, who has a 2.3 plus KD in search, 4 and 8. Not quite able to get things going, and a lot of that is 3 first bloods that get thrown onto him. So again, you talk about that. I mean, realistically, you can even take aspects into consideration. Another SMG player for a mid, 4 first deaths. So the SMG's not able to create the same space they were in Sake, and that's what we're talking about. The lengthier we got into this best of 7, the more the ARs could come to play, and for the side of P7 Notorious, they absolutely have.
And this is what that experience that you were talking about earlier, Al, is finally showcasing itself for P7 Notorious. They have been in situations like this. They have been tested versus some of the best in the world. And even with their backs against the wall, they're not willing to give up and die. They have been able to come to life, back-to-back maps. Now putting the pressure onto Omen because they were thinking, all right, with the way that we won the first 3, we should guarantee the 4th. But now you're feeling a little bit more pressure than you wanted to have.
Without question. And it's just, we have had so many like very stock storylines. We talk about younger players, cracked out POVs, embracing the Omni movement, the wall bouncing, the speed, the time to kill with the NPC, all the things.
Well, Matt sets already out.
That starts to look like, yes,
holy
this guy
fuck.
could be the future. But as we start to look into the lengthier parts of this series and we start to rely on good macro gameplay, good decision making, good responsibility of zone of control with ARs, that's where you start to see the vets come to life. And just to kind of throw a little bit of a hang over the top of this year to next year, that's a conversation we're all going to be having because IW is going to make a game that is way different than this one. So all of these really fun cracked out POVs may not necessarily dominate to the same level as we're seeing right now, which is good, cool, calm, controlled COD for P7 Notorious.
Yeah, there's no Omni movement in the next title, man. No wall bouncing,
What would the map
no slide
be? That's what I want to know.
It's going to be a totally different game when you talk about next season, but P7 is still worried about this one. We're down 0-3. B-Sport Josh back on the main, letting them know what the game plan is, what they love to do on a map like Exposure. But these guys have all been in the CDL before. They have all been tested. And now just got to keep on managing to stay alive in this one. One more map to force the Game 7.
I'm going to make a call right here. Player to watch. Not Beans, not Johnny. I need to see some IG yelling from Eric Boom. I need him calling and calming where people get lost at.
Okay, so there's no... Okay, so 5 maps. Okay, so there's only 5 map picks and 5 map bans, and Optic wasn't able to ban one of them.
Chaos. On the other side, if he can really quarterback a good game here, Snoopy could get lost and create so much havoc. We've seen it a lot in challenges.
I feel like I can compare Eric Boom's gameplay.
Once it's over, chat, we're gonna watch. We're gonna look at the. I'm gonna look over, and I figured the map picks. I figured the map vetoes it was gonna be like this, but I didn't expect it to be.
Whenever he pops take over there, it's extremely easy. So your SMG objective-minded player could definitely do the same exact thing if you are P7. Monsters being consumed, energy at an all-time high. Communication is flowing for both squads.
Have to be still in control here. If you're P7 Notorious trying to put off what could be an epic reverse sweep. With a Hacienda search still lingering for map number 5, that's all bets off the table.
You remember what Boston was like last year?
Yes, sir.
Purge and Snoopy on Hasi? He's looking forward to hopefully getting there.
The series far from over considering how we started it. 2 convincing maps back-to-back for P7 Notorious. Can they find a way to get to map number 7? Or, we'll admit, you showcased some masterful overload in map number 3 on Den. But they put that same style together here in Exposure and just run up the score.
And P7 cannot allow those chain effects to continue to go down. We need to be able to stop the bleeding. Forfeit some scores, play resets. Don't give Omen opportunities, chances at relays, and this is a perfect break-off so far for P7. 3 for none, make it all 4 dead. Space being cleared out. Spawn so far away from Omen. This should lead to a guaranteed score, but a stun is going to connect. It's going to slow them down a little bit. Not going to change anything. P7 are here. It's a flawless 8-0
well,
the entire Slaying department.
That is some crazy shit. That is a crazy first 30 seconds right there.
And you get a kill from the pinch. Now it's just down to what Snoopy can do. And Snoop has arrived. Oh! 5-0 start for Snoop and P7. In the first 45 seconds have scored twice, and Boom is saying, I'm not done.
We're instantly calling in this hellstorm. You know your teammates are off the respawn and are going to be outnumbered. So the reset is going to be outdoors, and that's going to allow Eric Boom to continue to slay. 2 kills go their way. Snoopy clearing out space over towards the A objective, but he gets cut down by Ethan. At least it allows you some space off the respawn.
Oh, but Johnny, I was going to say he has a chance of rotating back to the middle of the map as Beans has the 1v1 over the top, but there will be a couple of close spawners, and Beans, who's low, will value his life. Wait for help to develop in the middle of the map. Denza, DK, find a couple of trades. Snoopy still putting the pressure on, and P7 can still threaten the CMP down low.
Oh, Eric Boom is finessing. Almost gets the better of Ethan there, but Ethan's going to turn that into a double. Now 3 kills go the waiver of Omen. You're thinking this might have been the opportunity to potentially get a score, but it's Benjamin Beans. Locates 3, retrieves the EMP, and is just going to put it on their side of the map.
Nade's already coming over the top. Quick follow-up as Ethan was trying to just reclaim the space, but he gets punished. Now the flank open for Snoopy, but Denza fills the gap. Beans still alive, still holding onto the EMP. And now it's on to a bit. Try to play recovery, but they're not really doing it all that well together. And now finally the EMP will drop. P7 still trying to hang this position, and Snoopy gets the double-digit kills in the first quarter of this map. And with the follow-up on to Johnny, now you can grab and try to run this forward.
Just got to go because Snoopy's already cleared out all this space. He's guaranteeing the back line. That's 1 kill. That's 2 kills. All 4 again. P7 have come to life at the perfect time in this series. 2.5 left to go in the half, and they only need 1 more score to cut it shorter.
And keep an eye, once again, what's happening on the scoreboard. Where are the SMGs for a mid? They're nowhere to be found. Eric keeping the play alive through mid.
Oh my goodness gracious.
He will get there, and that is one of the fastest halves of exposure overload you will see.
It all starts with the breakoff. A clean 4 dead turns into an instant score. You hit the rotation, control the spawn a certain way. Took less than 3 minutes of gameplay for them to get that half done early. P7 off of the back of Snoopy doing things like that. Goes early on streaks, allows Eric Boom to pick up an early hellstorm. And you just never gave Omen an opportunity to even think about a score.
Exactly the way you wanted to see it.
Oh yeah.
ARs kick you off. Free space up for Snoop, and he goes on an unreal.
Man, everyone at P7 just started to wake up for whatever reason.
Denza needs to get it going. 2 and 10. Hasn't had much of a chance.
They're going
back, and look at this. Just a quick pickup. Only 1 kill's come through, and Eric's already almost able to get over towards A, but okay. Able to breathe just a touch there for a bit, because you let that one go through, you're already mentally checked.
Yeah, just 1 extra second if Snoopy could have been a little bit quicker on that pinch. Eric Boom would have got score number 5. And I'm hoping to turn this into a corner is going to be Omen. Trying to overwhelm with the pressure over at the A point, but you can't get past Snoopy. The frog is leaping, locating the final player onto Aspect. Not able to get the kill, but Omen do not have a play now.
Johnny on 3 in a row, shuts down Denza coming off spawn. DK scrambling, trying to get there. Off the regen, Johnny able to find a lot of tags. DK can't challenge. EMP carrier though will fall. Pistol now for Johnny, who's able to get to 4 in a row before eventually being shut down. Snoop over the middle of the map.
1v1.
Oh goodness, 1v1 off the regen. Not quite able to find the kill, and the Emit defense will hold.
Emit just need to get a couple sequences to go their way. We need the fight out of our spawn, but every time you take 2 steps, it's someone from P7 watching that crossfire. Another 4 dead in the feed. 1 player in Denza does get 1 off the respawn, but it's DK who hits the route and at least catches the EMP down in the middle of the map.
It's just Emit continuing to play off their heels though. Cannot get beyond really the 40-yard line. They haven't even gotten past the middle of the map. Snoopy, another double in the back line. EMP picked up, Denza shuts it down, has a chance to grab of his own, and maybe a chance here. He's going to get info that Snoopy's behind the play. He's going to have help over towards the top side of Solar. But Denza's going to be held. Nade stuns all coming over the top. DK for first blood. Johnny just trying to hold the corners. DK gets a second. Denza a chance to score. Trying to force it forward and is able to get there for the opening score here for Emit.
And now if you are Omen, you still have solo control, so you can quickly turn this into score number 2. DK on 4. Can he turn it into 6? That might lead to a capture. Kill number 5 is secure, but he quickly falls to the hands of Snoopy. Aspect trying to pick up the pieces, but this is where P7 have called in the reinforcements. Everyone with MPCs and M15 get the stop.
Quick rotation for P7 Notorious back through mid. Ethan trying to meet it, match it, fest it. Not going to happen. EMP now makes his way over towards dirt. Aspect will fall. Couple of defenders still in place here, though, for a minute. They're able to find Beans. Trades continue to be a nuisance, though, as P7 Notorious just continue to keep Amit held back.
There's no need to take any more risks. You have so much of a comfortable lead. Are you just going to force Omit to look for you, to check every single corner and allow that game clock to keep on ticking? But it's Denza on the pinch. Finds a double. Johnny is currently slaying your teammates over towards Statue. You maybe want to set up that pinch, but he does it. And now this is going to turn into a score here for P7.
Yeah, it's going to be Beans just trying to sprint forward and gets there just before the kill comes out for DK. 5-1 the count. Finally, a bit of a kill feed to work with, but it doesn't make a difference because you still have one more lurking member for P7 Notorious to keep Amit a little bit further away from this EMP. Johnny follows up. Nice long-range shots on down. Players for a bit. He almost gets himself a quad feed, but instead will just settle for 3 plus the EMP.
Yeah, he knows where the last guy is. Let me just send in Snoopy, who is 26-12. Dominating with this NPC. A minute 30 left to go. Game clock is about to be out of the picture. This map is about to be out of the picture if Omid don't spring to life. But every time they try to take a risk, they're just not winning these key gunfights. Off the rotation, P7 at the A objective. Beans is gonna fall, but Johnny, you might as well commit because the EMP is still on their side of the map.
And he still have Eric behind this, trailing the play, able to turn it into 2. EMP in hand. Denza trying to chase it. Eric's gonna find 3. The reload will eventually be what falls, as Beans will keep the
I'm confused on what happened to Omid. They just not playing with
50
confidence.
seconds on the clock in a 4-point game.
Yeah, it's GG.
Everyone is just super negative.
EMP and score, get every single kill possible for you to even stand a chance, but P7 backs against the wall. We're down 0-3 in this series. 3 straight maps out of some experienced players, some former pros on that main stage. They're going to be able to force this game 7. Omid thinking, all right, this should be done. We're probably going to set up a celebration early on, but P7 are not going to give it up. We're going an extra map.
Absolute dominance in response to the openers from Omid. And if what the first 3 maps were handled and dominated by the SMGs, it's been nothing but AR action for the most part for P7 Notorious, and Snoopy says thank you for the free space. I can just do what I do best. 33-14 for Snoop. Maybe more in the last 30 seconds as P7 are looking to keep the pain involved, but there we go. Time limit gets reached, 6-1 the count. P7 tie us up.
And Johnny's letting them know who's breaking now. Omid were thinking they were so close to the finish line. All they needed one map and they could have enjoyed the rest of their championship Sunday with a breath of fresh air, with some extra money in their pocket. But the vets, the experienced players, did not roll over. They fought tooth and nail, map after map after map, and have now got the gunnies hot, have got the mental hot. And it's all you need is a game 7 to have it all the way you want it to be.
And it's on Hacienda. Again, the long-standing duo. Whenever you find Beans and Eric and Challengers at the same time, they find each other. You also got to keep in mind Beans and Snoop, a lot of familiarity with one another. And almost like the Falcon story, now you get Johnny in the mix, who can be a little bit more flexible as an AR. It frees up Beans to kind of be a little bit more locked in. And all of that long-range pressure is starting to really influence the impact and reduce that impact from its SMG presence, which again has been what they've used to take over a lot of series.
It's crazy to see, like, this is how we're starting our championship series.
Sheesh.
Or championship Sunday. This is just the Challengers Finals, ladies and gentlemen. We have the Pro CDL Finals Optic Phase coming up later on today. But a game 7 to start, and I'm probably thinking that it's going to be a game 9 later on.
A little bit of foreshadowing from my boy Jay right here. We're going to head to one more break. Hacienda coming up, and I'm just going to say it. If the first 3 were SMG maps, the last 3 may have been AR maps, Hacienda straight square up. Let's see how things unfold as we get to map number 7 in our Challengers Finals on the backside of the break.
All right, chat. So we already got the so here at the we all got the map picks here already, and as y'all can see, let me move my system a little bit actually. We got Colossus, Raid, Scar, Den, Hasi, Grid, Sake. And the map vetoes, Hasi, which obviously I'm pretty sure Faze did not want to face off Optic against that map. Then, of course, Optic banning it because of what happened yesterday. Colossus, I'm kind of not surprised they want to square up on Optic again. Scar, I don't know why they picked that map again, but it seems like they're super confident on that map still, so don't mind it. And Fringe, obviously Optic gonna ban it anyways. Going on. Optic obviously gonna ban Fringe. Gridlock, I'm kind of surprised that Faze would square up on that map, but I guess they just don't like that map. And the Rays, I'm a little surprised with that map pick, but you know, they might have something up their sleeves on that map against Faze. And then not surprised for Faze. And Exposure, not surprised as well. Scar, I'm kind of surprised, but I guess it's a little better with their ARs. But we'll see what happens. And then I'm not sure who picked the last four. I'm not sure if Faze picked the last 4 maps, but we got Den over, Hasi, Grid, Sake. Interesting that we're definitely going to be playing some. Definitely interesting that I'm pretty sure the last map form picks were definitely going to be maps that are probably either Faze and Optic are more comfortable in. I'm just confused on why. Optic, they play Scar, so they're confident on that map, so it's not surprising. I'm just a little confused on the Scar, on the Scar overload pick.
Welcome back there, friends. I know a lot of you guys starting to come on in, get yourself well hydrated. Looking forward to the CDL Championship Grand Final. But we've got a map 7. All of a sudden, P7 Notorious keep them at arm's reach. Start to put down the pressure of their own, and a Hacienda Surge is what we have left to crown champ.
There's no better words in sports, and in this case, esports, than Game 7.
True.
And the fact that P7, with their backs against the wall, were able to chain 3 maps in a row, steal the momentum heavily now going into this final map. Omid, hopefully the conversations that they were able to have through that little break put them in a position to lock back in, because experience is starting to play a part. And this is one map to decide our champion.
I mean, legitimately, just to give you the spark notes here, Colossus, Sake, Den, SMGs ran over P7 Notorious. First Bloods were dominant, largely thanks to Ethan and Aspect getting forward. Then all of a sudden, you jump on in to a Fringe. Everything's held back. Being able to get the scope out, you First Blood Aspect and Ethan pretty much in every single one of the 8 rounds that we had, and then the ARs just start to take over through that point. So does that storyline define what happens here in Hacienda? Hard to say, because both sets of weapons are going to have chances to develop a play that could lead towards success, whether it's running things down through things like Fire Hallway with SMGs, or you can stay back, try to play the window battle with ARs. Be interesting to see if it's a rock, paper, scissors battle between these two teams.
Yeah, this is going to be one of those maps that's going to be a little bit difficult for Beans to whip out that sniper. So from what Omid can stand their ground on is their pressure, their aggression with their SMGs. On a map like Hasi, you can set the tone. You can take the map control in the first 5 to 10 seconds. So hopefully, even though they have lost those last 3 maps, they stay as confident as ever in this final map to try to get this one done.
Other side of things, again, the experience versus the more rookie nature of this battle could come into play. Soften that up just a touch, because when Ethan makes his mark on the scene, it largely comes by way of just grinding search and destroy tournaments. So he's not unfamiliar with being in positions that look like this. But to the other point, players like Beans, players like Snoopy, lots of buildup from when they played Hacienda Search under the Boston Breach banner. So which will happen? Will breakers break? Will champions continue to be crowned? That's kind of what the storyline is. Let's get going. Here we go. P7 Notorious submit Hacienda map 7. Let's do it.
We're instantly fighting for secret hallway control. Omen are not going to contest anyone through the top middle of the map, but it's being with so much information gained. And P7 are now going to hit that rotation over towards the opposite side.
I love this little push and pull early for P7. Force there to be tough decisions, especially for the SMGs to make as they rotate back over. But they're going to quickly get over towards the shingles. Johnny looking for the plan, actually. Doesn't get the gun up in time. Eric, AR in hand. Going to try to get things through. Here come all the nades and stunts. It's mid, trying to play retake, trying to contest to find the first 2 kills. So Snoopy's still alive and kicking until eventually being taken down. And Beans, who is outside of the play, now has to work a 1v3.
Going to be trapped over towards Garage. But he knows he has to work his way back over towards Rock. Omit have the info. Bomb is going to be down. This round is 5% chance of him clutching it.
Yeah. Less than that. Clean. And it's one of those moments, again, just to kind of throw it out there, get the mental chess game building. That's a tough decision right there for Omid. No trophies. They have full setup, round water, and over towards checkers if you're P7 Notorious. So you're forcing the gunfight to contest, and the decision works out.
Yeah, and that's a good tone setting around there from Omid. Completely disregard the last couple of maps and come out with the pressure. You take away that A bomb site, you force the rotation on the hand of P7. And right when they think, all right, it's time to get this planted, you turn that corner with the full force. Opening round Omen.
Just a single kill for Snoopy on that initial battle towards B. The mid on the attack, tossing some early nades on both sides of the map. And Ethan will be the vanguard of this approach if it does commit to B.
And this is a play call that you're not going to be expecting if you are P7. Omen are actually taking this slow and steady approach. Spread map setup. P7 give them any information to work with. It's already been 30 seconds and they do not show face.
This is what you're looking at, P7. We're opting to just control the secret hallway, but now that you don't have info towards B, you're starting to search out the map, but this is all a ruse. This is nothing more than a red herring from Ethan, because the bomb is not a part of this play. So you're looking for maybe another pick before making a decision, but hold on a second. Just when you thought
the time!
Use this as a
fade, no! Oh man, the timing doesn't work. Oh lord. Oh no. Everyone was gonna be like, what the fuck am I doing? Oh no, why?
Boom gets the angle. It's gonna be a 3v3, but bomb gets down.
And if you're mid this post play, you have to worry about 3 things here: the front, open hall, and the backside of Lambo.
And no trophies.
And no trophies. Aspect shut down. Opening kills come through. Denza using a lot of this clip to try to find the opening kill, but Bean's able to follow behind this. DK able to get one, but nothing more. What a retake for P7. Shout out Eric Boom for seeing both on the cross and making life difficult for the post plant.
It just took too long, man, and trying to commit on bomb plants without trophy systems at that rock is extremely difficult to hold down that positioning around that area, because stuns and nades are going to back you out. That's going to force you to be in a spot that you don't want to be, because eventually someone has to be able to peek that bomb. But perfect execution there from P7, perfect patience. Wait for all your teammates to get around before we commit on these one-on-ones. And the retake is good enough even in the 3v4 to tie the game.
Really, really good response. And just kind of keep that in the back of your mind here, that P7 Notorious opting to really invest into defending secret, putting all the resources up there. And if you're familiar and remember back to Snoopy in the Boston Breach, he was often playing that spot. So something to kind of keep in mind on. Johnny looking to get aggressive over through open windows. He's got ARs watching over the top of him, but cannot get the gun up in time for the play over through the open staircase. Snoopy repinching from behind those with a find 1, but the numbers.
It's a good push from Aspect.
In the initial trade battle, and Snoopy's going to commit for the plant in a 1v2.
I love this from Snoop.
Same.
Going to get this instantly planted. He's just going to get out over towards the boathouse. He has a stun and a nade to work with, but I'm pretty sure Aspect spots him.
Sure seems that way. First kill comes through, slips away, has a chance at the second, but not enough ammunition to fully take the gunfight. And Aspect puts away the heroics early.
It's just a blind counter again there from Omen. You're thinking if you're P7, let's take open hallway control. We got trophy system going into this round, so if we can get over towards Rock, if we can dominate top mid, it's going to be a free round. But Omit with a perfect blind counter, 2-2 split. They take away Rock, they set up those crossfires, and they are effective on the traits. At least Snoopy is the last one. But thankfully, Aspect is able to spot him. Thankfully, he's able to re-snap onto Snoop. He almost pulled that 1v2 out of nowhere, but Omit keep a 1-round lead.
On to their second attack. As we talked about, keep your eye on P7 set up defensively. A lot of investment towards getting secret control. This time, though, it will just be Eric up top playing for info. He's not going to expect that Aspect playing with this aggression. That's that SMG rundown that we've seen for a bit. Ethan's able to find two, diving on over to find Snoop through the connector, but he gets one, gets away. Could he find a way to keep his life? Yeah, Johnny's going to help out. Oh, a little bit of an overcommitment into the red dot chase for a bit. Has us in a 2v2.
Yeah, that's fantastic finesse out of Snoopy. It was a 4v2 to start, but now it's a 2v2, and
That's
Omen have no idea where he just went.
yeah, that's unfortunate. You don't need to commit. You have a man advantage. Do not. You had a man advantage. Why would you commit that? You knew that someone was going to watch his ass.
Together. DK just looking for any information. Denza playing very safe.
Ooh.
Oh, mercy. Oh, he's not going to see the one that crosses, so his focus is going to be on the Johnny. Good tags coming through. Snoop holds his position, though. Now with his information for both. DK able to find lots of damage, and flash shot on the Snoop. He connects. He knows he's got Johnny low. Trying to find the 1v1, but Johnny gets damaged. It's not enough. And DK will save a potential catastrophe in a bit. Are now up 3-1.
Almost wasting the entire minute and 30 on the round. But it's DK who's still able to clutch it on up. I thought COD timing was not about to go his way. The fact that he turns and gathers information onto the first, puts down so many shots with the M15. And he's got an NPC to close out the wallbang onto Snoop. Denza putting him on to Johnny, having him weak. The cleanup clue flies on in, Omit 2-round lead.
Now P7 have to find a way to get an offense of their own. It's been largely all defensive rounds in the first war. Investment for Amit. Same setup that they had the last round. P7 not interested in taking the window battle. Instead, will set themselves up for a quick post plant over at A.
Get your trophy system down, play tight around this setup. So Omit are already showing face in towards Secret Hall. He's just gonna jump out. No remorse, no regard for human life. Gonna try to fly out and get the second, but number still for P7.
Huge trade for Beans because Eric is playing a delayed route up top at window for this post plant. That works out really nicely. Initially, you're like, uh-oh, this is not what you want to see. Ethan sneaking down, finding a first blood. But by himself, he can only do so much. And Eric, the whole time, playing Secret Stairs, he was supposed to be the clutch-up guy, and he comes through big after Beans' trade.
So far, a lot of these rounds have led to success for Omit because they're sending a full force every single time and having that extra gun. When you get towards the middle half of the search and destroy, that's when those mid-round adjustments start to come on in. So we need to start to play for information instead of potentially instant gunfights. You still have the lead, but P7 continue to cut it on down. On the defensive side, they go. Omit doing a 2-2 split. Another fill-out round for them.
This feels very similar to the round we just had before. Where Ethan's going to get forward, try to create some noise. Denza just making sure no one plays through well. DK making sure no one playing through bottom secret. But P7 this time around are saying this is the exact same set that they had from the round prior as well, where you just get Snoopy up top at secret. You're just setting yourself up for a B retake.
You're forfeiting all that map control on that side of the map. Stun is able to connect onto Denza. Some information gained here for P7 that there is going to be some players over at the archway. It's already been 40 seconds gone. Omit are relying on a hero ball play here from Ethan.
Absolutely. The only way they break through this P7 setup right now is if they get good timing from Ethan. Here comes the pressure. Johnny working with Beans and Snoopy. Everything's going to come up in favor of P7 setup. I mean, the only way you counter that if you're a mid is you plant. And you just get a read that no one's at B. We plant. We force them to come to us. But P7, they must have something in store for that retake. Here comes the late plant trophy down 2v4.
Oh, 2v4. They're actually going to invest this trophy. So a lot into this round. You're still going to be outnumbered, and you're still not going to stand a chance here. That's a trophy placement for no apparent reason. And that could potentially come back to bite you, especially on your next attacking round.
Absolutely the case. And then again, just keep in mind that frame of Amit are looking for kills first before they do anything objective-wise.
Yeah.
And that's going to have to start to mold and change, because if P7 continue to just play that same setup, they've got everything covered. The only thing that beats them is bad timing, which you can't really control, or you don't get a good read on their post plan. So defensively speaking, P7's got a really solid default right now.
Yeah, it worked for Omen on a map like Sake, where you could just force gunfight after gunfight. But if P7 aren't going to give you anything to work with, we have to take what they're giving. All that space at Rock, just get it planted and eventually get your trophy down. But it's 2 rounds in a row. P7 tied up.
Here we go, another 4-man flood for Amit. No pressure shown over towards the top windows. If P7 can get a read, nothing's up towards A, they're now going to get the full-on setup that, yep, there's the full hit around the back. And this time the response just a little bit too late. Snoopy will get the plant. This comes down to, does he have the heroics to follow up another 2v4 chance?
It's all going to be on what Johnny can get done. Nothing through mid-connector. Snoopy left in a 1v4. Omid, don't waste any time. You have 4 bodies alive. Someone stick the defuse.
This is the only play he can make, is to play this over through window. And he's been seen on the cross. Smoke will force his hand. And Amit will put together, again, just another bullheaded brute force hit to work out to take the ledge 4-3.
Yeah, P7 knew that they were doing that play. It's just some bad COD timing for the first step out of Beans, and then a bad auto match from there from Eric Broom to potentially get that trade and get out. That's the way that Omid wants to play. You send in your SMG Slayer in Ethan to always be the aggressor. He flies on in. Beans turns the corner at the wrong time. Gets the first blood, and then boom, just not able to hit the snap because there's too many in front of him. Ethan just continues to run it down.
And that's a tough moment right there for Eric, because you're kind of halfway in the play, and it's like, do I try to respond and get one back, or do I even have a chance to run away and keep it 3v4? We'll pause on that question as the next hit starts to develop over towards Rocket. It's Johnny and Snoopy for the first couple, but Ethan's able to respond. This will be a 1v3 for him. Stun comes through. He's able to slip away, but not fully. Wallbang connects, and a quick response for P7 with some aggression of their own.
Blow for blow, round after round, these guys are not willing to give them any free ones. All tied up at 4. A perfect blind counter there from P7.
Think about it this way, because like we were talking about, if you're Amit, you know that that setup over towards Secret's hard to break.
Yep.
So the only way you beat it is by flooding B. And P7 Notorious get a perfect read saying, we know they're going to play for a quick objective. Let's beat them. And Johnny, with the first 2, tilts the edge to P7.
Yeah, and that's one of those setup rounds. You take away, like you said, secret control every single time. There's a screw to slow plays. Let's just bombard it over towards B. And that's exactly what P7 wanted you to do, but Omid going back to the strat that just worked for them.
Yep.
Everyone through mid open.
Don't throw the same pitch twice. Eric this time with a stun. Gets enough information to recognize that this is a potential call. Meanwhile, Beans is already opening up space over the top of the rock wall. So you're going to get a post plant set up here if you want it for P7. Johnny looking to take away a little bit of space, but just get a little bit over aggressive. First blood for a bit. Post plant still effective for 3v4.
That's a high risk, high reward play. Johnny just gets caught, and now Ethan going to continue to find kill after kill. Another 2-piece on this round, 4v2. Beans trying to clutch on up.
Good first.
Locates Aspect, 2v3.
Able to clear more space out through fences. Up towards the windows. He's shots, but they haven't enough shots to land for a kill. So now it's just down to Eric. Cannot see the diffuser. Shots are not going to land. DK puts Omid at championship point.
It's so difficult right there for a P7.
Good play from Omid.
Bomb carrier is as far as he was from that bomb. Because Eric Boom with a fantastic stun connects onto 3 people through open. Just your bomb carrier couldn't instantly put it down as soon as that stun connects. Just so far out of the play. By the time you commit, you try to take a risk if you are Johnny, just to guarantee some space. Think that Eric Boom's information is still going to be good enough to work with. But Omid so fast on the rotation. Put themselves at game point.
What do you call in this round if you're Amit? You tried the hard aggression at B, it gets blind countered. You've had no success, largely speaking, over to A. So this time you're going to go over towards the rooftops. And wouldn't you know it, P7, we're playing reserve with Beans on a scope. Eric able to find first blood damage, go on to Ethan. Tried to follow through that. Goodness, that was bold from Denza. Ethan going to be stunned behind this play, followed up by Eric Boom, and it's just down to DK. He's stuck over towards fences, and we're going to get a map 7, round 11 for the championship.
Perfect adjustment.
A little too aggressive right there.
Do not try to contest the aggressive plays. Eric Boom, instead of the NPC, has an M15 watching secret hallway. Gets the first blood, sets up Snoopy for the trade. Teamwork shining when you need to have it. But it's round 11 for it all.
What are we going to get, Vegas? 4-map reverse sweep from P7 Notorious, or will Omit cement themselves as the greatest challengers organization in the history of the esport? 4 straight grand finals, it would be 3 championships for the org. And it's going to be the offense for Omit. Stuns, nades, all littering the front play over towards Well, and a couple of nades will, in fact, get a reveal. P7 will have a chance to respond defensively.
What kind of timing is Johnny going to play with? He's going to turn that corner in towards Archway. Teammates applying pressure from the front, but it's Johnny going to commit. He gets the first, but it's still a 3v3.
Trying to force the battle, though, with Snoopy. He gets punished by Aspect. And Eric, I believe, has been seen up top. Good shots from Aspect, but he can't find the kill. 2v3. Denza clearing the space up top. Able to find the win on the beans. Just down to Eric Boom. 1v3. Denza off the regen. Not going to be able to get out of there. And Omit will stop the reverse sweep. It's 4 straight Challengers Finals for the Omit organization, and they will be crowned champions for the 3rd time.
Wow.
So icy in the round 11 with the play call. That A-bomb site has not treated them well.
A round 11 win, game 7. That looks scary, but Omit fucking they changed up the attacking and it paid out for him.
Getting the first just so fast on the trade, and just a little bit overcommitted there was P7 to try to get the guns to go back to their way. But Omit don't allow the reverse sweep. They continue to be the best team in Challengers, and they are your champions here at God Champs.
Major 4 champs, Season 4 Elite champs in Europe, and now the crown jewel, able to take down what has been a bit of a rival in P7 Notorious, org to org over the last couple of years. But this is, you know, as much as you look at Omit as an organization, you give them all the flowers you possibly can. You still have to keep in mind that Ethan was flipping off of the side of Rocket League arenas a couple of months ago. DK just got into the scene this year. Aspect, who has made it to Challengers playoffs for 3 straight years, is able to find himself on top. And Denza, the guy who's been there, done that, leads the way and takes the Young Guns to a championship.
It's gotta feel so good for the Omit organization. 3 out of 4 in the last 4 years have gone their way. Ali providing the medals. Aspect did his thing. Ethan, without a doubt, was my MVP.
I agree.
When you get to that final round is when experience has to play a part. Denza with the multi-kill. Denza with the experience puts his team
I'll be right back.
position
So
to
I'm just
close
gonna
it
use
on
the
out.
bathroom.
And Omit gotta be feeling so damn good.
What an unbelievable run. Vegas, let's hear it. Your Challengers champions, Omit.
I mean, what a matchup that was. Going down to the distance, 7 maps. Come on, Vegas. I know that was intense. One more time for your Challengers champions, the best, Omit. DK, talk to me about how does it feel to win this? But firstly, I want to know, like, what was going on through your head as they were coming back and they sent that to map 7? Because you guys look so good through the first 3.
I mean, we showed over composure. I think we played really well. They just got the better half of us in the end, but yeah, we stayed strong and we got the victory.
Yes, you guys definitely did stay strong right there. Show some love to DK, everybody. I want to move on down here over here to Ethan, because Ethan, man, you have been playing out of your mind the last few events in which you've entered this league. And many people in here know about your game across the board, okay? Now, how does it feel from you going to scoring goals to being here on the Challengers main stage at Champs and coming away with a victory?
I mean, it feels surreal. Coming from Rocket League, being pro in that game, to now playing COD at a very, very high level, it feels amazing. I'm happy to be here, and I deserve to be here. I'm better than everyone here.
He deserves it, everybody. You earned that, Ethan, for sure. Now, let me move down the line, okay? I got Aspect. Love the drip. I love the shot. I love the composure that you had there. I mean, it was a nerve-wracking matchup. How does it feel to win?
I mean, it feels unreal. Like, I mean, it's sweeter now that we almost got reverse swept and we ended up winning it at the end. So it feels much better, you know. Sigh of relief.
Definitely is a sigh of relief indeed. But now you get to call yourselves a challenger champion on the main stage here, okay? Make some noise for Aspect, everybody. Now, I got an OG next to me, okay? Somebody who's been in the game for a while. Denza, you've been in some crazy series of your life. How does this one rank up?
It's got to be number one, I think. My heart's still going, but, you know, we pulled through. It was the last map for 15K each, so we set that before the map, so we regained and won it, so.
You guys definitely did regain, okay? And now, going into the last round, this is a $60,000 round. Who made the strat call?
I mean, I was like, I'm shitting myself here, let's play slow, and he said, let's just hit A, man. And we hit it, and yeah, Johnny scammed, and we got trades off that, and yeah.
Hey, man, you guys did what you had to do. Being there for each other, being there for the trades as well. Slide on down for me, Denzel, real quick. Slide on down too as well, Coach. Now, I want to talk to you about what does it mean for this Omit roster? What does it mean for you and the rest of the boys of this Omit roster to be able to win in this fashion, but not only that, to be as consistent as this organization has been throughout challenges?
Well, I think there's a reason I'm bold, and it's watching these series. It's never going to be an easy one, but it was always going to go around 11 last map. I think I can't take all the credit. Ben Bant's back at home. Shout out to him. Shout out to Mosen. They're the brains behind the team. I'm just the pretty face that comes out with them. But no, congratulations to the lads. Consistent team, great talent. We see them in the future.
You'll definitely see them in the future, all right? Now, any last words that you want to say to the Omit fans out there as we gonna crown you guys one more time as the Challengers champions?
I think the boys just appreciate all the support from everyone back at home, all the tweets, they hear everything, so appreciate all the support and on TweetMUC.
You heard it here, folks, all right? No matter where you are around the world, show some love to Omit coming out on top as your Challengers champions.
All right, Omit Takeover, that's the name of the game. It's been that way since the brand has entered. 4 straight Grand Finals appearances for the brand. This one with a fresh set of faces. And Jay, I think the most exciting part about it is we know that these guys are going to show up at EWC, and I'm going to say it right now, they're going to upset somebody big.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what they can do versus the top in the world, man, because what they just displayed throughout this entire weekend is utter dominance. This is the most maps they lost in one series. You go through Telluride Bush, you go through your brother in squad in Omit Brooklyn, you face P7 in the winners finals, you get it done in 4, but then you get to the last dance, have the rematch, and make this one a little bit better. Aspect says, all right, even though we were up 3-0, 4-0 would have been cool, but the fact that we go all the way to around 11, game 7, it feels a little bit better. That organization, the system that they have provided for every single player that has ever walked through the building, chef's kiss out of Omit.
Love it. Big congratulations to Omit. P7 Notorious have also cemented a spot at EWC, and so have Team War. One of the other squads that miss out will have a chance through LCQ. But the day so far owned by Omit. But of course, that's not all we're here for. We've got FaZe taking on Optic for the Call of Duty League World Championship Grand Finals, and that is coming up next.
Gets traded down. Traza closes the game, goes on an incredible streak, and FaZe are into the grand final.
Optic trying to get their rematch. They're trying to get to the last dance versus FaZe again.
Can they pull Axton? Are you kidding me? There's no way that Hook has done that.
We're coming for you, FaZe. We're coming for you.
in style. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
Man, straight off the dub, a player ain't stopped since a player caught buzz. Haters wanna talk, so they gotta throw subs. I see them in the streets and they say it's all love, it's all love. I know better, I don't let her. I gotta get to it, I'ma go get her. I'm a go setter, need more fed up. They just wanna talk, I'm so fed up. No L's, no losses. I'm a beast on lock with lockness. Come around me, can't be too cautious. The boy been sick, been nauseous, you know what's up.
Switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no.
Let's go.
I get my checks and flip and double in style. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These moves switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
Hey, don't take no L's. Win after win, I'm feeling like Britney, I did it again. I'm setting the table and setting the trends. I'm shooting my shot, I'm 10 out of 10. They can't compete. No, I won't stop it till mission complete. Stay out the kitchen, you can't take the heat. I'm taking the dub, you taking the feet. Hey, it's no L's in a vocab. The white flag, no, I can never throw that. 2012, I wanted it all so bad. Now all I do is win, better know that.
Switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no.
Let's go.
I get my checks and flip and double in style. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These moves switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
Hey, don't take no L's.
My price, but you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I know you can't ignore me.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Call of Duty Champs. What a glorious Sunday it has been. A long run in Challengers Finals, but now we, with the latter half of the proceedings set for the day. What a time it has been. My name is Miles Ross, and I am joined by a good friend of the Call of Duty League, Associate Director of Design, Lawrence Benton from Treyarch. So welcome. How you doing?
Good, good. Thanks for having me, Miles. Excited to be here. It's always so great to be at Champs. I mean, back at Treyarch, we've worked closely with the CDL all year. We've been following along the CDL season. I mean, there's nothing better than seeing our game and our sport played at the highest level with everything on the line like it is this weekend. I mean, Major 4 in Paris really set the stage.
That was cool.
For this weekend.
It was very special.
A great reminder how passionate this competitive community is. And I mean, this weekend has lived up to the hype and delivered as well. And so excited to see how it goes down with Optic and Faze.
It really has done. Yeah, Paris, a wonderful reminder of the global nature of Call of Duty fandom. And again, the Generates, what a beautiful fan base. And again, we thank those who have traveled out here to Vegas as well. Sadly, their team don't make it to the grand finals, but hey, a long and illustrious time in the league, hopefully, for this squad. But Lawrence, thank you again. All you guys have had such a wonderful impact. You brought us overload. I mean, this last 2 years has been really, really fun from the guys at Treyarch. Now, just because Champs means it's at the end of the CDL season doesn't mean it's the end of the Black Ops 7 year. What else have you got in store for us for Season 5?
Yeah, Season 5 launches next week on Thursday. We've got content for multiplayer, for zombies, for Warzone, and for rank play, which I'm going to talk about in a sec. But let's start with multiplayer maps. We have 3 new maps you're going to be getting your hands on when you jump in this week. The first is Jubilee. It's an all-new map set in a rural Japanese town. This one's got a great mix of interior close quarter spaces and exterior spaces. My favorite POI is the Pachinko room, which you can see here. So swing through that when you drop in this week. And then Dig is back. Longtime fans will recognize this from Black Ops 2. It was a DLC map in Black Ops 2. And competitive fans I know you're going to be excited about Frequency. Black Ops 4's Frequency has been remastered and is in BO7.
Looking
I mean, they could have added this during the season. Why did I don't know why they added it now. That's what I don't get.
I'm really excited to see how this plays.
Yeah, I mean, Black Ops 4 was a strong year for competitive play. We're excited to get this one in. There's a lot of work that goes into our remasters. We have to test the maps. We have to make sure they work with the current state of movement. We have to make sure they work with new modes like Overload that weren't in Black Ops 4. But it's in, and it's coming out with Season 5. And it's going to be in rank play. When Season 5 drops. We're adding it to the map pool, and we're going to add a few other maps to the map pool as well to keep ranked fresh.
I'm excited. Can we hear a little more about ranked? Obviously, with Season 4, there was some SR changes. Any big changes now going into Season 5?
Yeah, so Season 4 brought our skill rating system overhaul. The system is now completely transparent. Every point of SR that you gain or lose is broken down after matches. We've been following along. The response has been great. The feedback has been awesome. We've collected a lot of great data and watched closely this season, and we'll be making some changes for Season 5.
A couple too many iridescent players?
Yeah, I mean, maybe just maybe it was slightly too easy to make it into Crimson and Iridescent. So we've taken a good look at that. We like that players weren't getting hard stuck in one rank as much as they were previously. But maybe we had some players reach Crimson and Iridescent that shouldn't have been there. We're going to make some adjustments, make sure the system stays rewarding, but that only our best players are able to make it to those ranks. And I mean, I'll issue everyone here a challenge. If you made it to Iridescent in Season 4, prove to your friends you belong there, prove to the doubters you belong there, and do it again in Season 5.
I love the sound of that. Where my diamond players at? Where my diamond dads at? Some of you are lying to yourselves. Let's talk about rank rewards.
Yes.
What else do we get?
Yeah, so I mean, it wouldn't be a ranked season without rank rewards. We've got rank camos to chase and calling cards. We have a competitive NPC 25 blueprint. And you know you can expect a ranked series ladder at the end of the season as well.
Oh, this looks fantastic. Excellent. Okay, well, we've got some lovely changes there to ranked. Now, as I understand that with a new season, usually comes new weapons.
Well, before we get to that, I have one more thing on rank play, Miles. And that is that I'm incredibly excited to announce that we've been working with Infinity Ward on rank play for MW4. They have been fantastic collaborators, and I know they're incredibly excited about rank play for MW4.
There it is. Exciting news for us going into a brand new game, rank play being a big one for us. We are well excited for that. I mean, fantastic. All right, cool. Well, before we get too far forward in the future, let's dial it back a little bit. New weapons, Season 5, anything fun?
Yeah, Season 5, new weapons to unlock and master. Before we get into weapons, Spectre is back as our hero operator for the season. And we've got some weapons you're going to be getting your hands on when you jump in this week. The Mammoth LMG, you'll be able to unlock in our first seasonal event. The Gremlin SMG, this thing lets you dual wield akimbo SMGs for some pretty significant damage up close. And the FG-42 assault rifle is back from World at War with a very recognizable profile with the side-loaded magazine.
I see we have some new attachments as well. This looks like something for the Jaeger.
Yeah, so I mean, we've got some pretty unique attachments in the weeklies this season as well. There's a 50 cal conversion for the M15.
50 cal conversion, that's interesting.
And this, what you see here is an EMP blast pistol attachment. There are a bunch of other attachments in the weeklies as well. Jump in each week and unlock those.
All right, tons of cool stuff to play for still while we wait for the next installment of COD. Okay, cool. So we've got some very nice looking stuff. And of course, Spectre, a new operator?
Returning operator, returning fan favorite.
Very cool. This looks like a good, and again, very in keeping with the way BO7 has looked. This is fantastic stuff. Dude, we've got some cool stuff then. Big recap. This is going to be a very exciting Season 5 on Thursday. New maps, brand new weapons and attachments, frequency, and a bit of a map refresh coming into ranked as well. That's really cool. And an SR adjustment. I'm not getting out of Diamond. I think I'm over it. I think I'm past my prime
Don't
now.
count yourself out, Miles.
That's what I
But I'd love to see you try.
Oh, I will. Oh, I will.
So yeah, please jump in this week. We'll see you online. Before we go, I want to shout out, there are some Treyarch devs in the house who made the trip to Vegas for Champs. So from me, from them, everybody back at the studio, just thank you so much for an incredible CDL season.
Yeah,
you know,
really.
all the game 5s, all the round 11s, all the punch outs in Plaza, the 250 to 249 heartbreak, hardpoint games. It's been one of the best CDL seasons ever. It's been so awesome to be a part of it. And thank you.
Oh, thank you, mate. Thank you guys at Trek as well for 2 fantastic years. Can't wait to see how the rest of the day goes and how MW4 plays out as well. Thank you so much, mate.
It's going to be a good one.
It's going to be a great one. For now, a break before we start the grand finals here at COD Champs.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Costa Rica. Vive la vida. You ain't heard words 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the Loteria. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Shawty moving like you just said Loteria. Lux now, I just spent a couple down. Feeling like I just hit the Loteria. I hit the corner store to grab my 40. Pulled up, just me and my shorty. Need me a pocket thought so to get lit. Then I hit the lotto, might cop a whip. Cop a crib, cop a zip. Copping anything that boosts my confidence. Then I copped the fit that got me compliments. Now I'm starting to forget what being honest is. Head to TJ, tip the DJ. Tell him go play them slabs. Then in the boat out doing yoga. Working them hips, no cap. Tell me the vibe.
Oh boy, chat. Maps are gonna be interesting. The map picks are gonna be interesting. So
Feeling like I just hit the Loteria. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Shawty moving like you just said Loteria. Lux now, I just spent a couple down. Feeling like I just hit the Loteria.
I'm extremely nervous. I'm gonna be honest. Again, I'm extremely nervous. Like I'm really super nervous right now. I'm just the map picks. If Optic can get the first map, then there is gonna be there is some hope. If not, then it's gonna be scary. Then second map, Optic have to play the Optic have to win this one. No question, like no question at all, because like this is a map that Optic are good at, but you know, with Faze they could do some unorthodox stuff in the on the map, around the maps, around the S&D maps. So it's gonna be. Yo, what up?
What's good, Jen?
Doing good. How about you?
I woke up just for this. That is all.
Okay. Yeah, I got the whole. I was streaming the challengers, and Woke up for the challenges and now this.
I caught the last 3 games. I literally watched the Nesla.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I saw. It looked like Omid were about to get reverse sweat, but
Oh, they were. So
shout out to, I mean, good on Omid for just countering with an 8 push, and Notorious just fucking it up. The map set, I'm a bit concerned right now, but I do have faith in Optic, you know, pulling the strats out of the book and using it on Vegas.
Wait, so what were the maps? I didn't see it. I just
so it's Colossus, Raid, Scar, then Posse, Grid, Sake. So Colossus Hardpoint
is like the very last one.
Yep. So Colossus Hardpoint, Raid S&D, Overload Scar, Scar, Hardpoint Scar, then S&D, then Overload, Posse S&D, Grid Hardpoint, Sake S&D.
I love how they both collectively agree Gridlock Overload is not it.
Yeah, Grid. I think they. Well, yeah, Gridlock Overload. Well, it's interesting. Well, not surprising that Faze banned. So the bans were Posse Hardpoint by Faze, then Hardpoint by Optic, Fringe S&D by Optic, and then Gridlock S&D from Faze, and then Exposure Overload from Faze. So and then according to Breaking Point, the rest of the 4 maps are defaulted. So I'm not sure if Faze picked the rest of the maps.
12 teams have fought hard all season long, and 8 have made it to the top. Now, it all comes down to this.
Yeah, but you know, some people were thinking that, oh, because they're in they got in the losers side, maybe they could do it again. Maybe they could do it again in Major 4. But this is a different type of scenario because they're not playing grand finals after losers finals, so they're playing on a separate day. So.
Welcome to Las Vegas for the Call of Duty League Championship Weekend! Optic, Faze, the definitive Call of Duty esports rivalry under the lights of Las Vegas. Faze are gonna do it! Map 1's done!
Here at Chance, are your defending back-to-back world champions. Faze closes the game. Faze are into the grand final.
I'm feeling great. I do think we'll play Optic again, and I think the same result will happen again.
But it's the green wall prevailing again. I can't wait to win the series and talk so much.
Hey! Hey! You fucking dog shit!
Gonna find one more. Oh my goodness, it's just nothing. Can they pronounce it? Are you kidding me? There's no possible way that Luke has done that.
Coming for you, Faze! We're coming for you!
40 and 17, 41, 42.
The thing, man.
Sally, I'm not gonna get there.
I
A chance for Optic
like,
to
him
go
just
back
popping
to back
so far
to back.
off the end.
Yeah.
That was insane.
I think that's why I think Optic banned Den, just because of that.
Yeah, it's like, get him off his own playground. That's like, it was like shot through Karachi back in MW3. Like, that is 04's playground.
Yeah. I think
With the chance to do the unimaginable.
I think with Optic they just gotta I hope they went back to the drawing board and fixed their I mean the SMGs did not play well against FaZe. Let's hope they do. Let's hope they turn up today.
Like, who is supposed to be like their front flex up, but here he is being like
coming to the stage,
guy
ready
instead.
for
Like,
whatever.
get in there. Luke's playing too passive while everybody else is playing aggressive. Like, just playing smarter. I'll give him that.
But you gotta get your people, you gotta get your players to be slaying the hell out. I think the problem was Shotzi just played like ass, and yeah, I think so I think they just need to. Everyone needs to start. Hopefully today they just start. Like I think the problem was the 04 and Sip just completely shut down the whole team. You hope Optic need to shut them down.
Right here is so special. This is the Call of Duty World Championship. It's Optic, it's FaZe, the matchup in which we all want to see. And under the brightest lights in the hottest stage in Vegas, here at Mandalay Bay. Are you guys ready to get this final started? And I know you're ready at home, so let's get this show on the road. The championship starts now.
I can watch this.
Yeah.
Thank you, Blaze. Thank you, Michelob Ultra Arena. And thank you at home watching this when you're in for one hell of a series. The grand finals of Champs, Optic, FaZe, green, red, as good as it could possibly get. We may be in for one of the greatest of all time.
Dude, what a beautiful day to be a competitive Call of Duty fan. This is what we dream of. It is a long-time rivalry. So much smack talk over the years for the players on stage, for the organizations, for the fans. It is utterly ridiculous. Rematch for some of the players on stage. 04 in Abuja, looking for their grand finals revenge. 04 on this Colossus map 1 might be the player to watch, man. He has just leveled up his game this year. When he is on form, when he hits the flow state, there is no one else like him. He legit plays like he is active camo pop at all times. It's the type of POVs you dream of having. Only he can achieve it on a stage like this. Can't wait to watch him play.
Player X featured player, be very happy to see him in the roster. Happy to see him alongside you there. on the battlefield. On the other side of the stage, another player who has been so impactful and instrumental in the success that Optic have found, it is Hook. Whether it's in-game or out-of-game, his calm demeanor, his electric comms, and just how exciting he's been to watch him play all season long, a force to be reckoned with.
And this is the man that is on the hunt for game-winning plays. You don't even have to look at his stats to understand his impact. You listen to his comms. You watch the overload stops where there's 4 players in front of him, and somehow, some way, he drags them to hell and gets his team to win. He is endless pressure, hyperactive player on the map, always in the right spots. I mean, a true veteran of the game in Call of Duty. Make no mistakes, it is nothing but shooters in this lobby. Maybe the best we have ever had.
We start things off in the most electrifying way possible. Colossus hardpoint. First 250 seconds in the hardpoint for the win. This is a fast map, a small map, an aggressive map. Our teams will be gunning each other right off the rip. There is no better way to start this best of night.
When we watched Optic play on this map last, it was utter dominance. Even on Slang, a 250-125 victory, they were final form. Faze chose this for map number 1. Adrenaline junkies, let's go.
Here we go. Your first hardpoint of Colossus, smack bang in the center of the map. In and out here for Faze, the early kill's good. And it's your boy 04 and Sid there on time. Now he's doing the first wave of Optic over to the next 4. Nabuza, he's around on the left flank. Picks up 2, they're on a big...
Get the F-15 going, that's what you want to see if you're a Faze fan. There's going to be GOAT talk in this lobby as well. You take care of Shanti on the pinch, trade out a little bit of time, but for Faze, just want to keep it stable. 20 seconds worth fighting for on this B1, and we're dragging everybody down.
Going down, Oliver for a 4. It's been that guy. Incredibly impressive player to watch. The hip fire with his NPC. Keep an eye out for that. On ball for yet again. And there it is. Oh, big win for Booth. That certainly helps the case though. But low right hand side of the map. Now that a minute has passed, we go to another hard point. And this time, it's the white arrows of Optic who get there first.
Recycling lives. Trying to play off spawn. Shanti setting that pace but gets traded out. It is long-term Faze. Doing what they can to survive in the backline. Abuza again. 6 kills on P2. The iron anchor for his team. Faze stable on the rotation. They got the 20-second lead.
Yet again, Abuza the first man on contact here for Faze. Information pass. Chelsea wins his first. Draza trying to slow this onslaught. And it's a good bit of teamwork and 3 dead.
In that mini-map, by the way, every single pink arrow not letting any Optic member survive. Now it is free and clear, but no, who picks up the pink for Faze? It is still so much pressure. An early lead on Colossus goes such a long way. 15 seconds of scrap time. Shanti, the only player looking to make the impact, but Abuza, ironed up as always. The frontline man, the damage is good. You're secure. It is going to be a 40-point lead for Faze going into the new time.
A crazy number. Both teams testing as best as they can over our first 2 hard points so far. This is number 3. Out in the wide open here on Colossus. Faze on the attack now down low. Optic gets themselves in first. There's another 3 dead in the feed immediately. What an advantage for Faze. Dashing down as well. Vegas are in.
This is a clinic. This is as good as it gets. Abuza hungry for this revenge. 10 kills leading the lobby, and he's the man soaking up the time. The shots are perfect. The trades are good, and the teamwork even better. Lighten up the feed. Working to put these spawns. This is perfect Colossus gameplay.
The Belgian beauty with a bounty of kills so far at 12. It's 4 in a row. Now a trophy system there to take care of any grenades, lethals or tacticals that may come his way. Big swing out on the right. Catches Dashi. Lives to fight another day and nearly has a hellstorm.
Dude, and look at Abuza in the player cam. He is ice cold, laser focused, and locked in the gameplay phase. They are running the show.
As a hellstorm acquired, that's going to be a big deal in a moment. But later on, that come to play. New hard point. The last of our set here on Colossus. Low left-hand side of the mini-map, and yet again, Faze in first.
Well, 04's got the intel on all 3 players. No statue side's going to be the pressure of Abuza on the time, waiting for the help. Sent the pink gets trapped. Well, so Abuza falls too. Trades though on the back line. Faze win the key gunfights, maintain the spawns until time shall be theirs.
Optic on the attack.
It's 0-4, holding a close wall. Over the top comes Mert, gets himself involved. A nice two-piece on the hill to break it, and a third.
Nice break.
Hercules, a little slow with the start.
Always, you don't have teammates on you. You gotta go. You gotta get your team. You gotta go, Optic. You gotta go. Nice.
They are now holding this time to the front.
Get some time. Get time at least. Get time at least. Watch the mid cut. Watch the mid cut. Watch the back. Nice.
Kept Faze at bay for so long here. 15 seconds to go before we go back to P1.
How much Optic needed that time. The first set of rotations was looking rough. Instead, well, a 50-point gap isn't ideal, but it is manageable. That even out in the slang, at least for the final hill, you see Draza making the impact as the hill pops.
Hookah shots. You gotta start turning up. They can't start slow like this.
Here we go. Faze in position first and foremost. And a boozer. Oh, nice play there. A couple of big ones there. Sip finds a pair before being brought down. And over time, 0-4 for a moment. Back over to Optic. Find themselves in the hard point yet again.
Optic just going for the reposition. 0-4 trying to slow things down. Couple tags on Hook, but they're going to be looking for the time. Optic, that is everybody squared up around the steps on the back line. Faze, though, they get right through, and the response is not quite there. Looking for the pressure on the time. Optic, with a couple extra kills. Still, though, this statue control for Faze, they get to be very annoying around it. It looks like chalking it up. 0-4 playing for this rotation.
Going for new, but Shots is here. That stunt connection tells you this is going to be a fight around the corner. A big win from 0-4, keeping the run alive. Sim now trying to join up. Oh, what a turn of burn on young Merc. 5 to go.
Merc, you gotta wake up. You gotta string your shots.
Player in the world. It is so difficult to keep up with. And Draza setting pace, 17-12. He is caught up to a cruiser. Right now, Faze, they are having a kill race amongst themselves. This is still flawless Colossus gameplay.
Been here before. The last time in a Champs Grand final, they didn't win a single hard point against Optic, and they took that one personally. Optic now on time. 70 points garnered. They've got 40 remaining on this hill before they have to move. Draza and Faze trying to make the entry. It's 0-4, but of course, yet again, a 2. Brought down by Hook and Optic.
Nice. Good break. Good break. Come on. Get 100. Get 2. Get near 100 at least. Get it near 100 at least. Hold the line. Hold the line.
More to play here. Expect Faze to get one more stab at this before looking towards you. Hook.
Nice 4-piece. Split them. Nice. Nice job. Nice job.
They're reading it's going to be back blue. They're setting up for the kill. Shotzi stunned out. Information on 2. A little bit of pressure in towards blue, but they're losing a couple key gunfights. It's a 1v1 for the bread, and well, 0-4 delivers. Faze will have the entry. The lead has been cut down by just a touch, a 30-point gap.
Nice 2-piece. Get the last guy. You gotta get the last guy. Nice teamwork!
Here comes Faze. Very quick. Teamwork on point. That's the resurgence they're looking for. The Faze momentum has been slowing down over time. Optic looking to bounce it, looking to build it, but it's the nades that take it down. Another clean 4-man wipe in favor of Faze. You blink, you miss it, you get wiped off the map.
Optic start to pull that momentum forward, start to get running, and Faze just cut the legs out from underneath them. It's over to Sim, big rotation. 0-4 just cut players in 2. Another perfect wipe.
There's just no room to breathe. You're spawning up, thinking you have time to throw these stuns, throw these nades, get settled in. No Faze. They are all over them like animals. They are setting pace. Optic right now, they are just behind the pale.
Behind a little bit, coming out a little slow. Let's have a quick listen to the comms and check how it sounds.
Got it, still got it, dude. Nice. Spawning like front ult. He's gonna be front on you. I'm pretty sure one guy's spawned to your left base. They spawned back left hill. Sim center time. I'm pretty sure one guy's behind us. Yeah, Tummit. Jumped out. You're in the back of me, Jaws. Watch your Jaws. Your Jaws in the back. Stay down. Wait. Yo, back bait. He's just slipping in the back. Towards bait. Nice, Tyler. In the back, weak. I have you. Stay down. There's two. Stun him. Nice. TK. Nice. Yo, maybe pitching. I'll watch Tummit. I'm trying the back. Back then. Over there. Tummit. Yo, one guy Tummit.
Nice! Nice!
Yo, Tummit, I hear him, Tummit. Stay down. He's front. Dead. Another one's front. Watch out front. Dead. Another one.
Go for it. Nice!
I'm the back. Yeah, I'm Tummit. In the back, sir. Slip up on time. 1 HP on time, sir. Nice. Go. I'm on ourselves. Okay, bro. Keep forward. P4. First guy out of P4.
I'm playing that lobby.
Okay, first guy was out of P4.
I'm gonna need help. They're here. Deep left, shut up. One more deep left.
Help his left. Help his left. Help his left, guys. Back. Last guy's statue. Last guy's statue.
What? What's the flag? Nice!
P2 not weak. He's statue.
Nice!
Lead change, Michelob Ultra Arena on its feet, 30 seconds to go here on P1.
Did not love the comms. Hook's out here calling phases plays before they make them. He is next level. He is ready for the grand finals, and Optic, well, now it's them with the 20-point lead.
20 seconds to go here still. Faze have been so lethal all map long. They've just let go of the reins a minute and Optic have run away with it. Still, that P2 looking good. We're about to cross the 200-point mark, and that's where things get real serious. A lovely 2 from 04, 2 from Mercules, no rotations on.
Well, they're tracking the guy trying to make that pinch. Draza has found his way through. He had to have gotten called out, but somehow they drop it. A momentary mishap phase. This is their opportunity.
They don't know where Hook is, though. He's behind them. This could be a real problem. Check on the corners. Sim finds it. Big kill. Now with a Mercules. Can he keep the foothold alive for Optic in the back line? A P2 for now. And what a spot this is. And he's alive and well. Sneaky Mercules.
These arrows, though, they are hunting for him. It's a cheeky spot. He wins the first gun by the phase. Still have a little bit of pressure in the back line. It is now a split setup rolling through. Sid gets gunned down by Mercules, and Optic have made it through the top.
To the front, here come Faze in again, trying to capture while they're weak. Draws goes huge! A big 2, but Dashi holding it down. 207 and counting. Faze, numbers starting to dwindle on front lines.
Healthy 20 seconds, and everybody's fighting for it. I don't see a trophy, so the nades are raining out. Shotzi gonna dodge them. In the final 10 seconds, Optic, it's looking like it's gonna go their way. Into the P3 we go, and Optic will have
This is the point that they have to break. They have to break right now. They have to hold. They have to wait patiently. They have to play for the point. Wait for the kills first.
Faze back if you need it. But for now, Faze in control, Faze holding.
Shotzi, though, he's going to be the guy working in through yellow. Simp, you see him trying to track in through tunnel. Optic have 2 players putting on the pressure. Optic are trying to hit this from every angle.
That's a big play. They've got a wing through the middle of the map now. Simp's got a double back. Big moment now for Sim. Got to catch these players, but finds it, M15 in hand. It's a boozy yet again, and here we go with the streak. It's a little desperate. We will find out. Faze have got to find a hidey hole.
Well, now the guy's supposed to be watching. The pinch is going to be in the streak, so Shotzi, it's going to be an open lane. He kills the guy out of the Hellstorm. He makes it to the time. If you're Optic, and Dashi wins a gunfight before he falls, Optic, you're making the best out of a bad situation. They flip the spawns, but they don't have this time.
20 seconds to grab right now for Faze. You're still worrying about spawns to the next hard point, low left. This is a big moment. Faze have got to milk this for every single second it's worth. Can Sim claw his way towards the back, try to break it. And Dashi holds.
Dash is locking it down. Still, though, maybe a 1v1 gunfight. Draza, the only man there, well taken care of. Mercules has him under cover. Optic 18 seconds away from winning map 1.
Merc's got himself out on so many. He is absolutely ripping right now. Looking to get into the back again. Faze, no. Shotzi pushes forward.
Nice!
That might have decided it. Oh,
Yes!
Wow, Faze. They could not.
What's the first map? Let's go! First map, come on! Let's go!
That's the map 1 we all hoped and dreamed for.
Holy fuck, let's go!
Finals. Everyone had a taste, everyone had their moment. What a comeback.
FaZe chose this. They wanted that Colossus for the map 1, something that has haunted Optic in these grand finals all year. They make amends. I gotta give so much credit to Mercules. He had the slow start. Early scoreboard, 2-11. Look at him by the end. 34-30, 16 assists, most damage on his team in 1 minute and 25 in time. Merc the Messiah arisen on Colossus.
Alongside Duke as well, they both had a rough start.
It's only first map, but that's good. That's a good start, at least. That's a good start.
FaZe coming out.
Follow down. Now onto this S&D. Let's see how they do on this map. Let's see how Optic do on this search and destroy.
Well, that throughout the listening, what a comeback.
And for the start, FaZe running the show, built themselves a massive lead. I don't know what the max was, but maybe 80 or 90 points. It felt like a boozer was going to be popping takeover. Mercules were worried about him being nervous on the main stage. You jump to that listening, and you just get a taste of everything that makes Optic good. Duke is calling out Faze's plays before they actually make them, reading the pinch, making his teammates' lives that much easier. Hercules is roaring in the comm, screaming with every single kill he gets. The energy is there. The final highlights you're going to see, and especially that final rotation, it is Shotzi. The Hellstorm gets called in. He pokes his head out like a gopher, finds the kill on Abuza, and flips the spawns, taking the heads-up plays. High-octane moments like this. Even Dashi, two-piece, he's able to pop on the back line. Thinking a synth goat moment maybe coming through after the two-piece. Big Bruce is there to lock it down. Everybody on Optic delivering.
216, the final number we saw for Faze. Wow, what a great start to this grand final. Professor Knight. Start of the campaign here. It's long and arduous gauntlet these two teams will have to run through. Optic fans here in Las Vegas absolutely know they're in for a run. And every single person I've spoken to will walk here knows how important these first maps are, knows how important this series is. That comeback, that's a tough thing for the Faze fans to see. Chance to get the listening, who, that leadership quality, Mercules with the energy, very quiet shots of Dash, just getting the job done in the background. There's everything you want from Optic. We'll go through listening with Faze later on in the series. We'll hear from them as well. But man, this place is bumping already. Oh, it's a staple of the scene. What do you know? A green shoe full of monster. Thank you, Boozer. Thank you for your service. Raid, search and destroy, here we go.
What a time to be alive. Optic versus Faze here in the grand finals. And you know this is something that they're dreaming of. The day this game comes out, this is the entire focus point for both of these squads. They know they're making it a chance. They expect to see themselves in the grand finals again. 0-4 and Abuza looking for revenge. Optic looking for effectively a three-peat, at least for two of the players. This is all the planning. This is everything you do in a raid for map number 2, S&D. I have high expectations for it. It's going to be a treat.
We do. Both teams will be extremely well oiled and well prepared for what should be a very, very good search and destroy. Totally different mode here. If you're brand new to the pool, you really swapping sides, attacking and defending bomb sites. Only a single life per round. And we play first to 6. It's a wrong game, brother. Wrong game. We're playing COD today, my man. But what a time we are having here. For Faze now, a moment to collect their thoughts. They've come out hot. They didn't have the warm-up they necessarily expected coming into this matchup. But the warm-up they have is what they have had throughout the entirety of the season. While we get ready for the search and destroy, Maven caught up with Shotzi before the match started to hear the young warlord himself.
So, Jan, what'd you think of that Colossus?
Holy
here
fuck,
with a
yeah,
wonderful
fucking
shots
close.
of Texas heading into the champs final.
Kind of close, but I'm glad the
Optic
Optic just made the fucking comeback. They woke up at the end.
Expectations to make the run to win. This year, the favorite, expected to be there. How different is that for you?
Totally different. The expectations last year were just everyone doubted us. Well, I guess when we got Mace, everyone was like, okay, they're actually, you know, they can make a run, but totally different. You know, last year kind of felt like a Cinderella run in a way. Obviously the Drone 18 and then us picking up the Messiah Mace and then us winning it was honestly surreal. And it was definitely a roller coaster year. This year it's a little bit different. We got second the majority of the year besides last event. So yeah, I mean, honestly, just looking forward to play grand finals against Faze and hopefully it's a good one.
I don't think there's any chance it's not a good one. This is going to be nuts. But I was thinking about this last night. I don't even know how you can answer it. But, like, what's crazier to you? The fact you might be the first to 4 or the fact you might go back to back to back?
That's honest. I didn't even think of that. I'm not going to lie, but the fact that you just put it in words, crazy to think about. I mean, I'm 25, and it's fucking crazy to even think about. I mean, I'm just hoping to make history today, honestly.
And I think it's kind of amazing too. I mean, a lot of talk has been about who's the
my
best.
thing right now is just I just don't hope. I hope that it doesn't get into Shotzi's head that he's going to win. He has to get up to 4 first. He has to get up to 5 before you can think about it.
Again, what's it like to just battle him specifically? Any kind of like rivalry there?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we're both you know, top of our game. Obviously, we have different roles in terms of like the way that we play. I mean, I feel like I'm more impactful in a way. Obviously, he's better like in terms of slaying and stuff like that.
Late 20s?
You know, it's just for
yeah, late 20s.
You know, I think it'll be a good one.
So
regardless,
like
we have different sub roles,
we got
but
maybe like 2.
Now the S&D
max.
for you guys, maybe we're a little bit shaky.
Yeah, it was only 3 max.
You guys versus Faze. I think you had like 6 first deaths on Den. The match yesterday versus Falcon, you had 4 first deaths. Like you weren't finding anything early, and like that's kind of my question. What needs to maybe change for you if we see a Den, or just in search in general?
Yeah, honestly, just use my brain more. Honestly, the best way to put it. Like I felt like every single start of the rounds, I was kind of just running it down. I mean, that's kind of like my play style in S&D for the most part, and the majority of people know that. But I think I just need to make people second guess, and I feel like in grand finals, I'll definitely do it.
Well, I know Faze, like their game plans usually keep you in front of them, deal with you. Yeah, keep them second guessing, keep them on their toes. Is there anything specifically, if you look across the modes, just going into this, what's the most important thing to focus on for you? If you're going to get a dub here, go back to back to back.
S&Ds, man. S&Ds always win your championships. That's the name of the game.
Mm-hmm.
So as long as we lock in our S&Ds, I think we'll bring it home.
Search and Destroy wins championships. We'll see if that'll be the case. That'll do it. Hey, brother, good luck. This is going to be a war.
It's a perfect question from Maven. I mean, absolutely perfect. The Search and Destroy has been such a concern, and especially now against Faze in this grand final, a major consideration.
And mind games are going to be incredibly important for the team. He's talking about needing to use his brain more, slow things down. Him and 04 almost have duels, but not these hyper-aggressive, flying-at duels. Calculated, watching the pinch, playing with the timings. Very interesting battle. These are two teams extremely familiar with one another. Got to get to see what he can deliver in this moment. I mean, he's a superstar player, has been the entire time. Multiple champs wins. This is what he does in every game he plays. Whatever he touches, he just goes for gold.
So I'm also you pre-game. I mean, a fun little factoid Optic fans probably didn't know, but they're the first team to ever win back-to-back champs. And 4th champs for Optic overall, 2 in the Cdl era.
Well, tech issue, that's not good.
Out of the dynasty. But what a time it could be here. The 3P. Try not to say it too much. I know there's many superstitious of you, but at some point it might just become that reality. Back and forth there by the player Walkins. Soon to be back and forth from the Search and Destroy.
And that is one of many reasons.
Yeah, Optic is the only team that went back to back. They did it last year.
Drop it. Longtime fans.
Well, I sure remember, yeah. Fuck, dude.
It's even the hometown effectively. Enemy territory.
3 CDLs. I watched them all with you, Chin.
Yeah.
Everyone's probably very, very good at crossing the street and driving their cars. Stop on red, go on green. Brilliant stuff. Well, we're almost ready to get into this one, folks. There's a very slight issue on the piece. Good news, though. We got more video.
Bringing in that big box.
Bring in the big box. That's right. Well, we're almost ready to go, folks. Before we do that, though, Maven, he didn't just talk to Shotzi. He also talked to Crowder, the coach of Faze Vegas.
Maven here with Crowder ahead of the champs final. Well, first off, simple question. How you feeling? How's the team feeling?
Feeling pretty good. Team woke up today. They all felt great. We had a team breakfast, vibes are high, kind of just keeping the routine the same and feel great.
Okay, now I got a question for you, because this is something Joe and I have talked about a billion times over the last 7 years of the CDL. You had that Faze roster with the trio for so long. I don't think once in that entire time I said hardpoint was your best mode. It just never clicked. You were a 50-50 hardpoint team. This is the best the Faze team has ever looked in hardpoint. What's different about this roster? What's working?
Honestly, I think the pacing of just the entire team right now together is really good. 04 keeps a really high pace in hardpoint that I think is needed at this level right now, and he's playing really well. Abuza's a really good complement to how Draza plays, and just overall, it's all kind of clicking. And they've been working really hard to make
swapping
sure that they
PCs. That's
each other and the game and everything. And just kind of
swapping PCs on hoop side.
So
that's
you said to me last year, we talked about this. We thought he was like the more underrated player last year. I don't know that I saw this step up like the map 4 yesterday. Like he's in demon mode. What makes him a special player?
Honestly, I think he's so consistent. I think no matter what he's doing on the map, he's always going to take the risk, really play to his advantages, and just do what's best for the team.
Like you think it's not going to work out for Hoop or whatever's going on?
Yeah, he's just really good, and a lot of people don't get to see it all the time because we only play so many matches. But in scrims, man, I see that gameplay a lot, and it's a really fun POV to watch when he's on.
Yeah, it's one of the best when he's actually in flow. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
Listen, I've talked to you after Grand Finals loss. Simp and you fell short a couple of times. I know you're very close to him, and I've seen how defeated you've been, like almost on the verge of tears for him, because his legacy is, trying to be the greatest of all time. What would it mean to you personally to see him get another ring?
It would mean the world, to be honest. I mean, I've been with him for so long. He's such a good kid. If you really get to know him and you've talked to him, like, he's such a good person, just like deep down, and he works so hard and he just tries so hard to make sure everything is good. And he's kind of, you know, had his ups and downs, but he just really is trying to stay positive and work on himself. And I think this year he's taken such good strides as a leader, a person, and just a player. So I would love to see it all pay off.
All right, last one. What's the single biggest thing going? Is it a game mode? Is it a play? Or if you're going to get the dub today, what stands out as the one thing you really got to nail?
I think we just have to make sure we're all just showing up here, doing our 25%, you know, being a team more than anything, not trying to do too much. But outside of that, obviously, search and destroy some of the situationals, make sure we stay on the map and have some fun there. But just in general, just play together as a team. This Optic Gaming team is incredible. They're really good, or Optic Texas, of course. But they're a good team. We have to play our best and just show up and make sure our communication stays composed the entire time, no matter what the score is, and just be ready for a battle.
Yeah, we'll see if Den stays in it. If it does, if we're going to stay on, because we were cracking up. But hey, this is Crowder ahead of the final. Good luck, buddy.
Thank you.
It's going to be a battle.
Thank you, Clint. But this is a Navy live look at the coaches going through the veto process backstage. This is how it looked. There was still a little bit of time left on the technical pause for our players. And Chance, you heard constant conversations about search and destroy. The mode coming up now in just a moment. How are you feeling about it going forward?
Well, this is the dynamic. Can the guys stay on the map? Who can hold their resolve? Who can not give away these first bloods? But I love the dynamic that Crowder has with Draza when they do the pick and bans. You have a behind-the-scenes look, I believe, from Simp in one of the things he's done on his YouTube channel. But you just have Draza having the entire conversation of, here's what I want to do in Search and Destroy, here's what the team game plan is going to be. And Crowder almost taking a backseat. Once he goes through what their idea is, Crowder just jumps in perfectly with a feeling of, okay,
come on, we got to get the next game going.
Look out for who's going to be the guy coming to the pinch.
Can't do much about it. But you can't do much about it with PC swap.
A world champ player in his own right, been coached for quite some time. They have built themselves a truly spectacle of a camp. Impressive team, and they made a clearly good decision picking up 04 and Abuza, joining Draza and Sim. Here they are in the grand finals and just staying warm and comfy on that main stage.
And well-deserved 04 and Abuza really have been some of the most impressive players in this tournament so far. This is the Monster Energy pregame for FaZe, fourth finals appearance as a franchise, not as a group. This is very impressive. 2026 champs, 3-0 series, 9-4 map count. That was, I mean, the last few days have been very impressive. And again, I attribute a lot of that to the crazy individual performances from 04 and Abuza. This is a well-rounded squad. They've figured out all of their problems. They know exactly what to look out for now. Once we get ourselves hot to trot, this is going to be one hell of a search.
Great competitors. The jokes making of 04 falling off the map. Every time the player does the head snap back, but he's just able to laugh it off. And
it seems like everything's good.
Optic, of course, the exact same thing. These guys fiend for grand finals. Luke's PC has been swapped out. You see him testing it out on the firing range dummies, making sure everything is good to go. Great has been a map for a long enough time. Everything needs to be perfect. Every stun, every nade, every decision. If anything is even slightly off, Hook is going to feel it.
Yeah, so we've had our technical timeout. That's all done now. Hook should be ready to go. We should be very close to loading into this raid S&D. Charles, anything across the series that looks a little worrisome for you?
The spiciest thing, honestly, it really was that map 1 Colossus. A run it back, a pain point for Optic, but only in the grand finals. They have been perfect otherwise. FaZe chose it for the map 1, and I think they were hoping for that result to go a little bit differently. So they're on the back foot. Early advantage for Optic.
See how they do in the raid S&D, because it didn't go well on.
Exactly how good they're going to
He's always been goated at raid.
Big Bruce, it is all about the feel for him in S&D.
FaZe has always been goated at
where
raid.
he wants
I'm just, yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like, why did they choose it? I wonder why they chose it. I mean, it kind of makes sense because they are good at the map as well. I'm just kind of curious on why they do it, why they've chosen it.
All knowers know, raid's been around a long time. There's a lot of tricks here on this map, a lot of timings, a lot of spots to be found. We're going to put them all to the test here in this map number 2. Nate's up and out already. That's going to be the kitchen blown wide open. Nobody home there for FaZe. They've gone for the 2-2.
Wow, already in cheeks. First blooded shots, he gets them. That is a 10-second first death. Man advantage for Optic.
Yeah, in cheeks, but no consent. Shots and says no thanks.
Yeah, that's a good kill. That's a great kill.
Very quickly. Now mid-map. Druz. Oh, he's out, but it's not a problem. Lovely trade, though.
Good trade.
Keeping you afloat.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Rips through the wall. That's the get back. Of the odds 2v2.
It's unfortunate.
An AR and an SMG for either side.
Is who carrying that bomb?
We gotta be careful.
Looking attractive right now with a slight.
They read this. They fucking read this.
We're gonna go roundabout. Which way? Do we go to B? Do we go to A? A little bit of both, maybe. Time now for both our squads to figure it out.
35 seconds is a decent chunk. Reload. Get ready for the battle. Problem is, neither team has had any information.
Go free plant.
What decision are you going to make? Dash is leading the charge, but he's just going to be cutting off mid. Leaving the bomb towards A. Timing does not go his way. Who can 1v2?
The timing is really well hurt there.
That should might work.
Again, the position they found him in, they could be anywhere. So now Faze, with the bomb planted, we know it's time to rock. The connection of the stun, perfect work. And Faze now
unfortunate. He's got pinched. Unfortunately, he got pinched. They didn't. They played nervous. That's unfortunate. They played nervous. They needed to plant the bomb. No, they needed to plant the bomb. They shouldn't then play laundry or something like that.
That is a 3v4 clutch in round number 1. For the Optic fans that have concerns about their S&D, well, the concerns were justified.
1 down, 6 for the win. We talk a lot about snipers. They made a return, a triumphant return in Black Ops 7. They've been really exciting to watch, but at this level, it's almost a gamble.
If Hook maybe just stayed, looked at the middle a little bit more longer, he could have had some info.
Swap to another class, and not necessarily be stuck with it for that entire round. Any damage they take, if they do pull the trigger, it's theirs. So far, nothing as of yet. A boozer on a nice 2, going towards A.
I think FaZe chucked the smoke past this A bomb site. They're taking the space towards ring. You see it cut off that sort of mid lane. And, they're near laundry, looking for the wall bangs. Check every corner. 0-4 clearing everything out. And inside a pillar, Shanti gets spotted and first blood of it. He actually catches Sim just before he falls. Oh, we're even in the odds.
Boozer laying it down. Draza unable to pick up Dash. He's going for the wall bang. So 4 flies in the middle. Another coverage of his Belgian companion. And now it's a 2v1 with Mercules managing to escape with his life.
You saw his stats at the start of this for the graphic. He has 4 clutches in S&D. He has been a monster in this game mode. He's going to get put to the test.
Merc on the clutch. A 2v1. 0-4 on the back. A boozer there from what we call Tiki, looking at the front side of the site.
Ooh, the timing just doesn't work. Oh, good kill.
It's a 1v1. Mercury's out
saw.
Good
timing.
And now the check goes high. Nobody home. 20 seconds on the bomb. Roundabout we go. To a battle on the stairs.
Unfortunate.
A Boozer's having some search so far. Just like the Colossus, it is a Boozer for the hot start. That is 5 kills in a row. The 1v1 clutch, and he had the bomb plant. If he doesn't have the Hellstorm, he's only an assist away from getting it.
Play.
A Boozer, the monster here so far in map 2. And he is ice cold.
It's 5 kills to no deaths. A lot of score accumulated so far here in BO7, score streak, so anything he does to contribute to the win or even help his teammates out, he will be getting something. Abuza will see how that streak progress is going in a little bit later, but for now, Optic on the attack. Oh, he's close. I believe he saw Shotsy. He saw Merc, and he gets away. Optic with a presence here by the A-bomb site. Faze, looks like we're going to be hitting towards the back. And that's where Shotsy is here. What we call laundry. And it's getting dirty. Here we go. Opening salvo.
All right, 3v2. Do not throw it away. Do not throw it away.
Advantage. We have seen
you saw a boozer.
Before.
You just plant. Just plant. There you go. Plant.
Laundry. And ideally for Optic, you do not want to feed a boozer a kill.
Nice!
Not yet. One half of the Zarzar duo down. And this is huge. A boozer will stay alive.
He's going to be playing for the Hellstorm, guaranteed. Optic, you just don't want to feed him a freebie.
Well, Hook, here we go. Still on the prowl. Finds himself a nice safe place to nestle in for the next 20-odd seconds.
In Optic hunting. Mercules and Dashy roaming together. Hook's going to be a floater. Hook is trying to play for the intel, but they want to find him if they can.
They want to find him, but they have to make sure they keep one watchful eye on that bomb. And it does look like Time given.
I mean, they're here. They cleared out everything else.
It's not over yet. Here comes Optic.
Good shutdown. Good shutdown.
And Mercury's managing to net the kill.
There you go.
Yeah,
with a
good
fraction
shutdown.
of a second to spare. The spree is over.
Yeah, he has no streak anymore.
Optic detonate the bomb.
There's no
Incredibly heads-up
chance of getting a
gameplay.
streak.
Here's a look at Merc with the free catch he had on Draza, but we saw Labuza towards pool steps. They let Hook make sure he gets the bomb. Dashy and Merc cleared out the entire map, cleared out bed, cleared out garage, go through Tiki, check
That's
every
first round.
single corner
Not done
until
yet.
the last one. That is a perfect round for Optic Texas, one they so desperately needed.
2-1 so far again. First to 6 here in Search and Destroy. And that trophy system working real hard, allowing the Faze boys to now fan out across the map. Get themselves right through the middle of the map. They beat a stun or two, and Optic will be repositioning to deal with this attack by B. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 0-4, trying to get a couple of shots up. Smokes across. Well, Optic now make the replay. Oh, Merc,
Ooh.
wait a minute.
Oh, nice. Nice!
Big one alongside Shotzzy. Massive advantage to Optic.
Now this is Mercury. He's on a 4 spree.
Yes.
He's the monster.
Watch.
Feed more kills if you can get him. Draza though with a pick. Trying to work on these odds. 2 ARs though working together in close quarters. It is delicate. It is dangerous. And Draza taking down Mercury's
Good 2 rounds. Come on.
extra kills. That is a 6 spree for him.
Oh, we got a Hellstorm now.
Back-to-back Champs Grand Finals. He is looking for a perfect record, and he's got that perfect 1,000 damage.
A 6th spree. And an equalizer found here by Optic. 2-2.
Yeah, they do what they do.
Optic now on the attack. Naves once again from the kitchen with Faze. It's been a no-show for nearly every round so far. But yeah, Hellstorm. This is a big deal. Mercury's the position he's in, we could be calling it.
I think they're playing for it. Shotzi's watching the pinch. He's got a Cruddy on the steps by bedroom. A little bit passive over towards ring.
Watch it. You gotta watch that middle side. You gotta watch that middle side.
That is Mercury spotting 2. Only 1 slipped away.
He's all 1 slipped away, but the smoke certainly changes things. 0-4 from inside the
That's
smoke.
unfortunate. Dasher, you just played for no reason.
Now trying to make moves on the flip side.
Gave his life
There's
away.
a free catch.
Oh.
I would save it.
He's on the hunt.
Oh, the timing just doesn't work. That timing doesn't work.
All 4 players.
That timing. Oh my God.
In a 2v4.
Just plant at this point.
Unbelievable coverage. What foresight from 0-4. B-bomb plant. Only 2
I'm
members
open
of
for
Optic
call.
Optic
Master, I'm in a
Oh,
private.
boy, Draws,
I'm a
what
private
kill.
server, so we
Mercs
can't,
down.
unfortunately.
The 2 so 4 from 0-4 has certainly helped.
Fuck.
That's
Hook
unfortunate.
now alone.
He's not gonna win this.
All the
Yeah.
usual space is
Can't
covered.
do much.
And soon they will descend it.
Oh, well.
Less than 30 seconds to play.
Nope.
Hook now in an opportunity to make something happen.
Oh yeah.
Completely
Yep.
and
Okay.
utterly surrounded. Draza
Okay.
already began to defuse before the first bullet was fired.
We are playing this raid S&D at a very quick pace. You have to decide.
That's unfortunate. The time it just didn't work on Shotzi's side.
Team. They showed that pressure.
Oh man, if
Players
Dashy
trying to
did, if Dashy didn't try to go inside in the smoke, I think it would have been fine. I think.
They thought they disappeared.
No, I guarantee you, if Dashy didn't go inside smoke, he would have survived.
Even on their attacking rounds, that seemed to be their game plan. Stick together and play off contact.
I feel like this is either going to go to round 10 or round 11.
You see 2 players
Possibly.
cross with the smoke. You can't guarantee that they both left. What a play. Puts 0-4 on a 3 spree after that round. Now towards A, and it is an explosive round. Sometimes they look like this. Not as much in the feed as of yet. Shotzzy, though, versus 0-4. An awkward gunfight. But the ARs are phased with a watchful eye over the top.
Looking for the breathing room. Smoke's going to help you out. 0-4, a lot of pressure. Clearing out laundry. Optic, they've given it away.
Yes, drive by information. He's not going for kills.
Oh,
He's
you're
supposed to know
just
those plays are there.
tickling them.
Shotzi, though, he's making moves. He has found the route, and he has found the first blood. He does get traded. Contact on the left.
Oh, and that's a big piece of top off.
Yep, there it is.
A boost is damage.
Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there.
Wow, how close he came.
Unfortunate.
No. Sip denies.
That's your one mistake. Give Vinny.
Oh!
And gunned down. Dashing a 1v3. Big Bruce made for it, but the moment was not his.
That's unfortunate.
You simply get caught.
Dude, what?
Hercules had a fantastic
the
match
shit
so
I'm
far,
talking
but
about.
he's
Like,
the man that
what
got
is fucking
isolated.
game
And you
is?
see the difference in the game plan. Faze roaming everywhere together. They are making these moves at light speed. That was all 4 players looking ringside.
I want to see this.
All of a sudden,
That is
Boozer
unfortunate.
wrapped back to
Oh
garage.
my god, he didn't get the last 2 shots. Oh my god.
This is the type of gameplay where your communication has to be at the all-time high.
Optic on the attack. Still Shotzi with that bomb. And we've got a lot of presence in the middle of the map. This is something we've seen Faze do a few times. Could be a fast plant, it sure is. Mercules, you have been something. Hooks there, watching the middle of the map. Great timing now on the turn. Intel, no good. It's just information, no kills. Shotzi now maneuvering towards the rear. Dashi top ring. Can he get himself on the board?
Every time, bro. Every time just Hooks just isolated.
Shadows. They have already crossed.
Mercury's wrapped in the back of the map. He's going to be playing for the Hellstorm. They're down 4-2. You got the bomb down. He is your safety net in this round. And there's not a lot of places to hide. Here it comes. 4 Heat Seekers. The smoke will not necessarily save Draza, but the gunny is there, and he's going to get away with it. Shotzi and Merc. Now on the defense, through the middle of the map, and a quick check. The lineup! They've won it. They've won it. A Boozer has
Great
done them
mind
with the
plays.
detonate.
Great mind plays. Holy shit.
Company of chaos.
Holy shit. Great mind plays.
Optic take the round. There's no
Smart. That was smart. That was real smart right there. Use it at that point.
Depending on the comms, that is a nervy moment, so difficult to make happen. And this is why your comms have to be at an all-time high, awkward on the site. Mercules, the 6th spree that he
That's a
goes
good
on,
mind plays. Let's just see how what the hell.
bailed them out of this.
That's good.
one.
That's good at least.
Still though, a 4-3 lead in favor of Faze.
How many times throughout the year have we seen Hellstorms called to no effect? That
this
one.
round of
Maybe
S&D is
it's
over.
Mark. 4-3 still. Faze now in the attack towards the B-mob side. A little bit of love there for Draza. Now we're 4 backing him up.
6 wins.
Slip through Shotzi. Taking a dip.
This might be first blood number 5. He's got 4 on it.
Well, that's the
He
best
has had the
overall
feel,
news, but
and
this
he has got the
S&D is
timing
like
to get
the best of
behind, too.
6.
He's checking up top. These players down low. The information fed to him. And there it is. First blood number 5.
Got it. Doesn't break the glass. Stays undetected for now. There's still a man below him. Dashes down for the kill. He's on the board.
All right, 4v2.
A minute left.
Come on.
For a
Don't screw this one up.
Sim to figure it out.
Play together.
Staring at that bomb right in front of him.
Wait for info. Wait.
He knows bomb is there.
Be throwing
For
every
fuck's sake,
single
he knows
shoulder
bomb
in
is there.
sight. There is 48
You know.
seconds.
The bomb is there. Bomb is there. He knows that. He knows that.
The sort of zone you set up now
Watch
around
the
that
side.
defense.
Watch basketball. Watch the basketball. You know they're gonna be coming from that side.
The toe. So many corners to worry about. Going to check them as diligently
Nice.
as he can. But behind door number 10, Mercules. A horrible surprise. And now Sim. An impossible situation to find himself in a 1v4. No bomb to his name. No tactical, no
Yeah, I know
lethal.
Sim's clutch 1v4s, but this ain't it.
A master of the corner check, though. Yep, you get 1. But it's now 4-4.
Just a wild scoreboard.
fuck
For
is
this
that
to be a
shit on?
tied game.
Yeah, that's
1 and
unfortunate.
5. Dashi is 1 and 5.
But good thing is, they got the trade. That would have been too scary. That would have been a little scary right there.
And Mercury is right now a tight.
At least they play for the
11
bomb.
Kills. You heard the interview from Shotzi. Instead of all the first deaths, he said he needs to play with his brain. Well, how about that pinch? Finds the route, does the smart thing, clearing out
timing
on top
shots he
first.
got right there
Gets
was
the comms from
insane.
his teammates.
Yeah, that
Gets the
was.
kill and gets out of dodge. Shotzi has been a menace on raid.
Okay.
See how the Faze defense fares this time round. 3-1 split for Optic here, no bomb yet.
I think they're trying to play for it.
And Faze have taken control of the A bomb now, checking as best they can. Intel towards B for sure. Oh my
God,
late
they're all
pick up here
flooding
for who?
through mid.
Good thing is they have some sort of control at that side, so they have something. Shotzi can actually get the kill right here.
0-4, would he get away with
never
it?
mind.
He sure does.
A little bit of information.
We know that he's there, so.
Expecting the pressure to be on B. Mercules looking for the timing. Simply overwhelmed. It was the
Good trade,
teamwork
good trade.
on one side and the teamwork on the other. Faze good for the trades.
Shots from Dashi. Wow, 0-4 with the M15.
Unfortunate.
Down the hoop, 1v3.
Unfortunate.
Absolutely wiped out. What a round for Faze. Map
What
point.
the fuck are you gonna do?
4
What
on
the
a
fuck
3
are you
spree and
gonna
they
do?
give him the defuse. 5-4 lead and the teamwork continues to be impressive and the difference maker on this map. Hercules looking for that kill towards ring.
Dude, I haven't seen Hook clutch shit in S&D and God knows how
That is so unfortunate. Oh my god, if Dashy didn't have shaky shots, I think he would have had it. Oh my god.
Killed 0-4, right,
That's
going for the
unfortunate.
job.
That also the position there for little cutout.
I think if Hook didn't plant, I think if Hook didn't start keep planting the bomb, I think they would have got the trade. Or at least,
Irrespective of that, it is 5-4. It is Faze on that point, and it looks to be a throwdown at the A-bomb, a throwdown at ring. Draza starts it off. The stun connection. A close corner there from Shotzzy, walking away with one.
Good kill, good kill. Good trades. Playing the mind games. Oh, the countering, there's the counter. The
races on both squads will be in position by the bomb site. Shotzzy, the first man on the far right-hand side flank, middle of the map covered now. Draza, a tiptoe forward. What have you got, boys? What have you found? Because Shotzzy has found his fair share. Over to Merc, to the kitchen. And
nice!
more than hot.
Nice!
Are delicious as we roll into a final round.
Finally, Hook. Fuck's sake.
We typically ring a gong when it comes to round 11. This time, though, it might be the dinner bell. We are eating good, COD fans.
The ball's on Shotzzy. Poke your head in between
wow,
players where their trades have been impeccable
the penetration, Jesus.
They got first blooded. They needed to bail out.
Is insane to me. When it should, it's a whole
round 11
up, for God's sake.
Final shots here on Raid.
But yet you can't walk back a towel on Dan.
Faze will be looking for a full retake here.
Nobody's pulled out a sniper this whole game.
There's the plant. Will we get there in time?
The most classic Call of Duty raid round of all time.
2 through cut out there for Faze. 2 on the pull steps. Here comes 04. Brakes pumped. What will we see?
Oh my god, he's literally playing for Shotzzy.
We have 30 seconds to play. Zip in the feed first, and now from the smoke, from the hip. Graz gets it. Hook now alone in the 1v3. He must try to catch these players. He must try to stop the defuse.
Okay.
But Faze survives.
Unfortunate.
Dan, why are you so far away, Hook?
He should have went mid immediately.
Every stun, every nade, and every
all good. They were close. They were close. That's good. At least. It's just unfortunately just hit the smoke. If Shotzzy got that, if Shotzzy got 2, I think it would have been different.
We're tied up 1-1.
I mean, that was something, folks.
This one, the smoke. If Shotzzy, if Dashy, oh my God, Dashy was in the middle, alone.
Then things get tough. Draza with a pistol.
Dashy was in the middle alone. Like what?
Just together.
Play together.
And now a small window. I mean, look at this gap. You have a chance here. But 04.
Out of that play.
What a time to turn and check it. Simple that defuse. And that's Faze. Search and destroy. Gorgeous stuff.
It's perfect teamwork and perfect trust for the Faze players in that moment. It is 04 leading the charge, letting him.
Oh my God, Dashy and Hook 3 and 7, 1 and 8. That's bad.
Off the information he collects. When your entry man is giving you 12
oh
kills,
my God.
you tip the cap. 04 from the moment he joined the CDL has been nothing short of godlike. Incredible performance.
I mean, there's something so disconnected about the optic stats there. I mean, despite the fact that it was a round 11 finish, 5 first bloods, single-digit kills, double digits for Merc, it's all over the place.
And ultimately what cost them is the round 1. They found the first blood, and literally from the jump, it was a 3v4 from Faze where Abuza gives you those
it's
2
shit like
kills.
this, bro. Like,
this is
clutch
what's been
moments,
the issue for Optic, excuse me. In these
I know they should have played together. I don't know why Dashy's in the middle alone.
Tough in those round 11s. They will come back to
I don't know why he's in the middle alone.
Like, he's literally been getting shit on this whole time, and yet you decide to ice.
Now, before we do get to the upload, I'm going to go to a break. We're going to go to Chris Puckett with some very, very special guests.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to crown a world champion here in Vegas, but I already have 3 with me. Do you know these names? I got the 3-time world champion, Crim 6. Crim, what years did you win your trophies?
15, 17, and 20.
3 trophies. Thoughts on Shotzi potentially going 24, 25, 26?
Man, that took a while just for you to like mention all those years. That would be absolutely insane.
Insane stuff.
Oh, yeah. I don't even want to think about it.
We're not going to have to, because Simp might get that 3rd ring first. But we got to talk to this duo because they are the original world champions, doing it back in Black Ops 2. I almost got thrown out of the club. K-San's content for real by this man. Mir, you are working at Hakkasan. It's so cool to see you still here in Vegas.
Thank you. It's a pleasure to be here. Be back in this atmosphere, in this environment. I miss it, so feels good, man.
What's it like to be the boss and being able to throw the fanciest people in Vegas out of a club?
It feels good, you know what I mean?
Yeah! And you are throwing some of the pros out of the club as a rookie. Your very first event, Black Ops 2, you played against Envy, some of the biggest names in the game, and you won it on a map that we just saw. Yep. How awesome is it to see in 2026, 13 years later, that these guys are still running around Raid?
It's good to see, man. That map has been around for so long. It's one of the greatest maps ever created. So to see them still be doing it, it looks good, it feels good, and I'm glad to see them killing it.
Now, Mir, I got a few chips with me, and we got some colors up there. Now, they don't have any pink chips. At least I didn't get to the 1,000 mark yet. But I got a 25 on green, and I got a 5 on red. What are we feeling right now?
Come on, you know where we're going with.
What is that answer?
Let me get that green.
My man knows how to make money. My man knows how to make money. Now, Parasite, I'm going to hand you the mic because you have a content plan. Black Ops 2 just dropped again on all the old school consoles. You could go back and beat up on kids like you were 16 again. So talk to me a little bit about that, and how do we get this guy to start streaming?
Hey, we got to get Miracles a console because I would love to play some wager matches with Miracles, Killa, and Karma. It'd be hilarious. I mean, the 2013 was an incredible time. Black Ops 2 was at its peak, and we managed to win the first world championship back in the day.
All right, if I get an optics shoe and I carry it around, get your 1s out, get your 5s out. We're taking donations. We're buying him a PS5 before he leaves the venue. Miracles, a father, just had a 2-month-old baby. Give it up for the man. Las Vegas, you guys are awesome. We've got so many world champs in the building, and we're going to give out 4 more rings tonight. We're going back to the casters after this.
Thank you, Chris. Legends in the house, indeed. I can't believe it. I mean, Fountain Miracles, you called him Beezy before Beezy, right?
He walked so Beezy could slide. Miracles, his introduction, he had the best rookie season of all time, won a ton of chips, won a ring. Miracles, incredibly impressive player. What a treat to watch him with the MSMC.
Man, that was a long time ago now. Our players coming back to stage, getting ready to dive into our game of Overload, map number 3 in our grand final so far. How are you leaning for this one, because again, very spicy mode, brand new here for Black Ops 7, and a fun place in our hearts.
You know, if you want to be looking at it on paper, you would imagine Optic have the advantage for the overloads, but it is by the thinnest of margins. I'm ready for a marathon for this series. I'm almost expecting this to go the distance all the way to a map number 9, but it's anybody's ball game. It was a tight one for the map 1. It was a round 11 for the map 2. Pro players talk about this all the time. At this level, and especially with the quality that we have in this lobby, it really is a game of what team makes the fewer mistakes. Just that hellstorm on the Colossus from Abuza could have costed them. You lose the spawns, you get punished for that rotation. The round 1 in the raid S&D, using that 4 versus 3 you had, even with the first bloods, they made amends. Shotzi gave you 5 first bloods instead of the first deaths. One mistake that is costly in the end. You have to be perfect at this level. In Call of Duty, we play it at light speed. It is a very difficult feat.
Difficult feat for 2 organizations to be around for so long. The Classico all-time matchup. This is how the series have gone so far. Optic with a slight advantage, and in the CDL era, we truly are neck and neck. And in Black Ops 7, so the beauty of this event is that gets to change. The map count's incredibly impressive for 2 of the most storied organizations.
Not going to say it's everything, but it will.
You know how good this rivalry
will
is.
Give us
that
a,
even when it was
it will give us a
that were winning 80% of the series they played. Faze for a few years.
An idea of how
who's
who's a little better.
Optic and Faze, it is always a treat.
Here we go. Time to get to Scar. Time to get to Overload.
Thank you, baby.
new mode here in Black Ops 7. If you haven't seen it before, we play around an EMP, circular device in the middle of the map. You pick it up, try to run it through to one of the 2 goals. We played 2 halves, no halftime show, but we will run a highlight package. At the end of the 10 minutes, if we're all tied up, overtime.
And to go back to the big advance, if you see that Exposure versus Vegas, where Optic got the dub, Exposure was a bit of a wild card in the last series. We were surprised to see through. It's been a testing ground for the final test of the grand finals. Faze, you don't see no Exposures anymore. They played with fire, they got burned, so to Old Faithful we go.
Sweet, sweet Scar, here we go. First half. Looking towards the middle of the map, and Sim has flown his way through alongside 04 for those early kills. Again, playing for possession of the middle of the map, playing for those early kills, see if he can get the grab first.
I'd be Merc. His reign of terror, yeah, he's gonna open up with 3 before he falls. Merc has been trying to put on a masterclass here in the grand finals. Opening salvo, Faze right now, just trying to contain these players. Anytime Hoop gets a kill, he's traded out immediately. Faze at the device.
Big pick up, that's a big run now. Dashy's got to find something here. Stun connection over the top. Now Shotzzy on the back line. He's the sole defender for now. Here come Optic. 04 got to go big. He goes high. And it's
nice. Good defense.
First stop there from Hercules and Hoop. Hoop loves for the defensive stands. And Optic right now, they're showing the device on the playing side of the map. Trying to get a little bit weird with it. Maybe trying to play on the tendencies. It's atypical. And now a decision to make. Do you force it or do you wrap it back? See Optic on the mini-map. They are stationary. They're almost waiting for an overcommitment.
Dash, you do
Shotzi's got the timing. He's got the intel. This is almost like an S&D round looking for the first one.
You can't be too overzealous. With the EMP, you lose your primary weapon. You fall back to your pistol. You lose that firepower. You've still got a bit of an awkward situation to deal with right now, Optic. Moving forward.
Oh, if he switched the NPC, it would have been
And they're
fine.
trying to slow the pace down, but Faze handled that pressure to a T. Like some experts, but now it's the corner. At Shotzi at close range, but the kills, if anything, going towards Faze. You do have Draza behind enemy lines.
Kill the carry, just slow the plate down, just a little Draz. We're trying to buy that time. You've got men on the A goal. Here we go, Draz. Got to find another kill here. Somehow Dashi picks up 2. Abuza gets the kill, trying to stay alive here. And the shuffle and the scurry. It's another nervy moment on the goal line.
Yeah, Big Brucey though, defensively in the stun grenade on point. Again, no mistakes in this lobby. And dashing out with the frag grenade might be the opening. A player in the corner who gets the drop and then a vice.
Nice!
Mercules first to score.
It's a lethal counter-attack from Optic. Shotzi trying to keep in spawn. This is exactly where you want him to be. Device position change to the top side of the map. After this capture, it will go low.
I mean, unbelievable. The quality in this lobby. A stun grenade defensively and the frag for the attack. The devil in the details. We are hungry for these rings.
We've had 2 fantastic attempts here from Faze. You have been unable to capitalize. Shotzi last man on this side of the map. Pops on the device, stays out of the play for now.
Ooh, doesn't read this.
Does get spotted out, so this is a big moment.
That's unfortunate.
There's the catch, there's the kill, and here's the aggression. Draws, no good on the front line.
Next man in line though, 04. This is not the position you want to see him in if you're a fan of Optic. Trying to get to work, getting the trade. Well, there's your kill, and the device is oh so close. This is your defensive stand, Optic. It's always going to be mixing a 1v1 for the bread, and drops it, gets it in.
That's unfortunate.
How hard it
yeah,
is
that was
to
a score.
At that A goal, Faze finally find the equalizer. 1:45 in the first half.
You really do have to fight tooth and nail for every single capture. Getting weird with it up top, and hey, you get the trade there on Shotzi. If anything though, P2 control in the hands of Optic, you got to deal with the double pinch rolling through.
This from 04 finds that kill, immediately going for the reinforcements line. Do not let anyone get close.
Good
That's a big
three-piece,
problem.
good
Abuza
three-piece.
now. Last man left up. Optic with the grab. Here comes the possession. Abuza's nade good from spawn, getting into the action. Oh, Shotzi, what a stop it is. Another man now, Mercules, the flank. Down again, Dashi. Down again! Faze survive!
Holding on, still though, Optic do have this pressure. Hoop getting the kills, the device not gonna reset. Yeah, you get a little bit of time.
Nice!
And he finds the route! The speed demon in Black Ops 7, Shotzi.
Hold the point! Just hold it down, hold it down. Don't give another score. Don't give him another score.
A massive moment now, and a lead change with less than a minute on the clock. Sim trying to will Faze forward. You have positional advantage, but you don't have the numbers. No one there to pick up the EMP. They've got to keep the production going now. This
This is actually fine. He's the only man. They know where he is. Nice!
Dealing with the spawners. Device not collected. You cleared out your spawn. We are now stable on the map. A few extra kills for Faze. They have the pressure. 25 seconds left to play. It's anybody's score.
Final 20 seconds now. If someone is carrying the device at the end of that timer, we will get 30 seconds of extra time. 0-4.
Nice flank.
Optic want to
Nice
keep you
read.
on
Nice
with it.
read.
Faze, a touch is essential. Optic though finding these kills. We might be looking at a grab and run. There it is. A few more. Can Draza save it? No, it's done. Pick up now with 30 seconds to play. Optic, they have a chance to get one more before the half.
Would be a dagger if they convert it. They have players all over the map. Well, first man in line falls. Shotzi, it's time to shine.
Here we go. Starting to get cooking. 15 seconds to play though. Hoop's got to get moving with that device. Dashy with the coverage. We're getting that bit closer, just on the outside now of the zone.
That's fine.
Hoop goes down. Halftime whistle
One
blown.
up.
Sorry, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
And at this point in time, Faze
Oh my
kicking
fucking God,
themselves.
bro.
Highlights from the
Can't take
first
this
half.
shit.
2 incredible stops from Optic.
Yeah, the original stun grenade, that was a dagger, followed up by Dashy's frag grenade over the top that gets him this one. You eventually get the follow-up from Faze. Draza had to work for it, give you 2 before the capture, but it is this magical one in this moment. Device down, inches away from it, and Shotzi finds a way.
Well, he's the man that gets there first. He's the man that gets onto that attack first, and before it even gets reset, the gunfights continue. He just flies in, and sometimes that's what you have to do. You just got to grab it and try. And that man has done it all season long.
Slide right there
At this
too.
level, the smallest mistakes will cost you the entire map. Optic, slight advantage with the 2-1 lead. 5 minutes left to play.
What a moment. Second half, here we go. Faze, you've had so many opportunities here. And this is an incredibly aggressive start from Optic there up the top lane. Massive pinch from Sim. This could be very decisive. That's all 4 down immediately. Surely you're in a position here to score up. Equalizer early on.
They're too far.
You've still got to find the kills. And Sim, big pimping in spawn, finds another.
They didn't hesitate, wasted no time. They're going to be setting up for the rally capture. Clear out top green. There's your extra kills. You're going to be spawning out if you're P2 and Optic somehow, some way. You got to make sure the nades land over top is the only chance Optic have to stop this. They are getting slaughtered off spawn. Nowhere to go. The rally capture, that is a clinic from Faze. A 3-2 lead.
3-2 lead, and now to the bottom side of the map we now go. A boost with the immediate investment. So the positional advantage that Optic have got now, it might just go up in smoke.
Everybody's inside. They're going to try to outrun it. Well, nowhere to go. Didn't have the mute field. You don't have the device. Those 2 players inside, they'll find the kills. Merc wants a quick collection. He's hitting the goal button. There's only 1 player to stop it. It is Sim versus Merc, and the stun grenade slows him down.
So close. There's a big kill. Dashy, though, still keeping this play up and alive. There's the grab from Faze. Hoop now on the pickup. Hoop going high. Can he get it through? No, stopped again.
Yeah, trying to force it. Going for the heroics. And a boozer, by the way, 27 in 13. He has been huge in these grand finals, and they're continuing the slaughter.
Bottom lane trying to get it going. So a bit of damage here, and we're trying to cross the line yet again. The draws are down. Not enough firepower up front now for Faze. The firepower, not the problem. A boozer! Another Hellstorm to his name.
This Belgian is unbelievable. 31 and 13, good trophies. You gotta shoot him in the back to get the kill.
There's a big one now. Back over to the middle of the map. We've got 4-2, 3 minutes to play. A boozer.
This is where Shotzi needs. I'm looking at this. I'm looking at the score. Yeah.
Optic trying to reposition now.
This is where Shotzi just needs to clean the fuck up.
If Draza shoots him in the back, he's playing for kill number 2. Heads up gameplay. The Hellstorm clears him out. Draza, well, looking for the kills first. You don't quite get it, so I suppose the Hellstorm just alleviates some pressure.
Optic possession. Looking for an option here.
They have time still. They just gotta clean up their fights. Gotta clean up the fights. That's what they need to do right now.
How
do you?
Making number 4, all 4 down. Here we go.
The big one now from up top. This is about some counter-attack right now. Sim trying to lead the charge. Dashy in 15 of the window. It's big damage, and it's enough from the middle of the map to cause problems. Now Draws on the back foot. Optic counter-attack again.
Want to score relatively quick if you're Optic, and they're not even touching the device shows yet. Merc has to double back for it. And, well, Merc gets away with his life. 2 in the feed now from Optic. They're hitting the go button.
Here we go, Draws. Fantastic work, Hoop with the covering fire. We might be looking at 3. Over the top of Boozer. Damage is fantastic. Oh, the stoppage! It's good! What a save! Sim now on a run.
It's that desperation effort.
That's unfortunate.
An interesting moment. Chauncey's behind the whole squad. Sim just wants to get.
You gotta just get the guy. Get the guy out. Get the device. Get the device. There you go.
Green, but device collected. Chauncey died.
You gotta get at least. You gotta make this. You gotta make this 30. This minute work. You gotta make the minute work at the moment.
Give themselves a fighting chance. Playing it slow, waiting for the kills. 04's position now. That's right, take your time. You've got a little bit of it. Merc for the read. 2 dead straight away. Abuza still holding that front line down. Sim now the reinforced. Surging forward here on Scar. Mercury's not enough for the second.
Every trade is huge. You're just playing defensively. You just need these kills. It is TDM here for Faze.
Yeah, no one grabs the EMP. It's going to reset. This time, we're back to the middle of the map. Optic a little bit of pressure here. Merc, there's the grab. Trying to get away. Attack now through the top lane yet again. Who lead the charge? Great shots and a kill. Through the middle. Chelsea's found it. That's the go button. Send in Mercules. Here comes Hook. We're looking at the 3rd. No! What a stop! A second chance now from Hook. Chelsea trying to cover it. And it's good. Tyler Garland over the
30
line.
seconds.
35 to play.
30 seconds, 30 seconds.
There's no Optic members surviving, and now it's going to be a plain side spawn. That is a
nice. That's the first. That's the first. Oh my God.
And they lose the plane
they have no time. They're gonna defend it. They're gonna defend it.
No, they're going to pick it up. So 04. This is a pistol that he's going to try to hold this with.
We're trying to park it right now. We're holding on. 15 seconds. What an aid. The trophy interception. Chelsea now trying to pry it out of the cold, dead hands of the Faze players. Dashi goes high, and it's done. Can Hook save this final moment? A few seconds. And it's done.
Okay.
Faze take the lead here in the grand finals.
That Belgian is a bad, bad man. One of the best star overloads we have seen all year, given the moment. The best star overload we have seen all year. Abuza separated himself from this lobby and dominated it. We saw it in his player cam right from the Colossus. This man is a cold-blooded killer. He is hungry for a ring. 42 and 20 he just gave you. More damage than you could ever ask for. That is a hard tip for Abuza. What a masterclass of a performance.
Yeah, 6-3, 2 Hellstorms, 2.
There was just a couple. There was just 2 fights that just didn't go well,
what an
unfortunately.
Performance. And Optic again. I mean, the scoreline could be so different. Both squads defensively so brilliant. You really have to fight.
You gotta play better.
I cannot believe how many goal line stops we saw.
Look at the damage as well on the other side. Doesn't make
living in our
sense.
memories for a while.
I mean, truly unbelievable. That is a takeover if you've ever seen one. Double Hellstormed up, and Hellstorms have been an issue for teams in this tournament. Not here. Great calls, both go-arounds.
Optic just hesitated. They didn't hesitate that. This play right here. If they didn't hesitate, I think they would have got. Okay, no, not that one, but like the other play. They didn't hesitate. I think they would have had it.
22 and 11. He is going against the reigning world champs. He just dropped a 2.0 KD against them. He's getting overloads while it happens. That is a spectacle out of the Belgian.
How important those score streaks are. Every stun you connect.
It was that it definitely felt like the score streaks definitely didn't help at all. Look at this, like Merc just needed to. Look, there was 2 gunfights that were going on. He just needed to push the points. That's all he had to do right there. We could have had a tie. We could have had a tie right there, but unfortunately, it just didn't work.
As soon as 04 dies, he leaves himself out in the open. The game will end immediately. That is that. Faze taking the lead.
Revenge is a dish best served in the grand finals.
Scar hard point.
But a long way to go. We will stay on Scar. AR players love it. There's absolutely no mistake about who has the hot hand.
Well, 6-5, 4-3. Yeah, look how close the first hardpoint was as well. Expectations for this Scar hardpoint through the roof. Then a double dose of Den. That'll be the last time we see those maps. Hacienda, Gridlock, Sarcade. The latest additions to the Black Ops 7 map pool here at the very tail end of the series.
And these dens have been very delicate. The map that Optic played against FaZe just yesterday for the Den Hardpoint might have very well been the map of the year. Down to the wire, 5-point game in the game clock. 11 seconds left on it by the time the game ended. It was as close as you could possibly get a map to be. Any given gunfight seals the deal. Draza in an interview spoke about it, for this map in particular, about how he thinks they have figured out better than anybody else how to hold down these P4s. That's where they effectively won the game yesterday. Incredibly difficult thing to do on Scar. FaZe looking to be dialed in. Let's talk about revenge though. A dish best served in the grand finals. You know Optic, they want their get back.
Oh yeah, if you're an avid Champs watcher, you might have seen a game yesterday featuring these two teams on this very map. Whether or not this one lives up to the same level of drama or theatrics, we will see. But my goodness, what a display it was. Here we go. Scar's been looking pretty good for Optic. The last one though, not all that. Here we go.
Let's see how they do.
Back into a hardpoint mode now. The center of Scar.
They need to make up for yesterday.
After this, we go to the bottom side of the map, the motel.
Yeah, and that's doing the homework. Shotzi, he loves to go for the pinch routes. He wants to flip the spawns. It is FaZe on the good side, but you take care of the pinch, everything's under lock and key, and well, now you just need to get somebody in time. FaZe, well, hey, they got the pressure, they got the setup.
Play aggressive like
start
this.
collecting.
That's a lot of movement there out of Sim. That's a lot of big kills.
They have Optic need to shut this type of play down. Like they gotta understand that.
Not a terribly productive P1 by the team.
I mean, it's beautiful. Again, though, you know they want to try to flip these spawns. You know they're going to be taking those rounds.
They need to be up and head. They need to be up forward. Like they have to play aggressive. They love. FaZe love going in your face.
It is not even going to be a lead. Optic will actually have the lead going into the new time, but a neck and neck game.
Down to the bottom side of the map we go. To the motel. Draza had the early check-in. It looks like his room's not ready yet because here at Optic already on time.
Merc is dancing on him. What a wicked moment. And for Optic,
nice wipe, nice wipe.
Dancing, well, getting down to your back spawn.
That's a start. That's a good start.
Helen, who all the space in the world. One of the better P2 setups you're ever going to see.
Ball spree here for Merc. Looking at that score rise. More time he spends in the hard point. A dud nade. And a clean feed so far. Oh, what a nade over the top. It's unfortunately a team
That
kill.
is a good TK. Good TK.
Alive and well.
Good advantage on the TK. That's good.
We're missing the first stage. There's no trophies. Then the follow-up on your teammate.
Get the trades. Get trades at least. Don't let him. Don't let him get to you.
Early one. 55-13 and still 10 seconds of scrap time. FaZe. Two players putting the pressure on, and they're gonna win the rotation. Abuza pushing out forward. Both seem to be in the new time, but make no mistake.
That's one kill.
That is an electric start.
Yeah, new time now is the top side of the map playing. We saw the Olo game end there. This is a brand new hard point. Our players to
they're ahead. Yeah. Well, the good thing is they're ahead. It's just a sacrifice of losing rotation.
Hercules, the first man in. Sim, one of the best power positions we have on the map now, has to be forced down. Lovely lethals and tacticals. Here comes 04. Looking for the second. Lovely teamwork from FaZe.
They've cleared house. That was an early rotation, and they understand the value of the plane heading on top of it over and over again. Still no trophies. Who's going to get it here in just a moment? We see Mercury.
Nice wipe. Nice wipe.
He got the double kill, and he just sent FaZe all the way back to spawn.
Oh boy, final 20 of play. We're going to go to the low right-hand side now. To blue, to the big old post office. That's where Dashi is now in position already. Making sure that FaZe do not make their way across the map, making sure that as many of those Optic players can get in a position.
What a way to stay
Get him off. Get him.
Shots against the first kill.
Nice.
Focus
on you. Focus on you this time.
We get to test the P4 holds, the most difficult.
You gotta read that they're all gonna be pushing in plane. They're all gonna be pushing plane. They gotta read it though.
Who's up next?
Nice. Watch it.
Here for FaZe still continuing. They managed to get a man on behind. Front door, back door. It's about to be a breach and clear moment, and that's going to be Draz there through the front. Down and out. Merc still trying to find a play here. Still dancing. Lovely work from Optic. Is it a break-on-break situation?
I mean, great moves, 12 and 7. Looking for some extra kills. Tagged up and trying to get out of dodge. I mean, look at the mini-map. It is just players everywhere. So difficult to maintain. FaZe talks about how they're good on it, and they're going to deliver again. P4 has been the difference maker for FaZe on this map. They got the break, and they're looking to get the final hold. Still down by 30, but look at them. Flipping some of these spawns out. Number 5 across the map. Number 6 is going to join them. We're able to pick up a kill, but you have 2 FaZe players roaming this new time.
And these spawns mean it's going to be a long journey for Optic to
That's
the new hardpoint,
unfortunate.
but FaZe
I don't know how he read
themselves
that.
in. 5 now in a row. Draws. No 6.
Good kill, good kill.
6 in the window. Now Sim cutting down a pair. Another man to deal with there, and he's got enough bullets as NPC to get the job done. No problem. Throwing 4, and now a hard point for FaZe.
And Draza's hard blocking the spawns. FaZe right now. This is monstrous. Convert the P4 to the P5. Shot for Draza on point. 15 kills, currently leading the lobby. But there's your mistake. The spawns are opened up in the back. Number 6 is going to get it in the timing for the
Break,
Pierce
break,
in the
but watch the
cell.
back, watch the back, watch the back at least.
Recollect, and well, does indeed FaZe handle the
Come on.
chaos, and they might
Focus
just
on the
take lead.
back! Focus on spot!
Push the front out, so FaZe, perfect control of the hard point. 20 seconds to go. And there's the flip. Opening up the back now, allowing Optic Texas to spawn top left. This is what FaZe won, and FaZe are getting it.
Yeah, this time it is intentional. See though, Dashy, hard iron, he was over towards blue. Optic, these are the spawns they want. All the pinch routes they take is to maintain blue. And have that as P1 starts, but they lose the first gunfight. It's going to be tough to collect time.
Working it from the back 04. What a life this has been so far. Draws done tons of damage. Lovely nade there from Shotzi over the top. From 6.5, no need. Hellstorm secured.
Good teamwork,
Again,
good teamwork.
On this map, very impactful.
04 made it out. That's a 4 spree, and now he's going to be the thorn in Optic's side.
04 still to try to keep this play running. He's making moves. M15 in hand. I do believe he's going to
He should have rat out 04.
Spawns now on the top left-hand side of the map. A long journey.
They needed to rat
to
it
the
out.
guns of FaZe.
They need to rat out 04. He was gonna
Fast
he
on
knew he
this
was gonna
map.
do that.
The nades start off the break with a rotation. 04 just barely able to get in towards blue, and now they're trying to keep it stable. The break's going to be here, though. Optic, 2 players making it time. Starting past the bullets, and Mercules gives you 2. Optic, well, needed that moment. They're keeping the game close.
The 9 streaks. No need to worry about that. Drazi yet again shooting very hot here. 3 dead in 10. Over to the motel. B2 went up, and the numbers certainly here for FaZe.
Blue trying to slow down the entire squad. He gets 1, but traded out. Reduces Draza down to near 1 HP, but that's been enough. Shotzi now trying to pinch, but he gets spotted. So a delicate movement on the flank, but on time, it is a slaughter. Draza 22 and 13. He has the hot hand.
Hot hand. Hot gameplay. 5 spree for Draza. Listening with FaZe.
Yeah, ticket is playing yours.
Let's hit our boost. Get something on street. Get something on street.
Come on, the problem right now with Optics is that they're not clean. The gunfights, they're just not. They're not doing this shit. They're not playing like a. Not playing like a team, but just like they're just not cleaning up the gunfights. They're like, look at this. They're losing like that. Like, dude, what is there? Shoot him!
And FaZe have just got Optic in a bear trap right now. Another perfect Hellstorm and a perfect rotation of blue.
I mean, they are breaking them down. This is front running to the extreme. Somehow Mercules has found himself near the time. Those pink arrows clean house immediately. Hoop gets behind enemy lines through Faze turn. Well, you stay alive. Johnson does the dance, and Hoop, well, at least keeps it active. The P4s continue to be mixing, and Hoop, that might be a game-saving type play. He is trying to keep his team alive.
That's it, got the P5s out. He just hit a big bang on the chest of Optic Texas. He's got his boys in. Now Merc pushing the front line out. What a turn this is. Faze still trying to knock their way through the front door. Make an entry. No hope. Dashy pushing out there with the Jaeger. Spawns now in the back for Optic. Instantly identified, but the guns of Faze are up. Merc trying to hold them down, but Faze find a way.
It's going to be an easier rotation from Optic, but still that scrap time. Yeah, Hoop doesn't want to give them any more points at all. It is going to be 2-13, make it 2-12 for Faze. Going into new time, and Hoop spawning across the map.
Look at this. Look at this. Patient play there from Shotzi. The discipline now on the attack. Is it enough though to keep his boys alive? They've got to win their own gunfights as well. Dashy all he can. The damage is all there. And now Shotzi a little bit late to it. Faze have marched across Scar into time.
I mean, this is just overwhelming. Faze, they're making Optic look like a different team, handling them on Scar. Get the entry kill though for Merc. Shotzi's made it to the time. The nades are here to meet him though. There's no trophies. It is going to be so difficult to stay alive. Who good for two? Dashy in the feed there draws a last man standing in Optic. They're doing this from the front.
Hold from the front here. Still Optic and find what they can on the contest. Keeping it together now. There's a bruiser from the back line. Spawns for
Good
Faze.
break.
Will be
Needed
on that
that.
close left. They're so close to the hard point, but Optic again, with that green building between them, they can keep them back.
That's my worries.
I mean, this has been a good chunk of time
And,
for Optic to be able to get to try to play keep away. Still though, the same problem remains, a 60-point difference. And now Faze, they got the right spot spawns as P1 pops.
That's the problem.
You don't have time to take any more pinch routes. You got to start banging out this time.
Big opportunity here for Faze. 20 seconds for the win. Attack now from Graz. He's going to find one. Evicted from the hard point immediately over to Abuza. Merc finds him. Optic hard point.
04 has all the time in the world for the pinch round. Shotzi gets caught sprinting. Faze now a mixing minimap. You got Hook actually behind him, and he's traded out to Faze. They are swarming around this hill.
Coverage from Dashy though, keeping you in time. Abuza now trying to pick out Merc, gets one. A few more there to deal with. Spawners now from Optic, keeping the time as green as they can.
Trying to keep it active. Read there in the feed. You know they're going to be spawning towards blue. Or actually, do you read this? Yeah, they got the pressure. They got the flip. Optic hyper on the minimap, but 04.
That is a mistake.
Wait, another!
Oh, 4, what a life!
That is a break. Shotzi.
It is 04 with active camo pop lying in wait.
It's just so dangerous. One from low. Shots in the dash. He can't hit a single wall bang. But the coverage is there. The Zar duo. Simp at the helm. A spree across Faze. As Optic now, one last desperate.
Yeah, I can't do much. Unfortunate.
And it is denied.
They need these next two maps. They need these next two maps.
Victory on Scar makes it 3-1 to Faze.
I think now I finally understand.
They need these next two maps.
These takeover moments. We see it from his perspective.
You're playing with your brain. You're playing. You're playing.
We just saw
like,
what it looked like from the Optic
Shotzi, what are you doing? You know that someone was gonna be near. Pull out the fucking knife.
Kick flips on it to drag you to hell. Faze right now on another level. There is no revenge for the Scar Hardpoint. They get the final say, and they were the better Scar Hardpoint team.
Learned the lessons of yesterday, and they had absolutely run Optic over there. What a hardpoint that was. What a lovely Scar Hardpoint to close out the season. That will be that, no more. As now, we make our way to Den. Ooh, what a final. 3-1, the current score. Faze need to make it to 5 for the championship.
What a wild day we have had. And that Dan S&D, an absolute theme for this squad. Shotzi maybe the guy you're paying attention to because he has had issues getting first blooded on the map. Well, on the raid, he looked on point. But Faze had just had the extra.
Shotzi with a 20. Oh my god, that's fucking SMG. No! What are you two doing? Look at the other side. You got Draza at 04 with fucking 4K damage. And you let Simp just somehow.
An absolutely lights out performance. Miles, it did not start that way. You had P1 and P2 from the jump. Optic took that early lead at a
They're good.
50-point run, and then Faze,
like 10 minutes till the next
simply
fucking game.
took over.
See what happens,
Every
yeah.
single hill they were able to beat them on,
Go ahead.
especially those P4s, man.
What's
Absolutely
next?
flat.
Search?
A couple of key moments
Search,
again.
yeah.
Hellstorms so far in this grand final have been absolutely perfect at denying those plays, whether it's breaking hills, catching players in the storm, saving the P3 hardpoint for Faze.
They need to stop and calm down. I mean,
we've seen some duds. It's gold here in the
it
final.
looks like they're gonna have to. I mean, this is not. This is the way that Optic play right now. They're so it is so uncharacteristic. Like, Bo, Shotzi is doing dumb bullshit mistakes like that. Why, like, Bo? You know that someone might try to be in the back. Pull out your knife. You're probably gonna headbutt.
Care of everything, and they end up holding the start of that hill from the wrong side spawns, and then they flip it perfectly for the second.
They need these two. They need these two maps. It is not gonna go well if they can't. It is not gonna go well if they can't get the next two maps.
All year long, this is an incredible run in the grand final so far. 3 straight maps for Faze. Desk, what do we make of that?
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for those two beautiful humans while they take a sip of their monster. We are going into a game 5, and we are not nearly done, are we, Vegas?
Oh,
I don't know if the Optic fans have any faith in their own team right now, Dave. What is happening?
They're a little nervous. I got to say, the MVP from the last event has not shown up yet in this final. These maps have been electric. This is the grand final we've all been waiting for, but Optic have to claw back on these next 2 dens.
Let's take a look here at our bracket and remind everybody how we got to this position at the World Finals. Alley 2026 has been so fun. We've had 4 different teams win our 4 different majors. But Optic was the one consistent. They were at every single grand final, and it wasn't until Major 4 that they finally got their trophy. They lost to FaZe in the winner's bracket, and just like last time they won a trophy, they come through the losers for a second opportunity.
I mean, I think we just couldn't be in a better situation. I mean, as far as having 4 different winners and then getting blessed with the Optic and FaZe winners final, and now this is to set up the position of Optic Texas to kind of be the underdog in this series. And I don't think that's even shy of a statement because of how FaZe is playing right now. Those last 2 maps were unbelievable out of the ARs from FaZe, and that's their X factor in this situation. We know what 04 and Simp can do on a championship Sunday. We know what they can do when their backs against the wall, and it was up to the Zaza brothers to make sure they step up.
Dylan, for FaZe, they went through G2, they went through the Falcons, and they are guaranteed at least $480,000 as the first team to enter the grand finals. But you know, they've got enough money already in the bank. For players like 04 and Abuza, they are chasing a ring.
Fuck's my
They
cable?
were
I
just
need
in the
my
grand finals
cable.
of college champs last season, so that's a lot of money right there. But you know, the money's nice, but they want those rings. Those players, 04 and Abuza, are still very young in their careers and new to the CDL. They want that championship because this will cement you in your spot in Call of Duty history. And shout out to the ARs on FaZe. They are absolutely fine right now. They stepped up when they needed them most.
Yeah, this break is massive for Optic. I mean, when you think across that stage to FaZe, everybody's had their moment. The defensive stops from Simp, each of the pop-off maps from the ARs, and 04 is everywhere on the map. It just feels like we haven't had any of those moments besides Shotzi, map number 1. It's been so long ago. So this den coming up in this S&D, go back, watch the VOD from the last time y'all played it in this tournament. They have to turn up.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from our players and take a look at some of the numbers. Do you still have faith in this Optic squad? Because judging by the numbers, you should. You've got Shotzi, a man who just won back-to-back rings, looking to go for the 3-peat. On the left side, though, it is the GOAT, the man who has some of the best numbers across his career, already 2 rings. He's chasing his 3rd.
Yeah, and I think that's the big storyline, right? Is that Sim could get 3rd here, right? And tie Shotzi, and then you have the story set up for next year, but then also the world history of Shotzi getting 4. I mean, unheard of, unbelievable.
Yeah.
And this would cement him as, I mean, the greatest. I don't know how you don't it.
Yeah, you'd be hard to argue against that, right? But on the flip side of it, Shotzi, he has beaten Simp in a Champs Grand Final.
Yeah.
Now, what would that do to the argument for Simp if he defeats him here, gets that ring? You saw the statistics. You can argue either way, but it would be 1-1 in a Champs Grand Final, Dylan.
Oh, it's going to be tough to call. I mean, the Shotzi fans are going to love if Shotzi wins. The Simp fans will have ammo if Simp wins.
Yes, they will.
It would be kind of cool to see both players have 3 rings. Who will be the first one to 4 if FaZe closes this out? It's still very far away. Optic could very easily come back. They're champions. They've been in these spots before. They could definitely do it. But FaZe, they are frying right now.
Awesome storylines, no matter how this one unfolds in our first and 9. Where are they now when you're looking at the world champs from Dallas Empire? Well, you saw Crim6 hanging out with me. He's racing for Lamborghini. Clayster is the GM and head coach over at the Falcons. He led them to a top 3 finish. Hook and Shotzi on the stage playing for another ring, and Illy looking to get back into the scene one day while he's making some content. In the meantime, though, we've got to also highlight everything else that's been going on in the venue. Nameless, we've seen some amazing matches. That first Search and Destroy, though, is where you said FaZe may have broken Optic's mental. They win the round 11. They go on to win the next 2 games. So walk me through this raid S&D. Why was this so big for Vegas?
Yeah, just Wolfpacking it, and I think it was huge because they dealt with Shotzi. Shotzi had 5 first blood, still able to win a lot of those rounds. And really, like early on, Abuza started out 5-0, slowed down. Everybody else had to pick it up. Just a great performance out of FaZe. Wolfpacking, something I didn't think I would see in this tournament is 0-4 and Simp playing together. I thought 0-4 was actually best alone. How many rounds do we see them flanking all the way around together, finding that first blood, and then backing all the way up to the spawn to play a clean team retake? This is team ball on another level
chat.
And a huge
Like
investment
who
out of
they
FaZe
should have let.
Absolutely. I mean,
like
that
who
round
should have
11,
just
that
stopped the
retake
plant
was
and
beautiful
helped
from FaZe.
help
I thought
Dashy
when they got the bomb
get the
down
kill.
44, usually it's such a strong position if you're Optic to be in.
Yeah.
Get the bomb down. You have water control. You also have bedroom control. But FaZe was able to bring that back and somehow retake.
Like, look at this.
These S&Ds between these 2 teams these past few days.
Why
have
is
been
Dashy
incredible.
alone
They've
in
kind
the
of been a little bit
middle?
sloppy
You
on both
know
sides,
that
but
he's
whoever
gonna
makes the
not
least
play.
mistakes,
You
find a
know
way to
that
get the
someone
win.
is
the biggest
gonna
thing for me in this
probably
race,
just
Steve, was
bun
so
at
nasty
you
on the side of
in
FaZe
middle.
Vegas. I mean, you have 2 rounds where Shotzi just pulls you apart because there was an open lane. They still go in that round 11 and still have to play the retake. That was incredible out of the side of FaZe Vegas. And what's crazy is like looking at the map set, right? When we look at the overall best of 9, my biggest worry when I was staring at it was the back-to-back scar, because you know you get in these situations where when you win that first scar and then you're going straight into another one and it's a respawn, you're riding the momentum high, right? And I feel like
Here's
that's
your
what we
graphic,
saw out
Allie.
of side
Walk me
of
through
Vegas
it.
FaZe. Is that's what we saw. Abuza goes, he drops freaking 42 kills, and then you get to another scar hard point, they're feeling it, right? But another opportunity here is that we have the double den. So heading into Search and Destroy, we're gonna slow things down. We have a break, it's gonna give Optic a breather, and then if they're able to steal this one, head into a den overload.
Gentlemen, you've both been in the grand finals. Does winning 3 in a row put you in the prime position to finish this? And what are your thoughts as we go into a double dose of Den?
Yeah, my thoughts are, I didn't even get one map in the grand final. It was a tough one.
scrapped it?
Yeah, we got cooked. Hey, I played good though.
There we go. That's all that
I
matters,
was getting
go.
some kills, but Dill won a couple in a row.
Yeah, we clutched up in a game 5 to get the rings. It was incredible. But Optic, I mean, they're down. I'm really looking at this Den S&D and Shotzi in particular. Yesterday, he was kind of trolling a little bit, getting first blooded. I like what I saw from him today on Raid. He needs to do the same exact thing on Den right now if they want to have a chance to bring this series back.
Let's take a look at Overload real quick. Talk about my boys as we get ready for this next game.
I think the spark for this team is Dashy. He is having a bad grand final right now. He was unbelievable.
MVP.
MVP. But as we rewind to this Overload, I mean, what a performance out of Abuza.
Yeah.
Simp with a huge defensive stance to kind of just thwart Optic, but they scored 2 immediately on the bad side.
Yeah, and I'm going to be honest with you. I feel like we kind of saw Abuza coming. That map number 1, he comes out, starts frying. Even that map number 2, he was a little bit quiet, but in these respawns, it feels like nobody can trade him right now. And that's big on the side of FaZe Vegas because Abuza, I feel like, can be an X factor for this team. You talk about the 2 new players added in Abuza and 0-4. We saw 0-4 and what he was able to do in a final. Now it kind of feels like it's Abuza's time, though.
Looking back at this matchup, the ARs on FaZe have kind of struggled when the matches happened earlier in the season. It's been the 0-4 and Simp show when they played against Optic. But
Look
right
at
now,
this,
it's
like,
the ARs leading the way. Abuza has a
Merc needed to just
1.45
push
KD,
for that
comes down
point
for his team,
immediately because
and
like
drops
there's
it
just
on
no
him.
way
1.25
in hell.
KD. So if the Optic's
Like
gonna
there's
make
no
this
way
comeback,
if
they need to
2 of
start
them
shutting
go
down
down,
the ARs right
you
here.
gotta
This
get
kinda
you just
reminds me of the Major
if
2
if both of them go
final,
down and you
second in the
wait
corner,
for
a
that
very
point, you're
close
gonna
overload that
lose.
came down
You're
to
not
the
gonna be
wire.
able to cap
You
it.
just have to dig deep, man. This Den S&D, it was theirs, and it was Dashy who popped off with 15 kills in it. He needs to do something like that again.
Vegas, I know we all had a late night last night together, but how we feeling right now?
It's Champs Grand Final.
Come on, guys.
Where are my FaZe fans at?
Oh, they're feeling good.
FaZe fans are feeling good right now. They got
And
louder.
Do you have faith in these two? Let's take a look at two juggernauts that made their way from Vancouver all the way to Vegas. A huge transaction in the offseason for Abuza and 04. Dylan, this could be the time.
Oh, this is the time. If you guys all remember, they were getting roasted. People were saying FaZe fell off.
Yeah.
This is a terrible decision. You've lost him. You've lost Selling, or you lost Abizi. You lost Sellium. Two people that have been on FaZe for so long. 04 and Abuza, they had some success last season. A lot of second place finishes, but never a chip. They got their chip earlier on this year, and they proved every single person wrong. This FaZe team has been looking great, and right now, they're looking like the best team in Black Ops 7. They kind of peaked.
Yeah, I agree. And I think, a lot of people coming into the year, we're talking about how, Abizi and Simp going to 04 would be a downgrade. He's been unbelievable.
Yeah.
Since he's gotten that MVP, he has been arguably the fastest pace setter in the game, sets the tone for this era of hardpoint. And then Abuza, what more can you say about him? Guy's been a top 5 AR all year.
I got to get a request for all the fans watching at home. Who on your Player X team has been popping off for you? Tweet me at MLG Puckett so I can copy your notes. My team is not looking good, but Simp is my MVP. He can double up on some points. And where can Simp earn me some points? In hardpoint. I don't want the series to end yet. Yeah. I want it to go 9. Let's take a look back at our highlights from game number 1 because, Allie, this is where Optic got off to the right foot, but it was FaZe out of the gates that was dominating. How do they close out a hardpoint in the future?
What's so funny is that when we were watching this map number 1, it almost like you could tell that Optic Texas was just completely cold in those first couple of rotations. FaZe Vegas clearly
cold
the guns
despite having someone to play against?
Incredibly hot. I mean, I guess it happens. I mean, you saw the KDs. Mercury's at 5 and 12 on your screen right now, and Dashy's only got 7. The important part is that they brought it back, and I think you kind of think of that the second rotation, and then when they got that kind of final P4 and they changed into that P1, you start getting some kills going your way. The biggest moment though was that huge B4 break during the listen. Shotzi and Merc combined for an 11 spree there, and that's what you needed for Optic Texas. You needed a big moment to get the momentum pushing, and it didn't follow into the rest of the maps, but what it did tell us is that when they were down, they were able to put themselves back in.
Dylan, as we have more hard points coming up, this is the first best of 9 of 2026 for the fans. So tell me a little bit about your Player X team. Who from Optic did you double up on, and who is going to have a bigger hard point as we get deeper in the series?
Right now, I have Dashy and Shotzi.
Oh, brother.
They're not doing too much, but I also have Abuza.
Yeah, but Abuza's my hero, though.
Oh, he's your hero? I'm cool.
Yeah. 2 times.
Dashy and Shotzi, you guys got this. Go get those rings, okay? I need those fantasy points.
Ali, Abuza is on quite a few rosters out there, according to our Player X friends
Oh,
behind the scenes. Let's take a look at the Belgian monster. The French support him in for good reason.
They got to do something against Abuza right now.
How do you dismantle opponents?
So it's Dan S&D.
I don't know if you can. I mean, like I said, like, even when they were down and out, it was still Abuza getting the
Good.
kills. I mean,
Well, the thing is, if Shotzi doesn't play like how he did yesterday, they might be able to do it. They might have a chance. I'm not gonna say he's gonna slaughter them, but they might have a chance if they just slowed it down, just figure out what's going on, and play with his brain, like he said during the interview with Maven.
But this time, they have a lead early on in the series.
Yeah, Ray's got to be sitting there stressed.
Yeah, just a reminder, Vancouver Surge, you had one of the best teams in the league. You dropped all 4
Oh,
of your
apparently
players.
they did a PC swap with Dashy.
You're not a champ. Just that's so weird.
What?
Just to revisit what we're looking
They
at.
PC swapped Dashy's PC.
Who have been the best team since the start of this
apparently,
season.
according to CDL
Optic
Intel.
Number 3 seeded FaZe. Tell me a little bit about the history of this matchup, though, because Ant, some people didn't even know who Miracles
they
was
did.
or who Parasite was before we brought him on camera today.
Yeah, we got a guy who was on FaZe for years.
I mean,
These guys have been going at each other for as
let's
long
see
as
how
I
it goes.
can
Let's see if he's gonna
remember.
play
Two of the best
better.
organizations that we've ever had in Call of Duty, and it's awesome to have them in a.
Let's see how he does. I mean, this is the time where they just got to
Simp versus
regain and
Shotzi,
regroup.
Maybe cementing the legacy of the best Call of Duty player of all
But
time.
if he has a
Still
PC
in their
issue, then,
primes. This is a spectacle. This is a treat for those of you new to the Call of Duty League or to Call of Duty Esports. You're witnessing greatness legitimately in this venue. And when we think about this matchup on this year, as you asked, it has been back and forth all year long. The last couple of tournaments, Optic have avoided FaZe. Well, you got to meet them down 1-3, overcome this, and get that chip.
I hear there's a lot of hype around the new map frequency. People want to see at EWC, and that means we're probably going to lose a hard point. I sure hope it isn't Scar because it delivered so many multi-kills. Let's take a look back at game number 4.
Bro,
Attached.
bro, this map is
Optic is winning.
is not
We're
that
over
great.
the
I'm gonna
first
be completely
rotation.
honest.
It's basically knotted up. What happens in the second half? How does FaZe close this out convincingly? They won by 55
Then
points.
it's terrible.
I mean, FaZe from this point on just took over. The rotations were on point and the holds were on point. In that map one, they really struggled to get good holds. That's why Optic was able to come back. But Scar, everyone started shooting across
This
the
is
board
just.
for FaZe.
This is where I'm
really good now.
super confused on what.
I mean, we get over.
Okay,
they have the
not
P1.
this
They
one.
spawn trap Optic back green.
But
and
this
then
is
drops
this is
open
where
a
I'm
6-3
like,
on P2.
okay, you
When
just
get that Hellstorm,
you
all
let
gotta do with the least
someone
amount
goes
of
in
they
and
have
tries to
is
kill
just
Simp in
call
the
it, get a
back,
couple kills,
and
chain 3 hills
oh
together
4.
on
It was
Optic,
oh
combo that
4.
he was playing. It's going to be easy for you. So yeah, Optic just
Wait.
really needed a break
Oh.
on that P2, stopping Dross
Oh
from getting that
my
streak,
God.
and maybe they could have clawed their way back in.
It was also just a new duo. You saw when we were heading into that second set, 04 and Abuza were on a 9-3
Huh?
combined together. And then
do
from
they
then
issue
on,
after
I
drop
mean,
into
at
the
that
game?
point, that gives you
Is
a
like after
room
the
for
whole series
breather
is
to
over?
just have so much
No,
back
they
control.
usually
You
they'll
give
do it.
FaZe an
They'll
edge,
do it
they
immediately.
gonna take 'em out.
Pretty
FaZe
much.
is gonna take them
If it's
on,
already
and
in
you
your
should take
Twitch
yourself to the
inventory,
CDL
then
store
you already have
online
it.
if you didn't make it out to Vegas. I just got word that we
Yeah,
are
so
selling
it
out
will
of merch.
it will
If you are
go
a
in.
size
It'll go
large
in once.
XL,
It'll
pick
go into
up
your
your
inventory
gear right
once.
now. And also, I'm told we are looking
Once you
for
boot it
the
up.
biggest FaZe fan and the biggest Optic fan in the venue. If our cameras catch you doing something wild, we might reward you with some merchandise. So shout out to everyone working behind the scenes to reward the fans. Everyone's winning out here in Vegas still.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, this match right here is a treat. FaZe versus Optic COD Champs Grand Finals. Never happened before. Being back in Las Vegas, the energy is crazy in this arena. So the fans, they really have to step up for their teams right now. If you're the green wall, you guys got to get loud for every kill.
If there's gonna be a PC swap every fucking player, it's I don't know how I'm gonna feel about this because Hook didn't play that well. Hook didn't play that well, even with the PC swap. He didn't play that well.
Stack of those beta codes that we've been giving out to everyone in the venue. One by one, we'll reveal them to the camera or we'll read it very slowly. Ali, are you excited though? Modern Warfare is just around the corner. MW4 is going to be here. We heard that guys like Miracles, the 2013 champ, considering returning to play this new game.
What's so funny about this situation is it's a little full circle for me because I got into competitive around World War II champs, and it was during then that they were putting the Black Ops 4 beta out for people to play during that event. And so it's one of those things where we're building up the hype, right? Of the next game for the next year.
Yeah,
Getting to see
Dashi,
what team's
Hook,
going
and
to try and
Shotzi
make
are
a
not
run.
playing good
Definitely
right
try
now.
and get some of these beta codes from some of us and make
KDs
sure
are
that
down
we're
as
Told
well.
me it's the best Call of Duty of
Burke
all
is
time, as he does
fine.
every
He's
single year. And I
0.97.
believe him again. You believe him again?
Of course, I would never lie to you guys.
I
This
just
game has
pre-ordered
so much
MW4.
potential.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Not
probably
wanna
do
miss
that.
out. It's gonna be so much fun. The movement, the guns, all
Not now, but
Trust
like
me
in
on
a
this
little
one, guys.
bit.
You're gonna absolutely love it.
Reminder, how do you get your
Afterwards,
tickets? All you got to do is watch for 2 hours today over on twitch.tv/Call of Duty_esports. Do us a favor, drop a follow on that channel as well. It helps us sell stuff and bring in cooler sponsors, and then we can bring you guys
And
to
we can
after
get more
parties.
stuff and buy more things and give away more things.
And then my raise
for
comes in
free.
before next year because we already won one Emmy and we're going to get another one
There
for
we
this
go.
show because Optic is taking us to a game 9, right, Vegas? Who is going to get us there? Let's find out with our Player X scoreboard. Is it going to be Dashi? Is it going to be Shotzi? Who's got more points for you so far, Alec?
Dash, that's
we took the first spot for the first
That is
time.
an insane comeback.
There we go.
Close. It is
Wow.
close.
Come on, Brandon.
Yo, Abuz is going crazy.
I'm out of this, aren't I?
Yeah, no, the cramp pick was unfortunate.
I'm looking at the cramp. I'm looking at the Celium. Guys, you had a great match.
GG.
Great tournaments. Fell short.
Yo.
I need Shotzi to get us all the way to this game 9.
We
No,
need a game
and you
9.
might be good, dude. Abuza is your hero too if he keeps playing like that.
Yep, one more
Especially
match.
if
Like
they
that.
seal the deal. It is a best of 9. That is going to be the first team to 5 wins. And FaZe, well, they are looking primed to win this trophy. Let's take a look at how they got to this pole position throughout the tournament. Starting on Friday, well, bracket's coming, I have a feeling. We saw them open up with a banger. Let's take a look at this one. As the highlights put the fans on their feet. And 04 is game 4. You nailed it on day 1.
Yeah, this guy has some of the best takeover ability that we have seen in the CDL. And when you talk about the new era of the CDL player and the new way to play respawn game mode like Hardpoint, he embodies that. I mean, just in your face. And when we switched metas, he got even faster. I didn't think that was possible, but they kicked things off, you know, with a huge win over G2. And then they played that improved Falcons in a 3-0 competitive match. But in the end, it was a 3-0, just simply outclassed them.
And what Orfor is doing now is incredible. Early on in the year, he was struggling a little bit, and there were some calls for people, or for him to get dropped off FaZe.
My guy,
and
Ben
now
J.
he's in the COD Champs Grand Finals, the most impactful SMG in the game. When he is popping take in those hard points, No one can keep up with him, and they had a ride. They beat Minnesota, they beat Falcons, and now Texas.
This was
now
the best match, though. That first game, the 250, 245. Allie, they're in their 4th match, and they've only dropped 4 maps along the way.
Dude, I mean, they're playing some of the best COD that we've seen from them all season long. And I think the biggest thing is just how strong their hardpoint is now. This is a FaZe team that has been struggling in that game mode for the past couple of years. And I say struggling, I mean, they really just maybe would take 1 or 2 in a series, but their strength really was always in search and destroy. So when their HP's playing like this, when they're winning 2 HPs versus a team like Optic Texas, the #1 respawn team in the building, this is a FaZe Vegas that takes a rank.
I 100% agree. When you think back
if
to the Major 2 final as well,
Optic don't get these next 2 maps,
they're able to win a search
like if
and
they
destroy,
don't
so it makes it
win
that
the
much
overload
easier,
and
which is
search,
why this is 3-1. Optic have to
I don't know
dig
what to
deep.
do.
I
I don't know
think
what
they
to
have it
say.
in them, though.
Optic
I
are
really
just
do.
they're playing
Ladies and
super
gentlemen,
separated.
The fill is done. The players are fed. They've been watered, and they are ready to go. Are you ready for this game? Let's send it over to the Esports Award nominated and winning casters, Miles the Ross Boss and Chance.
Bye, guys. Bye. Time to get back into the game, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for waiting. Thank you for your patience. And for you folks at home, you're welcome for the drops. That's right. We milked it just a little bit to make sure everybody gets their codes and their stuffs. Right. Where were we, Chance?
We're in a 3-1 series and a double PC swap, getting everything organized, trying to make all these players happy. And
Double
getting ready
PC
to
swap.
battle. A double dose of Den. It is a replay.
I don't
Just
know.
from yesterday between these 2 teams.
If the PC swaps are gonna go, if the PC swaps are not gonna go well, then
Everybody
I don't
knows
know.
how good Simp is in Call of Duty at this game mode. 1.34 KD, getting the damage done in the opening duels. A key factor in this matchup. And on the lookout. Got a Simp versus Shotzi.
Yeah, I don't know, cause like FaZe played that side so last time, so I don't know what's going on with Optics' side. I don't know what's going on with Optics' side.
Incredible run with those last 3 matches.
That's my biggest concern.
Still wins.
Now is it gonna be an excuse that they're gonna blame on the PC? No, it's not a good excuse if they're playing shit like this. Cause like right now, Shotzi needs to do shit.
Are we going down?
And a smoke in front of the A window. Yeah, Dashy's ready for the pressure. Number 7 thinking about wrapping back. Well, now with the noise being made at the B site, Optic making that wrap over. Everybody will be here for the square up.
Yeah, we know it's on. No trophies to be found, so everything you throw should meet its mark. Less than a minute now. 04 will be the first man to make his way forward, but not without a couple of shots. Here comes the counter-attack. And 04, still good to find that first. What a kill.
Shotzi poking his head out through the mid-cut. A lot of gunfights going down, a lot of damage. 04 is going to fall, but Shotzi gets caught. Abuza, that was his responsibility. He gave you the extra edge.
Reads that one. And now the lineup. Draza finds another. Mercury's a 1v3. And plenty of presence here from FaZe on the bomb site.
Do you see him?
Strong round to start things off.
And if you're
But
watching
you just looked.
through these rounds, Abuza was posted up
I wanna
all the
see
way to
this.
depths of spawns. No Shotzi loves
Did he
to
look?
you don't know
Oh,
where
he
it's gonna
did.
come from. Once the noise
Check
is made
that, of
towards
course.
mid-cut, he hightails it to go and make sure he can get that trade. That was a battle of survival for FaZe, giving their teammates just enough time. Their teamwork on raid was the difference maker. They were trading out nearly every single kill.
And we talk about this nearly every single series, every champs especially, how important the time is. That extra half second you can give your teammate to get in position to help out, to throw something, to find that trade, whatever it may be. What a gift it is. At this time, Optic, the immediate retreat, but FaZe, they are pushing that pace to the middle of the map.
Shotzi spotted one. There was a second nearby. You know Simp is around, and that is going to slow you down.
This is an initiative taken there by FaZe for a moment longer. Now Optic back on up. FaZe over towards A. Now we can hear lethals being used.
What?
Nades hidden out.
Do you
Simp
okay, good
trading
trade.
first bloods.
That's a battle. Still have the bomb. You might have to force this to the A site. Not a lot of open avenues. Drops it. Yes, through mid. Good to give you 2.
Ooh, big damage.
And Merc's taken care of as well.
You can the pitch or you let
No
it go.
1v3s today in the middle of the map on Den.
I'm gonna
SCG has not
if
been
they're gonna
paying
play it,
off for
that
Optic.
that play should have been. Someone
It
should have been
turns
watching
into
mid.
a kill box. You have to be able to go through. One Simp slowed you down. Well, destruction in the round.
The first round, big read was that flank. Abuz is there to pick up Shotzi. This time around, no one on that flank to pick up Draza. He gets 2 kills. That changes everything entirely. 4 overall. With a 2-round lead. Not sure what it sounds like from home, but here at the Mandalay Bay, competing.
Watch it, Merc. Don't peek out.
A lot of pressure. Shotzi and Hook showing force.
No!
This might be the next one in line. Sim flagging out for it. A 4v2 for Faze.
I mean, impossible confidence. Seemingly nothing they can do wrong right now. And Sim, another gun.
And a little bit of extra love.
Moment there. Couple of extra shots. Hit the player with no hit markers found. And it's Draza onto Shotzi.
Well, we cut away from a Draza, making sure that Shotzi was indeed dead. 3 ferocious rounds for Faze.
I really do. If Loptic loses, I really do not want to cry.
Everything going their way.
3-0, not an impossible task for Optic to pull themselves out of here. Once you get Hook and Shots on the board, changes the dynamic of the map entirely.
Be careful.
Changes the confidence of a play. You just need to see one sometimes. Bursts
No,
over the top, sits there in a perfect position.
I was wondering
Things
what.
up. And now the pressure there for Faze, pushing forward immediately. Optic have lost the initiative.
And it's a readjustment for Abuz.
They're gonna read that. Shotzi!
No trades rolling through.
Why are we?
Damage being done. Now Faze, they're getting the call.
Yeah.
You know he's weak, you know he's one shot. They are running it down.
And the easiest read of all time would be, well, Shotzi's in the flank, but no, he's gone. Faze. They've made it. They've hightailed out of here. And Optic, thankfully.
Just plant! Stop!
Faze, nobody would see.
Bomb side is close quarters.
Just plants!
In this moment, not electing to get the bomb down. They're seeing if they can find an extra kill or 2 before they make their move.
Yeah, they want to stay here. They want to maximize the NPC value they've got right now. Stay here, get the plant. Faze will not be a factor for a moment.
And they're planting for tree in the long term. Something to keep in mind.
Here comes 04. Initial reconnaissance has yielded
One sitting
no results
server,
yet.
one sitting
every
outer
slide,
A,
every
it's
check,
kind
a
of a
possible
readable
fight for
play.
him right now. He doesn't see who.
Okay, 1v1, 1v1.
It's a 1v1. It's the GOAT fight.
It's Sim. It's Shotzi.
Please.
And Peter would be furious to hear GOAT fight. But we in the league asked for it. 20 seconds. Sim must find him and defuse the bomb. 15 to go. And it's over. Optic on the board.
Yeah,
We got one on the board.
Through this tournament, they know they have that 5th man on their
But
side.
that was time. We need to play. We need.
They know it'll be done for
They
them.
need to read that they're gonna. Faze is gonna play aggressive.
Knew where the bomb was planted for. He knew where the
Like
check is
if
gonna
one
come
man
in.
goes down, they're gonna.
round
They should have read that.
That is a
They're gonna. They need to read that
2v3
Faze is gonna be
from
playing
Hook and
aggressive
Shotzi.
as fuck. At that
He
point,
needed them the most.
like I just don't want to play. Win the 3 time.
He managed to pull something out. A kill for a pair of them there. Still 3-1. 04 now.
Oh
Boys of Faze on
fuck,
the
Simp.
How about Simp, by the way, 6th speed.
Well, he doesn't have the. He doesn't have the streak yet, which is good.
Him the bomb. They've cleared out the space. They got the smoke front dojo. This is a 3-bomb plan. Should they elect to go for it?
What? Well, giving
Playing
it.
kills first.
We're giving. Go for the bomb or the Sim.
Back in the dojo position there.
So you can get a
Top of the
plant,
lockers with an M15.
get the score.
We're going to see the bomb plant.
That actually would have been
Optic do not have the numbers in position. But Merc
This is a problem.
now trying to fight his way forward, trying to buy some space for the boys. Now some time as well. You've got the mid flank. It's all there. Shotzi making entry, finding the first. Here comes the battle. And over the top. Last man left alive, Abuza. Will they read it? A kill. Oh,
Good kill. Good play. Good play.
3-2. Optic.
thank God.
Speed
Thank
kills.
you. Thank you, God.
The difference maker for the retake.
fucking
The setup from
Get the
Abuza in that
fucking-
battle. For
I
him
think
and
Sim didn't
Shotzi
get
on
the
pinch,
the
played
streak.
out the same way. Shotzi's going through.
I don't think he got the
mid-cut.
kill.
The previous round, he's a little bit too
Oh,
slow.
he has his kill streak.
There to get the kill. This time, light speed. Everybody from Optic attacking that bomb site, using the man advantage they have.
Interesting enough,
We're 2 on the board. That's a step forward.
The smoke, Abuza could have attacked that. Either they're prone or standing. There wasn't a lot of time to make the decision. 3-2, back-to-back rounds for the green team. Here we go.
They're throwing the nade for mid-control.
Nice
Yet
nades.
Shotzi from spawn. Hit the nade. They're
Oh my
looking for
God,
mid-control.
Shotzi, God
Mercury's
bless you.
looking over. And Sid
Nice.
Shotzi, he's behind you. He's flying.
Don't scam, don't scam.
Just let him come to you. Let him come to you. Let him come to you.
Is it going to be number 3? It might well be. We've got some noise, but there's the coverage from Draza. The Zaza duo live to fight another
Nice.
day.
Damn.
That day now is today, and they're both dead. So Abuza,
No.
it's a 1v3.
Fucking up. That's why.
He's making a case for it there on the defense.
You leave Abuza last alive. Why would you not commit to the plant, you
Should be
fucking
looking for a
idiots?
kill. They're waiting. And Abuza, nothing as of yet.
Loud
What?
footsteps.
Line up, bitch.
Maybe an important decision.
There you go.
I'm just going to go down to B. This is an extremely
Make him
difficult
scam.
retake for an AR.
Make him come to you too.
We wish him the best.
Make him come to you too.
Here we go.
Don't line up, don't line up, don't line up, don't line up, but don't scam.
First contact. A lovely attempt. Nade still to play with. The bank. And it's a dud. Pressure from Abuza as he digs his heels in, desperately trying to live.
Nice.
Optic.
With 3-3.
3 in a
That
row.
was so terrifying.
3-3. At least no one died right there, or else it would have been too scary.
That would have been, that's what I'm saying. That was
Better than
terrifying.
we do over here.
Yeah.
Weird nade bounce coming through, but the 2v1 execution, that is 3 rounds in a row.
The fact that nade bounced back to him is weird.
Geometry, Japanese
Yeah.
architecture. It's getting complex. Tough scenes. 3-3. Here on
I'm not gonna say anything yet because I do not want Optic to scam this. Yeah, I don't want to jinx it yet.
If they go back to
I wouldn't either.
The mid-pinches from Shotzi that have been that
See how this is gonna go.
2 of them on the way towards B. Mercury's there yet to get the lone defender. But as we've seen, takes his time. Plays it very, very
Optic
safe.
are not gonna be able to read this.
He gets information. He
Yeah.
stays alive in the gunfight. Now waiting.
Question is,
Abuza in mid.
Yeah, no longer in spawn, much more aggressive. The Sun's gonna back him down, but a different setup.
Do not
You're
say
gonna
that.
see Sid making the move.
They need to make something happen there. Here we go. Simple the long route. Optic prying forward here on the retake. 2-2 on the attack. They've got absolutely no idea that the pimp is at their rear. 1, 2.
Shotzi's on the
nice!
Studied the ninja from Shotzi.
Nice!
Makes something magical happen again.
Sometimes all it takes is a smoke.
An instant, this decision, the coverage from the team, they swarm around them and they fall like dominoes. It does not matter. A perfect play call, and there's no time to rest. Ain't no rest for the wicked. We go again.
Yeah, 4 in a row. Dashy couple tags, backs on up, but yet again Faze playing the same way. Hyper aggressive. Push
Good trade, good trades, good trades. Come on.
The A-bomb site safe for now, but B is on.
Yeah, wide open. I mean, if you're who, don't
Just
wanna waste
plan,
time. Go to
plan.
get this bomb down. A standoff
There you
indoors,
go.
dojo, no pinches
Just go for the plan.
Faze.
Wait for it.
Squaring up
Just
to
play
the
for
inside.
info,
Retake,
Shotzi. Play for
retake.
info.
Number 7 in the middle of the map. You're
No.
gonna have the numbers.
Oh, that's actually 4 TK.
So trade
Oh, that works.
Now Merc is gonna make it
That's
back.
good. That's good.
Merc and Merc working together, trying to hold this line.
Wait for info. Wait for info. Wait for info. Do not go too aggressive.
Mercury's good damage. Outstanding damage. Brought down now to the nuke alone. Can he clutch? Trophy's gone. The smoke. Will it be enough to pull him forward, or will he wait? As the Michelob Ultra Arena will do their best to give him that information.
That's
The
unfortunate.
defuse is there. And
It's just not gonna work.
Equalize.
It's fine. It's fine.
Crowd can cheat as much as they want. 0-4 learn from the Paris event. They have made these adjustments. Know when you need to hop
It's okay.
the bomb. That is a clean 4v5 clutch for Faze.
Back-to-back defuse. 4-4. What a dent this is. We still haven't seen a snipe. Sim at 11-4. What a performance. Here are bomb carrier here for Faze yet again towards A.
First look, they've shown
No,
this
no.
direction, so only a 2-2 split here on
They gotta be
defense.
careful.
So
You-
quick
they
back
gotta
to
read that
side,
there's gonna be
alone
3 people.
defender. No trophies up close. He's found his corner.
There's the shots.
That's scam.
Immediate
He's
work
scammed.
at 0-4. Looking for number 2. But great pressure. Now the flank dealt with. Close range
Unfortunate.
gunfights won yet again, and it all comes down to Hook, and he is nowhere.
to be seen for Faze.
Oh, good.
Faze, everybody grouped up together at 0-4 on a 4 spree. In the meantime, Hook is flying. He wants to catch them while they're planting, and he's got the timing. Take him. Got it. The nuke. Oh, he missed.
He ran out of ammo. He ran out of ammo. He ran out of ammo.
Sight to see. It is near magic, but Faze take him down.
I don't know.
Sim 12-4. And I hope
He scammed. He scammed by not reloading. I don't know why he didn't reload.
That one back. That has to be hysterical. Either way, 7 first bloods for Faze on this map. The first bloods have been Optics. Bang here on Den. Map point for Faze to go up 4-1.
He scammed super hard.
Grab 0-4. He didn't get the kill. The spree's still alive as well. Aggression right through the mid. Smoke, we are on.
Good play.
He wants to take this round by the throat.
Well, they needed the first bloods. Shotzi gave it to him.
Great nade. Enough to now cause some havoc on the inside of the dojo. Shotzi spots him out. Can't get away with his life.
He should have played. He should have. I don't know why you didn't chow. That's real bad.
Their teamwork continues to be their factor of success. Nades on point. They don't fall for the bait.
This is great work out of Merc. The damage there with the nade allows the boys to infiltrate the A-bomb site completely undetected. Here comes the plant. And this is to force a final round here on Dead.
No, he's playing for one.
Oh, he's playing ready.
Faze are taking their sweet time in approaching the site.
And I don't think there's any way they know Dashy was in that corner.
Draz will be the first man out on rooftops. Mercules.
Nice shot.
Trade, effective 2v2. Dashy slid away, so I think Abuza has a little bit of intel. You're trying to pinch this together.
What a win. Abuza. Fighting for all of it now.
Play time. Nice!
The window. We go to another round 11.
Oh, thank God.
As close as it could possibly be. A final round on Dead. Iron will and cool composure has got us this far. This one might be up to the cop gods now. Optic will be on a
Come on, Optic. Do not scam this. Just play. Do not scam this. You're playing with bomb. Just watch. Just get info.
And a carbon copy of the last round. Shotzi yet again looking for the first.
That smoke though. It's going to scare him off. It's going to back him down. That was a show of force, but they're getting out of dodge for Optic. They're going to do this as fast as they can. They are roaming together as a squad. They're hoping Faze make an overcommitment. They've gone for the full map spread.
This is what Faze has done every single round. They have overcommitted. They have challenged through those bomb sites. This is what Optic are reading, and it is not what's happening here.
That's a wallbang check on the bomb site from Abuza. That's a little bit of tech.
A new tech here. Better late than never in the grand finals. The biggest tournament of their lives. Mid-map now from Faze. Bomb site starting to get crowded here for Optic.
And you got a battle. Number 4 versus number 6, potentially all about the timing. Actually, well, it's going to be Shotzi responsible to deal with 2. So bomb playing, but Shotzi, 2 players in front of him.
Surely they check it together. They have not. First. Eyes on the second.
Nice!
What a win! Now to the dojo. Abuza battles his way forward. Hook on the outside tree down. It's a 2v2. No. Dashy trying to play it close. Backs up. He and Shotzi, the long-time duo now. Faze biting forward. Aggression as the time marches. It's down to Bruce. And it's not
Just play for. He should have played for time. He had 10 seconds. He had 10 seconds. What the fuck are they doing? You had man advantage as well. You didn't need to do that.
On the main stage.
Oh my fucking God.
Unbelievable. Clutch of the year, teamwork on point. They got that defused with 0.4 seconds left on the clock. Shotzi achieved greatness with those first 2 kills.
Dude.
Leveled their game up.
Look at this.
Unbelievable performance. A nail biter to Fuse. Oh my god. Just in time to talk your ish.
Hold that button. Hold it down. Can we see that one more time? Can we see it one more time just to see how close 04 came to disaster? He gets there in time. Let's go. And with a fraction of a second. What a blunder that could have
Dude, who just needed to play time? He knew.
But
the other should have said, hey, you got 10 seconds. Hold back.
I cannot imagine the nerves 04 is feeling right now.
And for S&D being the bane of Optic's existence, the man advantage situations that they have thrown, tossed,
There's no
sent
way.
into space.
There's not the way
that
they've
is
been
the
playing,
worst
man.
of them all. That is a breakdown. The teamwork.
Look at Merc.
I mean,
Oh my
tip it to
god.
Sint. 14 kills.
damage. He
Dope
just
stuff
wasn't
coming
killing.
through here on the main stage. The 3 first bloods to
Merc
boot.
was literally
before. I mean,
fucking
unbelievable.
hitting
That is the
everyone.
play of the year.
This is quite the final.
Well, if FaZe win this, I'm not gonna. I'll be happy for Abuza and 04. They played really. I got so much respect. But I'm not gonna give. I'm not gonna give any respect to Draza. I'll give some respect to Simp, but I'm not gonna give any respect. I'll give some.
Every possible trick is coming out. We are trying anything to find the win here.
Well, I mean, I'll give a little bit of respect for Draza, but other than that, I'm not gonna give any respect to FaZe as an organization.
The biggest tournament of their lives.
They're a garbage organization. That's 60 bullets, dude! Look at that! Oh my god! If he were loaded,
to try to catch both. That could have been
because 32 bullets, because you have 32 bullets, that's a decent amount of. You need a lot more because you play with hipfire damage.
All of these rounds.
Oh my god! Look at this! Shotzi had 2.
Second player plays
He had
with
2.
Dishes out the kill, but it is his teamwork.
Look at this! Wait, they should be like, hey, there's 17 seconds. They could have smoked at least. He didn't pull the smoke.
Teamwork unbelievable. Taking
He didn't pull the smoke.
Dishing back and forth, and they went into a 2.
He should have just put the smoke in.
Survive towards the end.
Fuck.
04 and Abuza tip the cap. Next level players. What a pickup by FaZe. The concept they had to look at these guys. They proved themselves in Black Ops 6, and they are a map away from proving themselves in Black Ops 7. FaZe, this is now
Like, chat, even though I don't want FaZe to win, I'm just preparing myself because this is just one of those things, unfortunate situations where it's just like, you know, they can't do much. You know, in this situation, unless Optic have something in their sleeves with these next 4 maps, this might be something, because right now this is the default map picks. This is, I don't know who, if FaZe picked those, but they just those last 4 maps are all
Last year
defaults.
they had the stretch of 0-18, the most we've had heard. Forgot the word. They've dealt with a lot of
adversity.
Adversity, there you go. 0-18. A lot of brains are shutting off on the main stage.
We've been here before.
Nonetheless, they deal with it. Here they are, down 4-1, backs firmly against the wall. FaZe in the driver's seat, and we stay on Den for an overload. What a sweet game mode this has been.
Dude,
10
I don't
minutes.
know, man.
Let's see how this overload plays. That's a bad play.
Can Optic deny? The opening kill is
Right.
good. The battle continuing here.
Right, good play.
What a battle
Good
there.
kills.
Down and out. Still vying for control over the center of the map. Abuza
Nice
digs his
kill.
heels
Nice
in
shot.
as can. It's going to be the second there for Dashi.
Locking in the headshots. Through effectively a wall. Clean stuff
Nice
coming
kills.
through. Kills, though, still being exchanged. 0-4, taking the downtime to go on the pinch
No,
route.
what are you
Merc
doing,
picks it up just
Merc?
a little too late. You see Optic, they're trying to get pushed out and go for the spawn kills. FaZe, you can pick this device and just go.
Don't know that though. They don't know that. You have to run back down in a big way. This is a huge time for Merc's got to find the kill. Dashi's got to get another one. It's down.
They
And
just-
it's going to be the first of Optic have left the door wide open. And where the hell do Luke and Shotzi think they are going in that moment? That 2v4 might have broken down in more ways than one. Take a deep breath and try to recollect yourselves. They got the device. They're running through Dojo.
04. He brings down one. The coverage is there. Sim now on the run forward. Here comes the counter attack from Faze. Grenades here. Going to slow down the play. Sim has to wait for the reinforcements.
Reinforcements are here, picking up the middle of the map. Abuza, a little bit of
good
extra
shutdown.
damage. The trades are good.
Traded.
One player in 10, you're doing the dance.
And
yep, everybody falls. Faze moving forward.
Time to get going. Whether or not you punch away from lockers here, Adraza goes down. So now think about that mid-map attack. Thinking about repositioning. Abuza there. Oh, the rear guard. What a win. Faze looking for another now through couches. Abuza still on the charge. Optic defensively. Just about hold.
Thank God.
Close, but no cigar. Optic counter. Tati going to take a second to show this A hit. Right now, two defenders. They're now just starting to wrap back for Optic. It is 4 players.
Just gotta
right
play.
now is out of the picture. The other
Throw your nades. Throw everything you have in your inventory. Just use it all. Good kills. First one.
A little bit of mess. A big pickup. Brucey's
Good counter. Good counter. Good kills. Good
The
kills.
flanks right now a little bit too slow. That's the
They need to all go back to the other side. They need to all go back to the other side right now. Right now.
This is the pressure you want.
Oh, nice kill.
And the fadeaway. Shotzi dancing.
Not a great start.
Hold on, though, you lose this. Brucey's going to catch this. Oh no. He's got by. Hook.
Good counter. Good defense.
2:20 on the clock. Optic now on the run.
Pressure's not done. Again, Abuza with the NPC. Faze are looking to try to light this kill feed
Oh my
up.
God, the
device hole
headbutt.
getting wrapped all the way around. That is 2 kills.
Dash, watch your back. Watch your back.
And he is soaring at you.
We're going to send this one forward. And Sim and 04, they're going to hold down the gates.
Listen to each other.
Close for comfort. Shotzi's got to find a few more here. 04 on the outside. Here comes Merc. Another attempt for Sim for the pickup. He misses the EMP.
Good defense. Good defense.
This game is a mess. This is grand finals. We are getting after the adrenaline at an all-time high.
Can't be losing this one. Keeping it dangerous now for Faze. What a save yet again. Another 2-piece for Merc. A grab, a run. He's got to go. Abuza.
Good.
Guns in the bed. What direction do they want to go? Well, it looks like B is going to be the call. Number 2
Two,
in the
two,
middle of the
two.
map. Another guy out towards Dojo. You have the extra men. You got the hype for 04, and the high ground pays off.
Pays off in a big way. Lovely nade from that. Merc
Why is he up there? We got one, but that's not good.
Numbers are still here. Shotzi might be able to pick this one up. We might be looking at a second. Big Brucey with the
Nice.
pistol to take the lead.
Nice score. Nice score. Nice score.
Of will, Optic trying to battle back.
Come on, Dash. Come on, Dash. Pull it together. Pull it together, Dash. You need to play how you've been playing before.
Still holding on. The A goal now looking very
You need to play like I've been
dangerous.
playing Major 4, like a Major 4 MVP. Come on.
Now you get device control for Optic. You were looking for the spawn kills. Merco does get traded out.
Why is he?
Restabilized the position. Now you're looking for the extra kills.
45 seconds and our first half. Another goal here for Optic, looking very comfortable.
Show us something. Show us something here.
Faze. Good enough on the attack to make something
Oh
happen. Here we
no.
go.
Actually, my
One final play. First
can
blood
survive.
4.
And
Next
there's a
kill there
2-piece.
for Faze. Massive advantage straight out in the middle of the map. Device control for Faze.
Shotzi, you gotta kill the EMP carrier.
Right now, keeping it alive for his team.
Stay alive. Stay alive. Stay alive. You know that they focus on you.
Get it. Shotzi, zonal control of the middle of the map. Completely denying the grab. Here comes the next attempt from Faze. Still, yet again, denied by Anthony Cuevas. Castro fighting now through the lobby. Another big kill. A pickup now from Optic, and the run is off. Which goal will it be? B or A? The Jukes. Back and forth. Extra time. Hooks on the play. And there's the
He killed his own
whistle.
teammate.
A single.
It wasn't gonna matter. They were gonna go against a 2v3.
Both of these teams need to take a deep breath. Adrenaline right now flowing through their veins. It was an absolute steal for this first capture. Both Luke and Shotzi way out of position, looking for the spawn kills and just missed their device. And then a bounce back happened in a similar way. The Faze team needed to hold the line, buy some time, and they could not get it done. Optic ran them over for their score.
You don't need your iPad.
Insanity around this device. This final capture give Optic this extra edge. A scoreline similar to what we saw on Scar.
Very similar to Scar. I mean, Scar's second half all Faze.
Dude, if it's a Scar repeat,
This time around,
I'm
Den
gonna
feeling
cry.
a little different. Here we go, final half.
This is a side where I think
Off the
Optic had the
Den,
bad
Overload.
side.
Optic
Well,
to stay alive
I'm not
here
sure
in
this
the
is the
grand
good side or
finals.
bad side Optic I have at the moment.
Good start for Optic. First 2 kills go their way. Abuza left 1 HP. Dashing, flying in position. Cannot get the trade.
Dash needs to pull out an NPC. He's
still have the pressure.
he's just not doing well. Oh my god.
Players for Faze continue to hold
Stay
on.
alive, Dash. Don't chow. Oh my god. Thank God, Merc.
Enough just to hold Faze back again. He has been this incredible defensive player. No one's getting past him, and that EMP is safe as he likes. Trying to make something happen now by B. Optic not happy, very much so, with only a 1-point lead.
Able to get one.
Don't die like this.
Fail-safe, protecting this device. Well, now Faze firmly have it in control.
Maybe
Never
these are two of the
mind.
same
Optic
size.
continues
I'm telling
from
you.
downrange.
Two of the same
It's making
size.
something happen here. A big 3. Hugo, what a play.
Nice.
Oh, staying alive for a moment longer again. Just keeping the Faze off of the EMT
Oh.
as much as they can.
They
Just
caught
wait.
Luke. Well, Sim gets caught on the other
Wait for the-
side. Now the device
wait
is
for-
by yourself. You're going to full wrap this back.
Look at the
over.
back. Don't
The very
try to
different lead blocker.
play red dot.
Just now starting to respond.
It's incredible control of the map so far, but this is a big one here from 04. Up close and personal.
Bro, they're not going to read
He's
off.
going to let a few go by. He's got the pinch now covered. As soon as he starts to hear that noise, it's time to go! It's 2! The third not good enough. Another man in lobby. Raza still lives. The capture at A. Here comes the equalizer. Faze yet again. The
Yeah.
second half.
Unfortunate.
Shenanigans are on.
Raza with the turn and burn. That's the extra. Abuza keeping it going.
3 now in a row. There's number 4. The 5th no good enough. And now
Alright, they needed to shut him down. They needed to shut him down.
The bottom side of the map.
Zen's going to reset.
Oh, there's
Zen
two
does get
different
traded
problems.
out. Raza, next man in line. The pace Faze are playing with undeniable. But Optic, well, they catch it out, take a deep breath. More pinches coming through.
Trying to slow the pace right down. Optic yet again. Objective mindfulness across that EMP.
Oh,
No one able to get a
don't
free
try to
touch.
play hero. Play
That one,
together.
big ones here for Faze. But kind of able to get effective. Defense
No.
now for Optic is essential. And it's Sim there with the Jaeger. Covers through the middle of the map.
Good,
You've only got
good.
one man left though for Faze, so Optic survive for now.
And Abuza doing the heads up thing. Keep the main gun out. Don't throw away your life. Get these extra kills. That is going to slow Optic down. And got to be careful about the wrap. You got number 3, 04 working on the pinch. He's going to have the backup. And Abuza has held the line. 04 ready to snap in position, but he gets
Alright,
caught.
good.
Shots it with the
Alright.
read. Optic.
Alright, 3 down. You got 1 man left.
So now the hold here, Optic on the counter.
Grab the
Momentum
fucking
starting to
thing.
go fast. Sucks the
Thank
air out
God.
For a moment. Here we go. Hook starting to wind up the hit. No more days to throw. Trophies working overtime. 2 minutes to play, and we're trying to find another one here.
Good
By
kill,
the B
good
goal.
kill.
Shotsy on the flank. It's going to be red, but can he catch the kill? Good for 1. Here comes the carrier. EMP's up. Under a cover of fire, Dashy's doing the job he can. Send it forward. Still waiting for the play. No one here just yet, and the EMP retreats.
They couldn't quite get it. Square enough, though. Ready for war.
Good
Extra
shots.
nades, extra stunts in the back pocket.
For 2
kills on
feet.
the feet. Number 3 out of position. And Optic are going to get it. A war of attrition. They have
Get back on the other side. Wait for the spot. Get on back on the other side. Get on the other side.
Top side of the map for Faze. They will have the EMP as it's
Good first kill. Good first kill. Jotzi, you gotta get the kill. Nice.
Good for Optic.
Nice.
1 minute 20 is all they need to do to stay alive here. Faze defensively. A 2-2 split for now.
There is no rush for Optic in this
Try to
moment.
park the bus somewhat.
A minute left to hold
Play
on.
around with the
They're keeping
visuals.
the
Play around with the
pressure
visuals
going.
at least.
Possession, and now they have a lane to fight through.
No, no.
Shotsy starting to push forward. 1 minute on the clock. He's found his corner. We're waiting for the kills. Sim, the perfect position by goal. Can we peel him from an angle? It's looking like that. Oh my God, what a win! Oh, but it's 0-4. A second kill, and now a 2v2. 45 seconds. He's gone. He's gone.
Nice!
40 seconds to play.
The line, enemy lines.
Play keep away. Play keep away.
Map's under control. You got a deep pinch you can
Nice!
go, but everybody else is from the spawn. Sim has to be the hero, and he gets red. Optic have this map under lock and key.
They're trying to find a 5th. Trying to find another. What a play. Dashy from the top stairs. Damage dealt. Faze with a chance.
There's
15
no time.
seconds.
There's
They can
no
get
time.
1 if they
They have
find
no
all the
time.
kills. They will never
Just play
be
for
able to
defense
find a
at this
second.
point.
That is game. Final chance to slide it through. They will never be able to catch that off the respawn. What an effort.
Optic.
Good play.
Stay alive here in the grand finals. Optic has dealt with adversity. Nothing like this. Being down that much in the grand finals. They got the goods on Den Overload. A hell of a second half. It was a war of attrition on that zone. Took 2 different full push attempts to make it happen. Optic very heads up in the gameplay. It was a messy first half. Well, true GOAT things in the second.
Holy
So
fuck.
patient, so calm, reading the map so well.
My God, finally
leveling up their game.
got a map, another map.
Yeah, I question the decision.
It's another S&D though, Chad.
They get their kills.
Oh.
They just wait a second. They wait a second. They want it to be perfect, and eventually it is. They do manage to bowl over that.
This is gonna be a game changer. I mean, the only thing right,
truly tell the tale.
the only thing right now is that Optic just need to regroup, and like this next S&D is all that matters. Is what really matters right now. They could have. These 3 maps really matter right now, because right now, as much as I'm hoping for Optic. As much as I'm hoping for Optic to just, hopefully they make a good comeback, it's all going to come down to these last 3 maps. You got search, hard point search. The one hard point was bad. But these 2 searches, they really matter a lot more than they really matter a lot, because if they have searches that are that bad, there's going to be an issue.
20 minutes ago.
Now they are.
Now they're loving what we're seeing, and now I'll be honest, so am I, because I said at the start of the day, I don't care who wins as long as I get to a game 8. Show me another hard point as we get to gridlock later in the series. And can we get that far? Did Optic show you enough at the end of the Overload to give you faith that not only can they win this next one, they could also force a gridlock?
Yeah, they just need to settle in a little bit. We were talking about it. That round 11, if they win one of these round 11s in these 2 search and choices we have, it would be a 3-3 series. So Optic, they're staying in this. That was a massive map for them. I can't wait until we revisit it, because the nerves are showing for the Optic Texas players, Dylan.
Oh, absolutely. When it comes down to that S&D, though, you have to close out that round 11 2v4.
Yeah.
Sometimes they just got caught out solo. They were challenged. They should have just backed up together and played as a team. Trade the last 2 people out, but unfortunately for them, they couldn't. On the next map of that Den Overload, they absolutely took over, and Simp had a slow one right there after a hot S&D.
I have a feeling we'll have a lot of time to talk about those maps and
Please
hopefully
do.
show some highlights. In the meantime, though, we got to remind all the new fans to Call of Duty Black Ops 7. This is our World Championship, and you are watching the 8 best teams in the game. Right now, we've got the 1-2-1 Major 2 and Major 4. Optic, they have one thing different, though, Allie.
Let's
They
hope.
were in every single one of those grand
Let's
finals.
hope.
Every single one of them. And the phase 1 was a painful one, too, when you look back at it. And so that's kind of the story when it comes to the series, too, is they were actually in the head-to-head. Now, because of that winner's final, 3-3. So this is the tiebreaker on the season for both of these teams. But obviously, FaZe is starting a lot of these maps super hot. And this is something I feel like we don't usually see from FaZe. I feel like, if anything, they have a slower start. They have to battle their way back into it. And that's kind of the FaZe that we know. This is a different story. I feel like we're seeing 2 very different teams than we've seen the entirety of this season.
And has FaZe gone to a grand final and gotten second recently? I feel like that used to be their mantra back in the previous titles, but this year they've been looking clean.
Yeah, that's now Optic, right? So Simp's gotten rid of that, and he's had a couple of bad champs in a row, back to back, and now he finds himself leading in the grand final, desperately wanting to close this out. And I want to go back to what you guys were talking about with the pace set by FaZe. Clearly, they had a discussion that we are going to play as fast as possible.
Yes.
And it's taken a while for Optic to adjust to that. Now, they got blessed on the first half to have those defensive stands, but I think that breathed some confidence into them, because the aggression started to get flipped towards Optic at the very end of the second half. So the later part of this series could be an entirely different story. We had that extended break. Dashy's finally comfortable, and I think that they could do it.
Optic is down for a long story. Let's take a look at their journey across 2026. It started back in December as they opened up with nearly a flawless online record. Going into Major 1, there was so much hype but it took them 4 tries before they lifted that trophy. And Dashi surprised everybody by taking home the MVP, also as the oldest player in the league.
Dashi's been the backbone for this team all season, especially in the biggest moments in the grand finals. Granted, they only won one of the grand finals, but he's been lights out. If they want to go back-to-back and repeat right here, Dashi needs to step up in the rest of the series.
I completely agree with you, Dylan. I think the story has really been Dashi in the role he's found himself on this team. I feel like I've called him the equalizer in some of these moments when they're in these tough spots. You saw it at the end of that overload. He was the one that was making the plays, getting the 2 when you needed him to. And another thing, like just their play style in general. Like you can tell that at the start of this grand final, they started playing to the pace of Faze. I think Ant touched on that really well. The tail end of that overload, you got Karma in your ear, 3-time ring winner, telling you guys, listen, slow it down, play to your pace. You guys got this.
This is our lobby ringleader list, and you can see Karma 3 as a player. Shotzi, the man he is now coaching with 3, and he's done it back-to-back. Shotzi not only could be the first to 4, but the first to have a 3-peat alongside Optic. Let's take a look at how Optic stayed in this fight. It was Vegas, though, in the hard point, looking pretty darn good, and
yeah, I mean, listen, this was just an electric map. I mean, you're talking about a map that goes all the way to the distance, and when we get to the final round, we have to talk about the 2v4. The Surge duo, they're playing with so much confidence. It is so hard to deal with. I mean, this map gave you everything. Hook had a guy hostage, could have got the 2-piece.
Right.
He pulled the nade out. Like, these are things that just don't happen in a normal setting. So people are just gonna have
here's that
play
nade.
I'm talking about. He grabs
this
the
is a
guys.
2-piece
Listen,
right here.
This is a freest 2-piece ever dealt.
Yes. And then when you have a guy in a hostage shield, you also have the mini-map. You know where the other team is. He would have got 1 kill. Even if the other guy runs away, he gets his 2nd kill, and then it's a 1v1.
Yeah.
Punch it up, round 11, 1v3. Optic would have had so much momentum to close out that map.
Allie, what is harder than a 1v1? Well, apparently for Optic, a 2v4.
Dude.
How did FaZe clutch this up in round 11?
And what's crazy is you're looking at the minimap. Shotzi gets these insane first 2, right? He reads the guys on the flank. He's able to go join his team, but then it's just the pressure. Dashi, unfortunately, is working with the pistol in this situation, and the bait and switch out of Abuza and Unfor was just clinical. Things like that, although it is grand finals and you're like, yeah, that's where those things happen. That can't happen.
Yeah, it cannot happen.
It can't happen.
We have seen a round 11 and game 7 of our Challengers Grand Final. We are now here in the CDL World Final, and it's time to find out, can we get to another round 11? It's time to send it over to the casters. We got Miles, the Ross boss, alongside Ian Chance. I won't say his last name.
Full federal shit split. Let's get to Hacienda. How you doing, bro?
It's not technically federal, so we're cool, but we are exposing in grand finals. A Hacienda S&D in Black Ops 6. It was a map that Optic absolutely loved. And the tape on this map, incredibly interesting, because you could go back to this year for strats, you can go back to last year for strats. By the way, bread and butter. In S&D, no mistake about it, it's round 11s, Optic. They have thrown away man advantages. It is quite obvious at this point, you cannot afford to make these mistakes at this level. FaZe, this is tournament ring point.
2 success stories so far have gone around 11, but both gone towards FaZe. Hacienda, though, a lot more tape on Optic, and that might hurt them. But at this moment in time, stats be damned, all that matters is the next 11 rounds, hopefully. Nothing has been shown, nothing seen. But all the ideas are there, and Hook surprises us all. Draza drives the dagger forward as Hook finds his 2nd kill. And he's still dancing.
Gotta recollect the bomb, 2v3. This is your test, and we get it in round 1.
The 3 Optic players now, they're rolling together, starting to feel a little loose. Starting to get moving. Same thing for FaZe right now. You are going to play a very ugly war of attrition. The trades are on. Like gravity, they are being pulled towards each other. Here we go, 30 seconds. Intel for Draza. As he licks his lips in anticipation of the kill right now as Dashi down. It's a 2v2.
It's also going to be a mystery Hook.
Yep.
Hook thinking about the ace. This would be a free kill off bomb. It's all about the trades or a disappearing act. He's on the hunt.
He's on the hunt. Looking for that 3rd. The damage is being dealt. He gets it. And now looking for one more man. It's Draza upstairs. And it's Shotzi in the feed.
Nice.
Ace denied, but what a retake now.
It's It's the
One
duo
round.
shit. Shotzi just knows needs to live long enough to get Hook in the mix and Hook in the perfect position for that post plant. 3 kills and the defuse. Hook, Black Ops 7 Demons.
True demon. Draza put a lot of work in the damage department in that round, but unable to clean them up. Seeing that 3 kills there from Hoop. Diffuse as well. Score starting to build.
Optic's first try on their attacking round. Leaning towards the safe side, but similar to the Den, going to be a bit of a full map spread. Merc will be the island player. His decision's the most important. The gunfights for everybody else near this A site.
Shotzi's, oh man, he's knows. These players are so close. Intel, perfect coverage here. Hoop's got his shoulder there, so they now know. Out we go. Safe from the doorway. Oh, Merc, just a little bit too much out there. Cracked on the rock.
Yeah, worried about some type of techie spot.
Here we go.
Overcommitted. It's standard. It's a square up. It's Phases teamwork, and they got it again for a swim route. Not good enough.
Okay.
Phase, everybody there.
Yeah.
And Mercury's
Unfortunate. If
too
Burke
smart
didn't
for
peek
his own
there,
good.
he would have had a chance to get out. He just got he got himself too exposed too much.
BO4. And the legendary 1v5 from Looney. BO6, how many moments we saw, and now claims another.
Draza, a COD kid at Purist, tweeting out the Reaper gifts, talking all the smack, shooting all the bodies. He lives for these moments.
Three through the middle of the map right now for Optic. I'm thinking about that B-bomb, the Naser getting exchanged. A stun, I think, dodged shots, so now Sim knows. A little bit of space to work with, and oh boy, that's an unintended line of sight if ever I've seen one, and it's going to pay off.
What the
Dash
fuck?
it out, Optic fly, Draza, a 1v4, goes down swinging. Lead change.
If you wanted to see why Mercules was so committed to checking that spot, it is known. We're seeing Havoc showing that off shortly after the map got released. Pulling it out in the grand finals, not too shabby. Optic up 2-1.
What?
Just floating up high.
No
Spider
shot.
Ant. He's got many nicknames. The master of the movement. Now that is one hell of an angle to find.
Now that might be the reason FaZe never go to that bomb site again.
Well, Optic sure will. FaZe in the 2-2 here. Good map's going to get real ugly. Yeah, Dashi out. No need to take those fights. No need to stick it out. Guess who's back? 0-4 now in position.
They're taking space though. You got Mercules and Dashi over at the A site. They're bringing the bomb back this direction. No more dealing with this B bomb site. Can't handle the shenanigans. Wide open bomb. I don't hear any trophies. Got to be a little bit fearful of these nades.
There will be no one in play for quite some time. Over on that side of the map for FaZe, slowly but surely making their way forward, and Shotzi has found his first possible victim. Ta-da! First blood there, 0-4 gone. Hoop lives. And now Abuza on a flank of his own. 30 seconds on bomb. Liv Merc can't get it done. Dashi now trying to hold the bay by well. Shotzi keeps the left flank safe, so now a bit of a retreat and a collapse here. Optic close ranks. The blade! Down to the pin. What a round out of Optic.
Is it a blade or is it a batarang? Big Bruce doing it different. Down to 6 HP. Still finds the kill. Optic are digging deep.
5-1 for Hook. The knife kill for Dashi, 6 HP, one of the straightest shooters in the league, as straight as the edge of that blade. 3-1 here on Hacienda.
And for FaZe, you're back on the attacking round. You have any hope dealing with this B bomb site? You're going to be worried about the spot, and you take the bomb towards A. 2 through mid, 2 through the left side. Well, the spot's nobody on the cross.
Yeah, Shotzi out in position. Looks like he's probably trying to make the jump again. So that B-bomb site, yeah, don't worry about that, boys. There he is. He's up in position now. However, the plant by A. Optic looking to take this back fast. Over the top they go, and Mercury starts things off. Trade's good. Middle of the map, not great right now for Shotzi. Can he survive? Oh, he goes high. 0-4 does get the call. Now to Dashi, last man. And he's still swinging.
Unfortunate.
Faze. Bounce back round 3-2.
It's the good decision making. Not to pop a smoke at your feet. You want to deal with that? I certainly don't. I'd run away too. Let your teammates recollect. Once again, Faze showing off the teamwork. No unnecessary gunfights. Mixing things up. Draza was the guy that gets the instant bomb plant, but 0-4 in front of them, and they're watching that arrow. They just dip out. Number 4, Simp is who spots him, sets his teammate up for the kill. Efficiency in S&D for Faze.
And every round is an incredibly challenging battle of trades. Who can take initiative, who can get something tricky. It's so hard to pull off a win here convincingly this late in the tournament, this late in the season.
Simp isn't the type to go for the spot. So Optic worried about the Creddy angle, but cleared it out, hitting the stun.
Oh.
There's some players back there.
Oh yeah, he hit all 3 with that stun though. Shotzi peeks forward for a little bit of information. The trophy nearly cuts his head off. Here's the fight. And Shotzi the first man on the feed.
Aided by the information. Faze a little bit too quick. Through the middle of the map, these phase arrows are now everywhere.
Oh, we're thumping. We're making a lot of noise. And who takes advantage of it? Simp, come down there in the open corridor now. Draz, last man left alive, and he's gone as well. 4-2, Optic Texas.
Every decision matters. It is a square up on that B site. 0-4 hits the go button. The follow-up was not there. Optic Texas. We are 6 rounds in. They have 4 first bloods. And they just swarmed this map. Merc jumping out towards mid. Hook up here in the hallways. Good for 2. Trades from Mercules. Instant for the final kill.
I wonder, with our friends from Treyarch in the crowd, if they've seen that spot for the first time today. That's a funny one. I wonder what the reactions were. Right, here we go to A. Nearly everyone will be involved in this battle. Faze have taken so much of the map, but it looks like Shotzi yet again on the hunt.
And Shotzi, I mean, this is
Dashi has a snipe.
Purely behind enemy lines.
Dashi's got a snipe out by fences.
I mean, hallway control for Optic. The pinch potential is here. Such a delicate moment. I think they're waiting for Draza to get some information. Yeah, they want the hallway control first. He's taking the long route.
He's got to catch it. Got it. Sniper eliminated, and now looking for the bomb site yet again. If we go all the way around, Mercules is coming out from both sides. The damage is there, but not the kill. And Faze survive, no casualties.
It's the teamwork, it's the extra numbers, still pulling together. Oh! That was the one man you could have caught by himself, and Abuza guns him down.
First in 1v4. 1v3. Bomb plant now. X-ray will be turned off. Wow, okay. Those are nice shots. Faze, keep that defensive line across the bomb and across Hacienda.
Trying to play with the intel. He's dragging those Faze players over. They're worried about the top hallway. Shotzi has gravity.
Has a smoke as well. Here we go.
Unfortunate.
On the Chow. Faze, aggressive. Don't let him take the space. Don't let him get involved.
And a huge round, allowing Draza to get to work. He is the S&D grinder. They don't go for the bomb plants. They wait for him to sort of kickstart the play. He finds that first blood on Dashi. They get great information. They get grouped up together. And a couple opportunities for Optic players to even the odds. Merc, all of a sudden, he's challenged 3 players. An isolated gunfight, Hoop versus Abuza. Abuza just gets the jump. Faze fighting back, but still Optic up 4-3.
Optic attacking round. Uncharacteristic of the young Miracle Maker. He's lost a couple of tough 1v1s. See if he can't reignite the fire. Oh, those stuns are going to sting, and that's going to be a ton of information passed over as a groaning Shotzi now. Tactical retreat, bomb plant, 4v4 retake.
Yeah, Hook has had a dozen bomb plants in this series. The hold, though, a different story. Time is ticking.
And Shotzi now making a maneuver through the middle of the map. He's going to have some presence. Bound by fences, this young Merc. A lovely first blood.
There's the rebuttal. Shotzi always being pressured. Time now not in favor of FaZe. They have to make something happen now. Down a man. 15 to go.
I think you're good for it. There's just not enough time. Yeah, gonna force commitment. Draza, you can't clutch a 1v2 like this. Desperation with the pistol, not good enough. Optic up 5-3.
That point. One round at a time. One map at a time. It all continues.
Hook has been wildly efficient in this series, getting the bomb down. Optic are clutching up now.
You plant the bomb, create a space for your team to work with, and change the state of play. And Optic's post-plant positions here on Hacienda have been so strong. Last look here, Merc dancing, diving. You have the numbers, you have the comms, and you have that focal point to worry about. That secret window, time and time again on Hacienda. Another round now, and it's going to be a lot of Optic through the middle of the map, and that's where Simp is going to be finding this information. Big tag, eyes are on. Let battle commence.
He's just there to make noise. 0-4 going for a swim. He's only going a quarter of the way around, lying in wait.
Dashy's there in the window. Doesn't quite see him, so he will remain undetected. That is a blessing for 0-4. Takes his time, finds the kill, and Shotzi makes a splash. Fish in a barrel, 2v2. 2v1.
Kill.
Here comes Hoop. It's a stun, and that surely denies the chance of the clutch.
Isolated gunfights. Oh, Hook's not going to spot how he feels it now. He just got the comm, but a little too late. I think his teammate might have just told him, hey, 0-4 in the boathouse. Oh, yeah, that's right. Too late on that one. FaZe good for the round.
My God, draws 11-6. The timing on that call.
And the stun grenade to stop Hook from going for that trade. Draza, amazing piece of utility in this round.
Draza's family in attendance. A nervy moment watching one more round for the equalizer for our third round 11 of this grand final. FaZe all over the A side of the map for now. Dashi, those shoulders. Just enough information passed over to the retreat again. Unwilling to take a massive risk, and FaZe roaming the halls of Hacienda.
Staying tall in lobby, Mercules responsible for the well side of the map. This is Optic waiting for FaZe to make it over commitment. And he's got to be careful about spreading themselves thin.
Yeah, that shot's now tell Shotzi. Possible wrap for FaZe. Off the X immediately. Turn that dot into a lure. It's bait. Right now, FaZe across the map again. Hook sends it. Sim, are we going to pick up the trade here? Mutt looks wrong. Sim! It's 0-4 as well.
They had the
And as
advantage.
the COD gods would have it, for maybe 3 maps in a row, another round 11, unless Shotzi can somehow clutch this. Another here in Vegas. What are the odds for a third round 11?
Round 11 make men. And so far, FaZe in this grand finals have been legends. Here we go again.
For the championship, FaZe. To take us to gridlock, Optic. This is the last chance on Hacienda, an 11th round. All the tricks,
Play smart.
all the plays. Here we go. Lightning fast attack here from Optic. They're not going to check the usual spot, and I don't think anyone's going to be there. Nades in from Dashi. Trophy in play. All the markings of a strong post plant. 0-4. First blood. Draza joins him. And Hook makes it a 1v1. Abuza now versus Mercules. Sit on! And don't you know off the ground? Don't you know when you come to Vegas, the house always wins? That might be the greatest 1v6. How many people in this venue? Abuza just beat them all.
Abuza just broke down the green wall.
I cannot believe that finish. Abuza, what a win. The championship for FaZe Vegas. It's a first for Abuza. A first for 04.
Round 11.
What a moment for this young man.
Paris taught them well. You had 04 on the fringe, a moment away from getting into Fuse. The crowd costed them. They learned from their mistakes. They played that fifth man. They took down the green wall.
Your 2026 Call of Duty League champions. Undeniable. FaZe Vegas.
Thank God I'm in my Vtuber model because I don't want y'all. Well, congrats to Abuza and 4-4. They deserved it so much. Optic, I don't know what happened. They just couldn't do it. They could have been 3-3. 4. They could have been 4-3. Fuck it up.
For your 2026 Call of Duty World Champions, FaZe Vegas. What a moment it has been. What a tournament. In Vegas, it has all went down. And FaZe has made history again. Draza, take the mic, homie. I got the CEO with me on the main stage. Draza, it's been 4 years since you hoisted this trophy and you've been in this moment. Talk to me about what it feels like to do this in front of your family and have your daughter on the main stage and shut up all the haters.
I mean, man, it's just out of this world. All the hard work we put in, we went to the gym for 6 months. I read a fucking book this year. I feel like we just did so much this year. All the time away from home, it just finally pays off.
It finally does pay off indeed, man. Everything in what you guys have did here on this stage, man, accumulated to this moment. And now I have Abuza here with me. Make some noise for Abuza.
Chad, that's like 6.
I mean, what a wily AR player we got here on the main stage. And you hear how the fans love you, Abuza. Talk to me about what it feels like to be a Call of Duty World Champion.
I mean, I have no word. It's just insane. It's the best feeling in the world. Wow, we fucking did it, bro.
I mean, you know, to come over as an EU player, to do this in front of your family, in front of your fiance, what do you want to say to everybody who supported you on this long journey to be a world champion?
I mean, thank you, everybody. Really, I really appreciate it. That means a lot to me, really. And I love you, Lucy.
You heard it here, folks. I got to slide over here to the middle between these two submachine gun players who was popping off all weekend long. It didn't matter the fight, you guys took it every single time and trusted each other. 04, you was the MVP in Major 2, picking up your first win. How does this one rank up to that victory?
Let me hear that. Fucking amazing.
I mean, winning COD champs, 3rd year here. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit. But I can't thank so much, so much enough for my team, bro. I love my team. Chris fucking Lair, my sub duo. You can't have anything better than that.
You can't have anything better than that, all right? He's here, he's there, he's every fucking where, and he is your tournament MVP, Chris Simp.
All of those round 11s were so winnable, and I don't know what Optic were doing. Like
the season in which you had,
they just didn't do it. I don't know.
About this team. There was a lot of doubts out there, but when it mattered, when you got on the biggest stage, you showed up. How does it feel to be the MVP of the 2026 Call of Duty champs?
I mean, it feels amazing. I feel like this was a long year, a hardworking year, and I mean, all of us trusted the process. Everyone behind the scenes, everyone here, and I mean,
oh no,
we
the
did
side
clutch
shots.
road, and I'm just so fucking proud of our team and the process we made. And like Zach said, we read a goddamn book, and I haven't done that in fucking years. So I just love these guys, love the team, and thank y'all, man. Seriously.
You gotta make some more noise for him, everybody. He picked up his 3rd ring and joined the greats throughout Call of Duty. Draza picking up his 2nd ring as well. But there's one more person who I want to talk to who was influential on this team and everything in which these boys did. Crowder, can you come up here to the front, man? Because we know how special this is for you. Getting another ring as a coach, man. Talk to me about the adversity and everything in which you guys went through to get here.
Man, I mean, this has been one hell of a year. I mean, from Major 1 all the way to now, I mean, we've worked so hard to get to this moment. We've worked so hard on S&D, and just overall, so much went into this championship. It feels so good, and I'm just so proud of everyone around me.
I know you are, man. It's for FaZe to come out here and do this again and become champions, man. I want you to say one last thing here to the FaZe fans before everyone joins you at the front of the
chat.
stage and you bask in
There's
the
not
moment
much.
one more time.
I mean, I'm
How do you
just.
want to thank them for
I
everyone who supported you
mean,
on this journey?
I mean, honestly, this is the first
commiserate
event that we felt
to
like we had a crowd
FaZe.
behind us.
They.
I know the Optic
I
fans
just
were
got.
really
I
loud.
was
They were
really
already
worried
out
that
doing it.
that.
I love every single last one of you.
I
We
just.
appreciate you
I
guys so
was
much.
worried
Vegas
that FaZe were just. They were just a little better than Optic. Just the way they played. Even even yesterday, chat. It's just the moments. There were so many moments like the Scar hardpoint and all this other shit. They had. It's just if those moments that went to Optic's side, it could have been amazing. But you know, I can't. I knew this was gonna happen, chat. I just in the back of my head, I had a feel. I felt like I'm not too. I'm more frustrated than sad, but like you know, I felt heart. I'll say, chat. I just felt, even though I was upset, I felt heartbroken. Just the way, you know, like I can't be mad for FaZe. I can't be too mad for FaZe. They just played better. They just played better. Unfortunately, they just played better, and I just kind of knew that Optic, even though they played well, they just screwed up the S&Ds multiple times. And they just.
He didn't need the previous supporting cast. He was able to do it all on his own.
Now we can give all these teams
ANY
accolades,
KIND
different titles, but can we talk about the growers of games that took them to get to this place? I honestly was ready for the Gridlock hardpoint. I was like, we are going to that game 8 as I was promised at the start of the day. FaZe had other plans attached.
Optic was looking incredible in the first half of that Hot CND S&D, but we've said it time and time again. It sounds so cliche, but S&D wins championships. And guess what?
Period.
FaZe won 3 S&Ds all round 11 in that series.
What round?
Round 11. Round 11, 3 times.
Like Chad, they had like this S&D. They had the advantage. They needed to close it out. What do? They throw away the man advantage.
Shots
like
find success. He's whipping out new spots. He's throwing FaZe for a loop. FaZe, second half of this game. I mean, just unbelievable. 0-4 hitting Shotzi with the same spot that he hit him with. This is the spot that I'm talking about.
And Merc, like, I mean, that last round, I should have been like Merc.
When we get to the end of this,
I'm like Merc, like you play with the crowd. Just wait for a little bit. Wait for a little bit. Let it.
If I had to pick somebody, it was you. please talk about the search trade. Talk about the 1v1 that will go down in the history of God Champs.
I mean, what we just saw last major in Paris, there was times where the crowd was giving away these rounds, and I think it actually happened to FaZe. I would not be surprised if they game planned for this, because the way Abuza did it, he did not hesitate at all. He knew to hop the bomb, and obviously we all knew he was going to defuse once he heard the crowd.
Like, look at this, chat. We're gonna go over the rounds, but it's like there's some moments where I felt like it was so there were so many moments where it was so winnable. Like if Dashi saw and looked a little closer to the water, and then like Shoxy doing this, like why would he do that?
In their spawn and just wait for
and then
Spidey sense on the side of FaZe. I don't know.
I mean that round. I mean it's just whatever.
The push, elite.
They're S&D stars. I mean, when I look at FaZe Vegas, for me, and then that one was them. Just
Like chat, we're gonna go over this, but because like I just felt like there were so many winnable rounds, and they just.
Your player X featured player at 713 total points. He was an absolute slayer throughout the entirety of this series. He showed up when you needed him.
Yeah, but I'm gonna go over it with my stream anyways.
Who is your champion?
How close was it?
Give it up for a tag. Dashi and Shotzi able to put up enough numbers. Dashi with that hero
Like there's so much. Astro, if you're here, we could make a call. We could call. You could join. You could join my server call, and I'll be with you
unreal,
in a little bit.
I need a little bit more.
Because I think both of us have a lot to say. Astro.
Yeah, but Abuza was a monster, man.
Those were our heroes, but who was the MVP? Well, it's the guy that last year was the undeniable GOAT. That was until Shotzi won his third ring, but Simp has now put himself back in that pole position. He is right there in the race as the first.
We'll see how next year's gonna go.
Smiling all grand final.
Unreal.
You've had faith in this guy since you saw him on E United.
Yeah, I mean,
what is it about him?
He's just one of the smartest Call of Duty minds that I've ever seen.
Yeah.
And you know, when you watch this guy, his impact on the map is literally always felt. Even in the overload, the defensive stance, in search and destroy, dropping 14, being there to help his teammates. He's willing to take a backseat when they're playing well. You've seen him pick up the bomb. You've seen him get multiple minutes inside of the hill. Like, he does not care, and I think that he embodies what an elite Call of Duty player is. So I think you could make the argument for Simp or Shotzi. They are now 1-1 in Champs Grand Finals. It's only right they do it again.
Man, what a story that could be next season as well. But as the case of Simp is like the confidence, I think, has been just unbelievable on the side of him, which really puts him apart from everybody else, because you put him in a situation like a grand final like that, and it's just, he's the same player every single time. And I feel like this is one of the first grand finals we truly saw both teams kind of fall to the mental battle that is being in front of this crowd, that is being on this Sunday. We saw the chaotic moments that we saw throughout the entirety of this series, but I felt like Simp was the one guy that never felt that pressure.
Chat, like,
Simp never feeling the pressure, and he is going to let the crowd know this title is mine. A third ring, and our champion this season on the analyst desk.
all right, chat. This is
second place. I'm bringing up the rear, but and as our new reigning champion, the two-time Pick'em champ, how we vibing?
I'm vibing good, you know. Might just take a year off the picks next year, let Chris get a W, you know. Ali won last year.
Go little silly.
I won last year.
You won
I
last
won the year before that, so now we're in a tiebreaker.
I'll be
We
honest,
1-1-1 in the past 3 years.
My daughter was pretty upset. She's like, "You better bring home another GOAT trophy, Dad." And
Astro, if you're still there,
they have a
we could
bottle
get into a
waiting
call.
for you after the show. One more time, we got bottles waiting for FaZe, and we're gonna pop them. Why? Well, they made the run here at COD Champs Week in 2026. Let's take a look at your final bracket. FaZe starting, going up against G2. After taking down G2 Minnesota with the 3-1, they demolished Kismet and the Falcons. The winners bracket finals was going to determine who was guaranteed the first spot in that grand final. And after a Game 5 search and destroy, FaZe secured their position before Optic set up this rematch.
I think it's only right that the winner, the team that came from winners finally won the grand finals. That was a lot of the story throughout our other majors, as well as that the losers finals teams were making those Sunday wins. But now we get a team from winners just making the run.
Big tournament, excellent performances from all of these teams, but the big ones are on the left side, and I think we got to give a big shout out to Mr. Three Rings.
Let's hope that Optic can bounce back. Like, I'll be honest, shit, I feel like it might be. I don't think there's gonna be a team change, but I definitely felt like there's gonna be so many times. I mean, we have EWC, it's just, but then if this is gonna be like this,
and of course, tune in to
I
the
don't know.
next season for
I don't
Modern
know.
Warfare 4. We'll see you then.
because I have no confidence that Optic will be able to win the EWC. I mean, there's no point of winning EWC at this point, just because, like, to me, EWC, like, it will mean for some people, for sure, but it doesn't, to me, it doesn't mean anything, because, like, it's just another big-ass tournament. You're not winning for actually anything. You're winning for money and an esports World Cup trophy, but you're not winning a ring. You're not winning much. Well, I mean, the only thing is there is just the money and also just the EWC trophy. Like that's probably in my I'm probably in my denial mindset, but it's like it's one of these things where it's like what can you do? It's like I don't know. Hey. We're gonna go over like. Oh no, curse! Oh, I'm sorry, Nada. I didn't realize. Yeah, hold on. We're gonna go over. There was so many winnable. There was so many. I think if Optic didn't choke those those 3 round 11s, I think we would have been map 4 or map or 4. I don't think 4. Huh?
I think truthfully we would have gone a distance if Optic didn't like mess up some of these plays. I mean, I don't know. I really don't know, because it's like Optic had multiple chances of taking not just the lead but to win those maps, and it just absolutely. I don't know. I don't know what to say.
And I mentioned to everyone here, it feels like that Optic didn't learn from what happened during Major 1, 2, and 3. And Major 4... The thing is, I looked at the... obviously, I looked at the map count. I looked at the maps early. And in my back of my head, it feels like a little more leaning towards 2 Phase, which obviously it is. Obviously, it's going to happen. It's gonna lead more Phase, but it's like it just like Raid was so winnable. Scar maybe winnable. Scar was a bit winnable. I mean, Hardpoint Overload Scar maybe winnable. Hardpoint Scar, they were getting shit on. The SMGs they were getting shit on. So it's like or actually Dash and Hook, they were both getting shit on super bad. Oh wait, actually no. Shotzi was getting shit on super bad. And then Den fought, and then SD winnable again. Overload Den, yeah. I mean that's an easy. That's a. I mean Optic had plans, but Hasi SD, and I felt like if I don't know why Optic didn't think about oh hey they may try to. They didn't think about the crowd. Merc should have just not. Merc should have. I don't know. I mean, chat. We're gonna look over that last round 11 because I just felt like that shit could have been winnable. That shit could have been winnable if it wasn't for all of the. That shit could have been winnable if it wasn't for like. If Merc just played a little bit longer, but because like we kind of knew this was gonna happen. We kind of knew this was gonna happen in a way. Like I'm not. It's just weird that we also Optic had to do 2 PC swaps. That was the weird part. and it didn't even help them one swipe. It did not even help them one swipe it. They were getting absolute shit on still. So now, am I saying that Optic might make a team change? I'm gonna be honest. Maybe it's a 50-50 chance because there were so many winnable chances. I feel like, or they're gonna probably run it up one last chance. If they can't get next year, then I don't know. I mean, they can't change what they're not gonna change what EWC. That's for sure because they had second place.
No, it isn't EWC. Who won like EWC last year?
Optic won EWC last year. Well, I mean, at this moment, I want Shotzi to win. He's still young. I want him to win his fourth ring. I really want him to do that.
Yeah, I want him to win it, at least something. Like, I really want him to break like the record right now.
Like back to back. Okay, whatever. Whatever. That's done now. You can't. Shotzi's not going to be able to last that long. But like,
I don't. That's the problem. I feel like, is it going to be doable? I mean, to me, it could be done like winnable if there be like changes. I think this new COD is going to change a whole different ball game of CODs like CDL. Like,
what?
Omni-Moon is not going to be there. It's going to be completely gone, which is
What you watched the gameplay? You saw like preview gameplay of it already?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't. I'm waiting until COD next happens. Then I want to watch it.
Yeah.
I've seen like Tim the Tatman play, which I mean I don't know what I mean I don't know how the game. I mean usually the early gameplay for the next game happens within COD next. I don't know how these other people are playing this early. I don't understand that.
I believe it's like in an alpha. It's an alpha build, so they play in an alpha.
Alpha.
Design.
Okay, alpha build. Okay, that kind of makes sense. I thought it would be like the beta. I thought it would be like, oh, the beta is gonna be like this. Oh, it's gonna be like how, I don't know.
No. So in the alpha build, there was already a glitch where gun flare was very. You getting flashbangs by a goddamn napkin. You know what I mean? Like a massive napkin over your goddamn face. You know that thing?
So from what you could tell, they're gonna remove Omni movement and shit because I felt it just the wall jumping is just I just feel like it was just
Omni wall jumping.
No. Well, I feel like the Omni movement. I felt like it was good. It's just the wall jumping. I just don't know. It just made gameplay just completely different, and like I didn't mind it, but like when I get more into the more of it this year, I just got tired of the wall jumping bullshit. I just felt like if it was simple Call of Duty, like how it was, like yeah, remove the tack sprint, sure, that's fine. But other than that, you don't need to remove anything. Other than that, oh shit. Okay, chat. Give me. Whoops. There you go. Let me okay. We're gonna get going. I'm gonna get going anyways, but because we need to shop. But also some other thing. There's a collab I agreed to join, so and I want to stop the watch party. But they're gonna end the YouTube stream. YouTube, can you fuck off? Like, Like, chat, you gotta understand. This is like the reason why I cried is just because, you know, I've obviously passion, but also, you know, it upsets me that the way that Optic lose is just really upsetting in my eyes. And it's just
I think it's not just upsetting, I think it's absolutely fucking terrible. Sorry for language, but
no, just whatever.
Fucking disgusting.
Okay. All right, Chad. We're gonna look over the S&Ds. The respawns. There's always so much. It felt like that first map didn't fucking mean it. It mattered definitely, but it felt like it didn't fucking matter. It's just like
on round number 1.
Mute.
So the S&D round 1,
Okay. Okay, Chad, we're gonna go to the very first S&D, and I'm gonna I'll let you know this. This would have been so well, like man advantage. Okay, good. You got that. Okay, let's go in a little bit. Okay. I mean,
Shotzi messed with his aim, messed up his aim, and Mercury's just gave away position. Dashi
Like-
couldn't help out. I don't know
like-
what was Dashi.
like Dashi, okay, whatever. This to me, I'm just very confused. Okay, this to me, I'm very confused. Like,
I think the call was here when it was Dashi and Hook. So Dashi and Hook didn't really communicate. Were confused, not confused, but worried about the back spawns for A, saying, "Look, there might be someone here. I don't see anyone. I don't see anyone." I think the moment Dashi pushed up this high, I think the problem was, I don't know why he pushed here. If it was me, if you go back to that moment who got pushed, who did this, I'd pause here. Not this gunpoint here. I would stay in kitchen. I would use the cover to cut off. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Or even give Hugh a call
Well,
out.
my issue, like the thing is, I get they're worried about that, but if they don't see, if you don't see them with maybe 10 seconds or something, maybe 5-10 seconds, you plant. You had all the space, and you don't plant. That's what pisses me off. You had all the momentum right there to plant that S&D. You plant that bomb. What do? You wait there. Let's wait. Let's get to the point where they last saw each other. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. Both teams did not call out anything because even FaZe didn't know where the fuck these two were. I'd say
so
should have been the plant.
So yeah. So about 20 seconds. They didn't even plant. They didn't plant. And to me, it's like, why would, again, this is the point. That point is okay, Dash, you're tweaking. Why would you push that? You don't need to push. If you're thinking that they may be in the, if you haven't seen their side, and you haven't seen middle, if you haven't seen the other side, if you haven't got anything from your side, watch the middle. Why did he do this? Why would he do that?
Honestly, I just.
And then there's some good moments. I mean, there were some good moments. I just felt they just didn't. It didn't matter in the end with some of this shit. And then okay, let's see. Okay, Shotzi, you should have known that someone might have been in the middle at least, but he doesn't look. He looks at the front, which I can understand where he's coming from because there's gonna be 2 aggressive players in the front, but someone should have been watching his middle. No one watched his middle. No one. It was only maybe this middle. That makes sense. But watch the middle. If Shotzi's gonna be challenging the front laundry, why did Dash actually no? Hook was in the middle. Why didn't Dash? Why didn't Dash watch the front? Watch ring, top ring, or just the back ring? Why do you do that?
Or even statue at this rate. I don't know who's 7.
7 is Merc.
Ran. Mercury's, I'm guessing, fell back. I don't know if he was given a call about that.
Hold on, let's see.
Look at his hold. I'm guessing he saw 4 and he backed up.
Yeah.
I mean, good. I mean, getting the information.
But then
that was a lineup on.
This is where, this part right here, I'm confused. Why'd you push? Why'd you push? Why did everyone look at middle? At least someone watch someone in the middle. Or watch Z at least.
I mean, Mercury's. I don't know why. He's just everywhere. Like he's here, he's there, he's there, he's there. He's like, what? What are we doing? What are we doing?
Yeah. Like chat, we're just gonna look at the S&Ds and not the respawns, because respawns, anything can happen. And obviously, Optic got shit on super bad at the Scar hardpoints. Colossus hardpoint was good, but then Overload, and then that one, the Scar Overload was winnable was kind of winnable at the very least if Merc didn't choke that push at the on the truck side. If he just play confident and be like, let me just dolphin dive in the point with the device while 2 of them were shooting in the back, that could have been a good advantage. That could have been something, but then they just, I don't know. Anyways, but like, okay, this, I mean, a great pick from there. I don't know why you need to do this. I don't know why you would need to wrap around, though.
I don't know.
It's and unfortunate. And also, I mean, it's like obviously, we saw on Boozer's side. He saw him first. I want to see how fast he was shooting, though. How far. You didn't even look. You didn't pre-aim the. You didn't even pre-aim. Like, this is the pro. I think Merc, I think he just didn't. Again, in another scenario where he just didn't expect it. But he should have. He should have expected it. He should have expected it. I mean, look at how Abuza played. Like, look at how he. Let's look at this. Look at how he was prepared. Look at how he was prepared. He pre-aims. He pre-aims. Why didn't Merc do that? Like, I get it. Like you don't. I get it. At this point, you don't know if he doesn't know if Abuza's on the left or right, on the left on B side or the apartment side. You're not gonna expect it. But it's like, you should have at least expected that he was somewhere near the bomb still. The 1v1, you should have expected this. Okay, let's. I think this was the round where Merc. Wait, no, this is not the round where Merc. Okay, no. It was the point where.
It was.
No, it wasn't the. It wasn't the. It wasn't the Hellstorm one.
No.
No, this was a great round. I mean, they had to shut down Abuza, and they did, so that was good.
Oh.
Okay. It was a great round. Great round there. Okay, oh, this one. It's what in this one, I don't know why Dashi. There was smoke. Why'd you need to go? He didn't need to slide to the door and then just throw a stun there. He could have just stuck by the door. He could have stand right like. He could have stand like where I'm about to pause right here, chat. Like, that's some good info right there. It's the next part where I'm very confused of what Dash is trying to do. Like, Merc could have told, hey, Dash, there's someone in that your right side corner. Chow him. But then like it's where I'm like confused where what Dash was like. It's confused like hold on. It's where I'm confused of what Dash was trying to do right here. Like, right here, he could have stunned. He could have, like, if he was going to stun left, which, whatever, he could have stayed at the doorway still and just stunned who on the left by the doorway. And then there's the calm. Where was the calm of Mercury saying, hey, only one pass. There's another one in that corner that potentially might still be there. Check it. Why didn't he check that?
I don't know.
And then look at Hook. Look at Hook. He was just sitting there. He was just sitting there. Let Dash, your teammate, die.
I think the problem is, and I'm going to say this now, I think Optics comms for this like final. No, it wasn't Optic playing. It felt like Optic was not playing. Because Optic don't like their communication is always on point, right?
Yes.
They know how to play. They know how to fucking communicate. But it just feels like this game, they just freaked.
They freaked out, yeah.
They freaked out because look at Shotzi's position right now. Shotzi's by himself. There, he's in the enemy line. He's challenging fucking Abuza.
Which
right there, I love how he looked, saw him, had to look away, and then look back. You wasted precious seconds, and you're dead because you wasted split seconds of you turning away, turning back. Could have easily fucking, I don't know, call out or backed away and join your teammates. Now you're in a 1v3, what was it? 2v4 scenario?
No.
And then Merc decided to challenge fucking mid. I don't know why.
I mean, we can only do so much at that point. I mean, you can only do so much at that point.
That's a lucky headshot from Jaws, honestly.
Yeah.
And I felt sorry for Hook, because Hook, I don't know. Can you anything? Not really.
No, you can't. You're stuck in the middle, and they have you cornered. They have you pinched. So it's like you can't do anything about that. So that round, like we're nitpicky, chat, because the reason why we're nitpicky right now is just because it's could have been so easy if they just communicated better. If they just communicated better and not do dumb shit like this. We're doing it because I care about Optic. I care about I look at the nitty-gritty details of what the hell went wrong. What went wrong? Especially, I could have done it with the LA side, but obviously I had to go. But like, I had to kind of go. How genius was Abuza use the crowd as an advantage? Do you think was part of the plan or pure luck? I mean, it's one of. I don't think it was pure luck. I think that, I mean, you got to think about it. We got to think about it. Faze could have, in the back of their mind, thought that this was going to happen. That the crowd was going to do this. So he thought, okay, let me just take a look. They're gonna learn from that. So they could like. Let me slow myself down. It happened to Faze in Paris. In the back of their mind, they knew was going to kind of happen because obviously it's Optic. So their thought is, okay, the crowd might do this. Let's make a plan about this happening, and it seems like they did. So it's not it's not pure luck or anything. They just it was kind of part of the plan in a way. And then of course Merc, I think he had the wrong gun out as well. No, actually he had an AR, I believe. Let me look at that part. Yeah, he had an AR out. So yeah, he wasn't able to, I think Abuza. No, Abuza had the AR out as well, so it wasn't. Yeah. Let's take a look at this one because I felt like this was a good. Wait, hold on. I think this was a bad round. No, it was a bad round. Hold on. Let's look at this. Abuza, I mean, Merc should have. Look at, like, what are I get you're trying to retreat, but why are you going back? And then the gunfight right here.
Dash, your aim is fucked. Dash's aim. Look at the aim. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Really? You think he's gonna slide near the edge of the goddamn map? Fuck no. What, was he prepared for a slide towards him? What was the flick? What was the flick away?
I don't know. Like
Watch
that
this.
gunfight. Okay, whatever.
Stupid, but Dash's gunfight. Like, if you just watch it so slowly, watch it so fucking slowly. What? Okay, first of all, good, not a good pre-aim on the thing. Watch this. Slides. Oh, huh?
I mean,
You
well, the
pre-aim
thing,
going
well,
back,
it's
and
either
then
you try. It's like, well, look at where he's aiming. Okay, you're thinking. Okay, that's 4 shots. You think he's gonna hit? You think he's gonna be able to hit it in time with an NPC, but that is held by Simp? No, you're not gonna die. You're gonna die from it anyway. So it's like, okay, okay, so it's like, okay, whatever. I like doing this, honestly, chat. Like, just analyzing, like, obviously it's on Optic, but I care about that. But I care. At least I care. I mean, Phase, it's whatever. I mean, Phase, it's whatever. It's just this. I mean, this. I mean, excuse me. How many shots? Okay. Usually a kill is 4 shots, or an NPC.
Yeah.
They're gonna slow that down. They're gonna slow this down anyways.
I want to know, like, 04 got lucky in this one. I mean, Hook.
2, 3. Okay, that's whatever. The delay right there.
Hook saw him jump. He
should have slid. I mean, you can't. I don't think you're gonna be able to win by sliding back, anyways. So it's not really. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I get it. He's trying to be the info man right there, but I don't know. Oh wait, no. This is the one where Merc went back and played the Hellstorm. This was probably 1,000% IQ, 1,000 IQ there, in the slightest way. And the fact that he accidentally kills his 2 teammates, that Abuzu accidentally kills his 2 mates, okay, that's good. And I mean, Merc gets a kill, which is good. Okay, I like that. That's actually a really good kill. I did not think it was. I did not think a play like that was going to happen.
No, I think the Hellstorm was really good. I think the good play was there. My question is here: you're in a 1v4.
Okay, no, this is not the one where he 1v4s. This is not the one. It was.
I think it's this one coming up.
Because
this is around 11 now.
No. This is round 10. This is round
10.
9.
Oh,
round
8,
9.
9. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Shotzi. Okay. First of all, Mercury's what the fuck. Shotzi, good kill, got traded. 04. Dashi didn't help because. Oh no.
Where is his shots going? This, but it's like, okay, like, look at the time right here. Okay, yeah, Shotzi dies. Okay, whatever. He got traded. He got traded.
Go back to when Shotzi dies. Now look at the map. Look at who's Dashi.
Yeah.
Look at his crosshair. Why is he aiming mid? Why aiming mid? You had Shotzi calling out this fucking player. Look, he's called.
But this okay.
Trade.
Okay, like, but this could have been counterable if both of them looked at 04 right here, and like, look at this. Hook was here. He had a cover. I mean, yeah, he's gonna get headshotted somewhat, but like, this is where I'm like, communication is key, and it's like, where it's like you need to double. In a situation like this, you need a double chow. What's a bomb plan gonna help anyways? If What's a bomb plant gonna help if you got a guy still shooting at your own teammate? I mean, yeah, this was really bad aim on Dashy, no question. He had usually he's a straight shooter. He had really bad aim right there. And again, a PC swap, no excuse. I mean, like Dashy got a PC swap. Okay, yeah, that's whatever. This was later on, but I don't know. It's just
my annoyance is simply this: like PC swap because the PC wasn't good. That's just like the biggest excuse of you not performing well. If it's an actual PC problem, okay, understandable. You did it twice, and
that was for Dash. No, it was Dash for Dash. It was this was second PC swap was Dash. First one was, I believe, Hook that had a PC swap.
Okay, Hook. I mean,
this is no. Dashy did not get both of his PC swaps. It was Hook first and then Dash.
Yeah, I know, but I don't want Optic's excuse saying, "Oh, it was the PC's fault." No, it fucking wasn't the PC's fault.
I mean, Scrap made the excuse, and then Abuza, he played on the same P. But like recap chat. I mean, obviously, if anyone watched the last 4 days or the last 3 days, Ernie said, well, I didn't bring it up, but Ernie said, I think it was yesterday or today, he tweeted out that he had PC issues. Abuza's using the same PC as Ernie, as Scrap is. That's not an excuse if Abuza's playing like this. He played like this on a PC that supposedly was fucked up. I think this was the one that was actually a good round. Yeah, this was a good round. The round 11 is where I'm very confused. Like, I think the problem, Dash. He should have wrapped. This is the same map, by the way, that Faze went against. Dash should have wrapped around. Or actually, Faze. It's the same scenario. Dash was in the center. What does he do? He dies. Like, look at the way he died.
Yep.
Like, he gets outdipped by an SMG player using an AR. Doesn't make sense.
Does not make any close sense.
Obviously, you're gonna. As aim assist, okay, yeah, it's fucked because smoke. IQ play by Faze because you notice that they use the smoke better, but it's like my question. It's just Dash. You're also Dash is 1-7. Play with your team at least. Don't play like an individual and thinking that let me find someone in the middle. Yeah. You saw him you go middle. You see someone and you die. But it's like okay. I want to see what Dash's POV was because that's the free. Look at Simp is in the corner right here. That's the freest kill you could have, and you fail to get the kill right there. Are you kidding me?
I don't even know.
Okay, Shotzi, okay, whatever. But this could have been played way better if Shotzi didn't just run in and die like that. Run in and try to get the second kill. He could have backed up to where he killed Abuza. He could have went to the side. He could have went to the rocks side by money window. He could have went to the money window and stayed there. Why do you do this? I don't know. Again, this very questionable shit. And then, yeah. This, you probably knew that someone was going to be there. Well, there's only so much you can do at that point. But then at the same time, it's like you played super slow right there.
I just feel like Optic was going the right direction, and now they went the wrong direction. Like, are we surprised? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. It just feels like this was not the Optic we know that can win championships every time.
I mean, it didn't show this. They only won one major, and it didn't show this year.
Exactly.
I think that Optics' back-to-back world champ win was a fluke. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'll be completely transparent. Maybe not, because they won with Merck that literally just got into the team for like a month or two, and somehow Optic were able to. I mean, yeah. FaZe was not playing well back then. Yeah, obviously. But it's like, I don't know. That last round was so. That last round, that round 11 was so winnable if Shotzi just didn't play. I don't know what the right word is called. Like bully ball or something in the smoke.
Yeah.
It's just, and like the scar hard points. What can you do? Somehow Abuza was just, he was just unkillable.
Yeah, I think
somehow
FaZe
this
kind of.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say FaZe definitely felt like they picked it up then. Really.
Yeah. I mean, Scar. Oh, wait, no, Den S&D. Okay, here we go.
The Den S&D, This was just a shit show altogether.
Yeah, like, excuse me, how many shots? Excuse me? This game is so inconsistent. How many shots? Was that all three? Was that all 4 shots? Excuse me?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I want to see this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. It looks so fast. Okay, somehow his shots is way more responsive. I don't know. Yeah, this was kind of a shit show.
Yeah, it's
like they got you got the kill, but then yeah. And yeah, you can't do much about that. I mean, I don't know about if Shashi should have done that.
That's right. You kind
of like Merc. Your 2 teammates are right there. Maybe go to the Sam turret and watch the middle. I don't know. That could have been what. That could have been more. That could have been different if. That could have been different if Merc just went out and just watched over his teammates, but he didn't.
Yeah, I just don't know. It's like Optics S&D. It's not just shaky. It just feels like they don't
try
train on it. It's like they don't even train or even do VOs on this.
Because like the map vetoes. Let's go over that again. Hasi hardpoint. Okay, yeah, they're gonna ban that because apparently it's Optic are too good at it. And then hardpoint from Optic, I guess because what happened yesterday. Bosses, I mean that's an interesting pick, and obviously Optic won it. Scar, again, I don't know why. They picked it. They had two other maps they could have picked, but they decided to play. They decided to play Scar when they could have just how do I say it? Squared up with, what was the other map? Take, but whatever. And Fringe, obviously, if you have an auto veto, you're gonna lose. If you can't figure out if you can't figure out your auto veto map, you're gonna lose. And and obviously Optic wasted it on Fringe always. And I'm like, okay, yeah, no, they kind of fucked themselves.
Not just fuck themselves.
Well, I mean, I get it. They don't want FaZe to pick Fringe, but it's like, I don't know. I mean, Gridlock S&D, I guess they saw how Optic played it during Major 4 and they want to ban it, but probably not as good as it on it.
Yeah.
Raid S&D and then Raid S&D. Okay, yeah, that's Optic's pick. They like that map. Then, I mean, again, super close, but what the fuck? Like, we're gonna go back to that. And Exposure, obviously Vegas are gonna ban it. And then Scar, I mean, it was good. And then Default, I don't know if these are like, I don't know if FaZe picked these maps. Like, I don't know what Default means.
Defaults?
Yeah.
Default means no team picks it. It's up to the game. Like, it just generates which team, like, which maps they can pick. Like it is. I don't know. I think it's a like.
Well, because I mean, FaZe was Team A, so I'm pretty sure they had the pick on what the map picks were.
Yeah, but default, as you see, it's no team. So basically, the organizers just randomly pick them.
Okay.
This is just random picks. If it was teamed, then you see a team logo and what picked, what not picked. Or default is just it's random generated. So the whole place just picked. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think so.
The organizers just picked it themselves.
Right. Okay, so like, okay. Let's see this. This was bad. Hook. I don't get it.
No.
Like,
and Simp called middle. Like, Simp saw one person jump, so they knew exactly there was a B push, like players there. Even watch Simp's positioning.
Or no, Jaza actually. Actually, it was Jaza. Jaza was there.
Jaza or was it Simp?
No.
Jaza saw it, then Simp saw the jump off Shotzi.
Oh yeah, no.
You see that?
Yeah.
So Simp called out Shotzi swords 1B, and then it just went. They just pushed.
Yeah. In my mind, it's like, but then it's like, why is Merc playing for a pick right here? I don't get it. It's a team game. It's a team game. You need to play together.
I need to know what happened to Hook. Right in that
Okay.
like, who was up?
I think
did Hook challenge? He got picked by 04 in middle.
Yeah, I saw.
Picked him.
No. Oh yeah, I don't know. That's. I'm like, okay, yeah. What's up, Kitty?
So 04 picked up Hook in middle, towards Shotzi. So it went down to from 3 to 2. Watch, boom, dead. Then you got lower.
Wait, hold on. Mark.
Yeah.
Mark was just sitting there. Like, you could have kind of pushed a little bit. He did and be like, hey, there's someone actually near. Let me kill him. Let me kill the guy that was by Bimby. What are you sitting? What are you doing there? But then in this scenario, okay, like if let's say this scenario happens, okay, you got a guy that's got killed. Maybe run away from it.
Way too high. Yeah.
Maybe you could have ran away from it. Like you had a doorway on your right. Like, what's that gonna?
I think Yeah, I feel like he should have went at the, when 04 took out Hook. I think Mercury should have backed up, really backed up. Like
That's what I'm saying.
You have to know. You gotta understand. You knew it's going to be a mid push. If that was me and you, I heard you tell him like you got killed, like Hook did. I would hear you scream, back off, back the fuck off.
Yeah.
And I would have easily backed the fuck off. Because I could have lost that. I would have lost that battle. I would have given them absolute biggest space ever.
I just want to know the calm behind this, because there's no way that Merc was just thinking that, okay, let me just try to get a kill. Was there the calm? Was that type of calm there? I don't know. Was that calm there? I don't know, but it's like that Shotzi and Dashi was just Shotzi and Dashi. It's just they just didn't like. I don't know. Of course, Hook died. So Hook died, and he should have told Merc to just back off. But I mean, it wasn't the moment where Hook died, so I don't think the calm got through anyways. And they pushed up immediately. Anyways, that round was a fuck up, and that round was a real fuck up.
I don't know why Hook pushed up.
No, that's
like
just
trying to
Merc.
push mid.
Yeah, I don't know.
And then this, guys, you know it's going to be a 4-man hold on A.
But they probably didn't expect it. But then
maybe
like. But it's just like
this, like you backed off. What? Why are we backing off?
I don't know. But then to my mind, in my mind, I'm like, why didn't they? I mean, you can't really tell Shotzi to back off because it's too late. It's too late at that point. You might as well just commit trying to flank. Like the thing is, with S&D, you have to just commit the game plan. If it doesn't work, then let's try to adapt.
This whole series, can we just call every time they?
Oh wait,
play
no,
S&D
actually no.
or any
This was
modes?
actually a good round. But in that,
It was a good round,
I actually didn't realize that it was actually Shotzi that wins this. But it's like there's so many. There's so many ways this could have gone way better than having two of you guys die and then be able to get one of you guys not die and.
Here's what I'm just gonna say. I'm gonna say this now. Do you want me to be honest right now? Do you know what I call Optic right now? And when they play S&D or
everyone's
any
calling
mode now?
everyone's calling him people call them Floptic or Optic chokers.
Not just that. You know what I call Shotzi right now? I just call Shotzi flank sheet because he keeps flanking every fucking time in good and bad positions.
He say yeah, go ahead.
Like, how many times in this whole finals have you seen Shotzi go flank, 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 push, flank, flank, flank? It doesn't work. You know what I mean?
I mean, he is. I get no. Well, the thing is, he is supposed to be doing that. That's what he does. But he said I got to use my brain. Shotzi, he didn't really use his brain that well.
No. I don't know why he tried to fucking chase a boozer. I don't know why you wanted to chase a boozer out that window, knowing that someone was going to hold mid. 100%. Like,
okay,
you had yourselves up. Keep going.
No. This is not the fucked up one, but it's.
Look,
Okay, no.
Pause here.
But no. This round was fine. This round was a bit fine, because they had a trade right here, so this was fine. I have no issue with it personally. It's okay. No, this is not what it. This round was fine. I mean, it was okay. This round was fine. It was okay.
Can
I
we
mean,
actually go back to see his nades? What happened to it? Did it ricochet off something?
let's see. What did?
I'm talking about when it 1v2, the Abuza's nade.
Oh.
On the 1v2, when he was holding mids.
Yeah. Let me see this. Yeah. Okay.
Actually, let's see.
Okay. This was super
Alright.
close. It could have been gone worse. I'm gonna guess.
Apply the flank. Here we go.
I'm gonna guess. Oh yeah, it just. I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know. It just reflected.
Did it hit the ceiling and bounce back?
I don't know, because it's not like Counter-Strike where wherever you go, wherever you throw the nade, it goes in that direction.
It looked like it hit the ceiling.
Yeah, possibly.
Like, on the side, yeah.
Oh, okay, this one. Okay, well, this one, I might. Oh wait, no, this is the one where he actually absolute ninja diffuse. That was super. I love it. That was perfect. Obviously, you're not gonna be able to do it every time, but you know. Obviously, I think this was the round that I think the Optic won. Wait, no, let me check. I don't think this is where the one Optic won. Yeah, no, it wasn't. Yeah. But to me, it's like I felt like they were just. I don't know why Dashi thought that. Oh, let me just let me back up and yeah, let me just lay down like this, and then you just move for whatever. He saw the flash as well. Why would you? He saw the flash as well. Why would he move? That's what I don't get.
I don't get it either.
I mean, lucky TK right there, but it didn't really matter. But it's like this part, I don't know. Like, who could have? Well, he knows that both weak, and they got the call, but it's like, why didn't Hook, just try to?
A little sooner.
I mean, this one, it's like, okay, whatever.
I think if Hook went a little bit sooner, maybe, but I think the play he did was alright. I mean,
he didn't go sooner, and also, but then the thing is, both of them were weak at that point. He should have at least tried to chow both of them at the same time. But then obviously you're not gonna be doing. They're not gonna immediately try to plant smoke and then plant. They're gonna wait for their shit to heal and then. Yeah, he just played too slow at that point.
Oh, yeah. Which round was it? That I was absolutely fuming.
Like,
I mean, this was alright. This was just a pure gun-to-gun, fight-to-fight.
Yeah.
But just...
And then, of course, Merc. Yeah, this round. This one. I'm pissed off.
What the fuck?
I mean, I get his idea, but it's like, how do you fumble a controller? I don't know if he fumbled the controller. I don't know if he fumbled the controller, or he just, or you try to reload. I don't know if there's a button I don't know if there was a button to.
I don't know.
I have to go. I need to go back. I need to go back and.
He had 13 bullets left in his goddamn chain.
16.
Right? He went down to 16. Right? He went to 16. But I feel like
he could have reloaded. If he reloaded right here, if he reloaded while sprinting, I'm pretty sure he can't. I'm pretty sure he can't reload while sprinting. I think that's a thing. No. You have to have you have to have a perk to do it, which obviously they don't. But to me, it's like this moment you could have reloaded. I mean, obviously you can't really wait, but it's like he was still doing that. He was doing the peeking. He could have reloaded. You don't have a sound cue of reloading. I don't think you have a sound cue of reloading, just like CS2. But it's like
No.
If you did have a sound cue for that, then reload and then do the hostage takeover.
My question is, and this is just my question, is that he could have reloaded while running back, or better yet, you know what he should have done, and it should have been an easier thing as well. No one knew he was there. If he would have, I don't know if he had a smoke. If he had a smoke,
No, he
or
had
did
nothing.
not?
He had no nades.
He had nothing. He should have, right, back up. He should have reloaded here. I'm being honest. He should have reloaded way away from here. Should have instantly reloaded. Yes, it cut him some time, but it saved him some goddamn effort. Those two didn't even notice he was there until he took the hostage, which was... I don't know. It just feels like there was
that round was winnable if he just reloaded right here. That round was
actually, I think he should have done it way earlier than that. I feel like he should have done it when he was going into this part here.
No. I'm just saying, if he reloaded earlier, he would have. That round would have been at least winnable, and the craziest round ever. The craziest round. I mean, it's a little bit of a gamble because you're going against two people, but it's like,
yep.
If he didn't fumble the control, I mean, you could. I know you can reload while holding the hostage. I know that. I know that for a fact. But the fact that he fumbled the grenade button, that I'm like, bro, you just trolled there.
Not just trolling, you absolutely fucked it up.
Yeah, he's scammed.
I don't know. I just don't know. It felt like, was this the same Optic that we know, or are we just watching an Optic team that doesn't really want to be there no more? Because it wasn't them. It was not them. And it was never going to be them because they played absolutely fucking terrible.
Okay, yeah, this part. This was winnable. This is winnable. This was winnable. Like, look at this. Great moment right here. Two-piece. What does the front do? What does the front do? Oh, I don't know. Just tries to chow everything.
My question is, Hugh's position should not have been there. He should never be there. He should never be in that spot there. What are you doing, Hook? Why are you playing close? Do you expect someone to jump from the stairs?
I don't know. I don't know.
What?
This could have been
happened?
This could have been super. Like, if Merc just backed off. If Merc just backed off and played with his team, I think this round would have been winnable. And then Hook, like, I get it, he's trying to get an off angle, but I mean,
you know he's gonna check that.
Yeah. Like maybe Hook could have played here instead, but it's like maybe, but it's like, what do you do at that point? You can't just sprint out and try to get in the middle, but he had like, I mean, this was he had time.
He had plenty of time. He should have went back. He should have joined his team, joined with Merc, backed the fuck up. Because your planting spot, sorry,
like if this scenario happened, I would have, like, Shotzi could have thrown the smoke. Why did he not do it? I don't know.
Did he fake it?
Oh no. I don't know. I don't think there's a sound cue if you're about to throw a grenade. I don't think there is a sound cue.
No. He had the nade in his hand.
Yeah.
And then he just put it away.
Was he trying to? I guess he was trying to chow. It was trying to take the chow. What did What did the Dashie have? That's what I want to know. Did he have a snipe?
Dash had nothing. No. He had a. I think he had the assault rifle.
So he had no ammo whatsoever somehow.
No, he had ammo. He wasted it early. Like, during that fight. Watch.
Oh, yeah.
So he had... Oh, he had 7 bullets. He had 9 bullets.
Yeah, he had... Why didn't he
He
reload?
had time to reload.
I mean, you can't really reload at that. I mean, you can't really reload if they're gonna try to sprint at you. But at least take the chance. But then, look at this. Look at this. Like, say this happens. He had 13 seconds to get out of it. Oh no, he can't. He couldn't. He could have stayed in there at least. He could. Well, the thing is, he could have stayed in there. Why did he try to chow?
I don't know. It just feels like even Dashi knew he should have reloaded or even tried to do something better, because he just absolutely, he had no ammo in the AR. Should have fucking reload that shit. And wait,
I mean,
hold on,
it's gonna
10 seconds.
I mean, yeah, 10 sec. Yeah, it was about.
You had
no,
10, yeah,
well,
11 seconds on
well,
the
he
clock.
had 12. He had 12 at the time. By the time he, well, like he went in there. By the time he went in there, it was 12 seconds.
If you go back to when it's just Shotzi and Dashi,
Yeah.
truthfully, the single point. Keep going. This part here, pause. Like when they were like, when there's no challenge, you know what should have done?
He
Even
should have
if,
reloaded.
Not just Dashi, Dashi reloading, Dashi I don't know how to describe it. Go somewhere else. You
Like
could have
at
easily
that
flanked.
like the double arches. Well, he can't flank at
Should've
that
done
point.
Archies.
He can't double flank. He can't flank at that point. He has to do something in front. They know that both of them are front.
Yeah, I understand that, but I'm saying if you go slightly back when they were pushed back into the spot before going to the
Oh,
spot.
God damn it.
Oh dear, shit. What damn. Right. It was the S&D. It was.
No, I know. Yeah, give me 1 second. I know.
Oh yeah, it's good.
Oh wait, it was still. Yeah.
It was like.
Yeah, no, I know. Give me
Yeah.
1 second. Give me 1 second. Oh yeah, right here.
Go back a bit more. So, this is where they backed off. Here.
Yeah.
Pause.
Yeah.
Now look at this. Shotzi and Dashi know they're in front of them now, right?
Uh-huh.
Why the fuck? And I'm just getting this now. You could have easily had one of you guys break off the fight. Break off, rotate towards middle as fast as you can to even chow against that. Because you could have one person decoying 21 seconds. That's all you have left.
But then the problem is if you flank, it's gonna take like 10 seconds, and all they need is 7.5.
I mean, you can easily flash. You can easily use the smoke.
Flash.
Something to cover.
But then the problem is, but then that point they're gonna use that as like, okay, they're gonna smoke. Okay, let me just ninja diffuse. That's it.
Not that kind of. You know what I mean. Like, at least you're right. There should
Make
be
it
a smoke-
chaos. Make it more chaosy,
Yeah.
like what they did against Falcon. Look, not Falcons, but like against. But like, yeah.
I think it was against someone and I forgot. No, it was Paris Gentlemen's.
Yeah,
I think it was.
Paris. Yeah, Paris. I kind of figured.
I don't know. It just feels like Optic wasn't them.
No, there wasn't at all. They did stupid ass. They were like Major 1, 2, and 3 Optic. Except this was worse because it was best of 9.
I would have had the fucking Huntsman face this team.
You can't. No, it wouldn't work.
You can't.
No, it wouldn't work because you have. The problem is, unfortunately, and I'm gonna say it, Huntsman is not that great. I mean, look at Omid, look at Omid and P7 Notorious. Like, yes, both of those teams are not that great. They're challengers teams. They could have at least somewhat squared up on Vegas, but I mean,
that's what I mean. Like, you could have like the best challengers team in the world. They could have even they could have made even better decisions than what we saw.
Not really. I'm gonna be
Not
completely honest.
fully, but
No, but they could have at least not done dumb shit like this.
I don't know how you. I actually want to know this spot that what the fuck Faze did that spot.
Oh yeah. Oh man. Okay. This I don't understand.
What was that?
I mean, I get it. I mean, I get it that Merc was trying to watch that spot, but like, you should have known that someone was trying to watch boat dock.
Yeah.
Why? Like, you expose yourself. Like, you could. There has to be way better things to look at that spot than just doing this. Like, was there no other spot than just this? Than this rock? Like, what? And how did Merc not see the guy? How did not Merc not? Oh wait, no.
He saw him very late. You see how he moved his body, like in his own actual body.
He didn't see. Yeah.
It's like, ah, shit. Yeah, he didn't see him until last minute.
Yeah.
That's why he moved his body in the cam. But I don't understand. Like the final. Like, okay, I see. Okay, now they use that spot, but here's my question, and I'm gonna say this now. Final round. It was the final fucking round. Oh,
He jumped.
I
Yeah.
see how it goes.
Yeah, he kind of jumped. He parkoured somehow.
I'm surprised that wasn't G8.
Well, I mean, you're not. They're gonna pull it out last second, so the last second. It just didn't work out, and it just didn't work out in the end.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, this was a good.
Oh, Huke.
No, this was a good round. I mean, oh yeah, this was a really good round.
Huke.
This was a really good. Ow. I want to have a leg cramp again. This.
No.
Yeah, this was okay. This was actually decent, but no one was watching his back. That's the problem. I mean, yeah, you're not gonna
just went fly.
Yeah, but then Shotzi, but he could have just stayed in. He could have just stayed in smoke and then hopefully no one sees him. But I don't know how else he could have played it. I don't know how Shotzi could have played it. Like, there's no way. Like, bro, why would he try to go on top of the fountain and try to kill 04 like that? You know that 04 is going to be playing like that. He's going to move around.
My actual question is, I mean, Optic here actually made good decisions, don't get me wrong. Some stupid decisions as well, but what can we do? I just don't understand the final round. I don't know what the fuck happened. What the fuck did you do? By the way, they were 3-1 up before they lost 2 rounds.
They were 5-3.
Like 5-2. They're 4-2 up, and then they went to 5-3. And then you lose every single fucking gunfight.
Like, Merc is out of the play.
Dash.
Merc is out of the play.
Dash. No, here's my question is, Dashy, for fuck's sake, you know this map is not good for fucking snipers. Why are you using sniper?
I don't know.
Dash is using fucking sniper. Why? You know this map's not a fucking sniper. You played on this map and won a championship.
Well, I mean, they didn't snipe on the sniper was GA'd last year, so they didn't.
I know that, but at the same time, even when we just play rank or non-rank on this map, we all know that you can't fucking snipe on this map.
Yeah.
It is so fucking hard to even snipe in Garden.
This.
I don't know why would you fucking challenge that shit.
It's not the challenging part. It's where was Hook's shots? He had him 32. Let me see how many shots he put. Let me see how many shots Hook put on Abuza. Okay, let's see. Okay, that was maybe... Okay, hold on, not yet. Okay, Hook sees Abuza. Kind of.
Yep.
1, 2, 3. Where was his shots?
I don't think he aimed for the jump.
I
think he just aimed.
I
think he just tried to aim for him staying on the ground.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. That could have been so easy if. And again, chat. Again, chat. The final round, I'm gonna kind of blame Optic for this because they should have They should have known that that Faze was gonna play off the crowd to be like, hey, yeah, let me check this side, and of course, let's just save that discussion until we get to that round. Like I think this was the round where they absolutely smoked him.
Yeah, here's what I don't understand now. You're 5-3 up. 04,
This is
04 is in the fucking 04 is in water.
Or did he not? Or did Dash not like? What did he have right here?
Check. No, he had an AR.
Where was he looking then? That's what I don't.
You can tell.
Where was he looking?
In the water.
Where was he looking?
I think he's. Watch when he looked out the window. You can see him. Fucking hell.
Or he was looking. Like, look at this. Dashy was. I guess he was super focused. High pooch.
And he shot as well. He took shots at the bomb carrier.
He'd rather shoot the bomb carrier than the person that potentially. But this, like,
flank him.
But then this is where I'm confused.
Shotzi.
This is why I'm confused. Why would Shotzi do that when he probably got the call out that, oh hey, 04 is actually be in boat? I don't understand that.
04 is in boathouse. Yeah.
But it's like, to me, it's like, why would Shotzi do this? Why would Shotzi do that? I don't know. And then of course Draza is gonna get the kill, no problem.
Draza gets the kill on Mercules, of course. And then Hook, I mean, kudos to him, he tried, but then he just put himself in an awkward position of a crossfire.
Yeah. It's just these two kills right here, I'm just confused. It's just this kill right here, and then you throw away your life like that, Shotzi. I don't understand that. Like, if you gotta call the bow house, that 04 is actually in our bow house, I don't think I would be doing this. I wouldn't be doing this if he's in bow house. I don't know. I don't think I would be going in water. Who does that? When you have someone in bow house, in your bow house. That, I'm confused. This other round, I think this was the fucked up one.
No.
No, it was the.
Oh yeah.
No, this
is where Mercules fucked up and didn't look right.
Yeah.
I mean, Mercules, you turned too quickly. Besides, I'm surprised you didn't even think of them going back towards top steps.
Hey, Kirana, how you doing? Welcome. How are you? Upset, frustrated, more frustrated right now. But I was earlier. I was upset, you know. I mean, I'm not gonna admit it, but I was crying when Optic lost. But you know, I'm composed at the moment, so I'm just more frustrated now. We're just going over we're just going over search and destroy rounds of what the hell Optic was doing.
Right.
This part.
I hate. I'm sorry. I hate. I mean, I get it. You want to rush quickly. You know the play. One's on roof. Dead Shotzi. Fuck. What do we do?
Well, you don't expect 04 to be doing. I mean, I don't think they should have expected that someone was going to try to play that. You knew before that 04 did play before. So I'm confused.
Someone tagged him.
Like my fucking thing. I mean, what's going on? Like no one
tagged him.
No one. Yeah, someone tagged him. Was he healing at that point? He was healing.
Yeah, he's healing.
Oh my god.
He was on 2. No, go back. He was on
20.
2.
He was 20.
He was on 20. Dashi must have hit him.
Wait, let me see. What was the shots?
Was it Dashi?
No, I think it was a nade spot. I think it was a nade.
Oh, nade.
It was a nade. He had flak jacket at I think he had a flak jacket. There's no.
He
yeah.
had flak jacket nade, but my question is, whoever's nade that was, he should have called out, hit on. I don't know. I don't know.
This was winnable. This was kind of winnable. This is kind of winnable.
Okay.
This part,
this part here.
Yeah, I don't know. This is the part. This is the part where the crowd was.
Fake.
He should have waited.
You knew it was a fake. You knew it was a fucking fake diffuse. You knew it was a fake fucking diffuse because he saw you there. He wanted to fake diffuse so you could push him. You knew that was going to happen. You knew that was going to happen.
He did read it though, but it's like I don't.
Look.
But then it's like, why would you slide? Why would you slide? Like you could have pre-aimed.
By the way, 25 seconds on the clock here. 25. Fake diffuse.
He should have read that, but
20
then
seconds.
He should have read that, but it's like, but why would you do that?
And your crosshairs on him, and you're not aimed. You're not pre-aimed.
But my question is, why would why would he slide there? That's what I don't get.
I don't know. I don't know. Merc.
Like Optic should. There was no way. There was no talks of Optic had no talks of this happening where they're gonna fake diffuse.
It's the most classic of ranked plays ever. Fake diffuse to get the push in.
But then they were using
rankest.
Ranked is not ranked is different because it's online, because it's online. But here in LAN, the crowd noises. This isn't CS2 anyways. There's a crowd. You fake diffuse. You fake diffuse in a way, and you don't think that okay. So he might. So okay, I hear. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how you would interpret that. Do you hear the crowd and be like, okay, let me look at the doorway right there and think that, oh, he's gonna probably push. Did you not think of that scenario that he might fake diffuse and try to run out and, you know? I mean, in the scenario, I think Optic just didn't expect this play, the fake diffuse play. I mean, that's just the simplest way we could put it. The Optic just didn't think of this. Optic didn't think of this play right here, where they're just gonna fake diffuse. Fine, let me just go in middle or somewhere. Let me just find the person, and then this is just it's this stupid play right here that Merc just slides and tries to chow with an AR. Are you kidding me?
I don't know. I just don't know.
Like this could have been so many. This could have went so many ways, but that part is where I'm like, okay, they did not think that it was going to happen. They did not think that 04 that spot was going to be played? Did they not think about that? That's what I want to know. Did they not think about this? This play right here.
Yeah.
And of course, Shotzi just not even pre-aiming that. Not pre-aiming, but like he didn't think that someone was gonna. The fact that Shotzi didn't think that someone was gonna or anyone is gonna play that spot is mind-boggling to me. That he didn't think that anyone was gonna play that again on the final round. By the way, he should have read that. But then at that point, it's like, I mean, yeah, I get it that Merc is, you can't do much about, you can't go around because you can't go around. But I don't know, it's like, it could have went so, there could have been so many scenarios if Merc just didn't, just brainless, like a headless chicken, just slide like that, slide chow like that. He could have done it so many ways. But I don't think Merc, still being a rookie, didn't think that would happen. Now Optic, no. I had to learn it the very hard way.
Yep.
That's all. I mean, that's all we can say, chat. It's just they just learned it the hard way. They knew that they didn't think it would be a fake. They didn't think that they were going to fake defuse because of the crowd noise, and they just learned it the hard way. But then at the same time, there's so many ways. There's so many round 11s. Could have been there if. Oh, sorry. There could have been so many round 11s if Optic just calmed down and not choke. Even that then, it was so winnable. It was so winnable, and they choked the two-man advantage. Like I know, like chat. I know that we're going on. I know that there's nothing we can change, but it's like I'm just going over the stupidity of, like, you know, if it went any other way, I think it would. Hold on a second. But no, I just, again, so many different ways for this round, but you're not, Jesus, Pooch, you not stand. But again, so many ways. It's just the way that Merc went about it, just the wrong way. And
there's nothing you can do. It happens, and honestly,
I mean, he could have rapped. He could have played the crowd and be like, okay, the fake play. Okay, they may try to play a fake defuse, and Merc could have flanked the other way to office. He could have done that, but then he could have been at that door. He could have pre-aimed at the doorway, like he could have done this. Like he could have pre-aimed and probably expect Abuza to be there. Probably Abuza to slide chow there. There could have been so many scenarios. I guess the God Cards just made him the wrong decision, and it costed the champs run. All we could say. Oh my.
It's fine. No, it's cool. It's cool. Just. It's what it is. It's what it is. We can't really do nothing about it.
I was talking to my dad, like, I told him what happened when he came inside, and it just obviously.
My apologies.
No. I'm just saying, when Dad came in, and while I was upset, he told me, "Hey, it's a game. Why are you crying about it?" And it's, I get it. Why would you cry? I get it. Why would you cry if you're not playing the game? But it's like, I just have so much passion. I love Optic. I love this competitive scene. I wanted to make Optic make history once again. What do you do? I mean,
exactly.
Yeah. in the conclusion, what are Optic going to do? Well, that ain't going to change right now because I still think they can make a EWC run. I just think they get. I just think, no, if they bomb out of EWC, maybe there's probably going to be a change. Because, like, I feel like, do I think that? I mean, let's look at. I mean, stats don't mean shit. But if we look at stats, okay, let's and see who made the most mistakes. I felt like it was like they're not gonna get rid of Shotzi. That's obvious. They're not gonna get rid of Shotzi. I felt like he did what he can. It's just his team did not back him up whatsoever. But I felt like you're not gonna get rid of Dashy because he's still a straight shooter. Everyone in Optic just had a bad day. It just is the same thing that happened yesterday. Unfortunately, it just translated into today as well. What can Optic do? You can't get rid of them. I mean, you can't. I just don't think you can get rid of anyone in this team at the moment. I mean, if it comes to that extreme, probably Hook. But then you got no one that's gonna come. You got no communication at that point if Hook is gone. Just simple as that. Like, Hook is their communicator, and if you have no communicator, then someone else has to step up, and I don't think anyone else is going to be doing that. That's all I can say.
Yeah, I don't know. It just feels like, what can we do? What can you say? It just feels like you want to have at least some sort of fucking dignity or some sort of fucking push, but it just, I don't know. I just don't know.
Yeah, chat. I mean, chat. We don't play the game, but we can analyze if all we can do is just analyze what went wrong for Optic, and hopefully Optic can learn from this, going to EWC, and maybe potentially winning the EWC, but that's only if anyone can take down Faze. But at the moment, if Faze are going to be like how they're going to be playing this champs weekend, there's no one stopping them. The only thing you could do is have a team luckily being able to beat Faze, and that's it. Other than that, nothing else. Other than that, if it goes the way how this weekend's gone, no one can stop Faze, and I'll be pissed off about it. I wouldn't be really pissed off, but I wouldn't be surprised. Only thing I could do is just, just hope that Faze have a bad day. That's the only thing you could do.
Yep.
Anyways, I'm done talking for now. It's already done. Yeah. It's already dealt with, chat. There's only so much you can do. Champs is already dealt with. All you can do is just talk, just learn from Optic. And Optic can just learn from this champs weekend that they just fucked up many things. Like, if Optic, first, hardpoint, search, overload, search. They could have easily went 4-3 and potentially win it in a hardpoint gridlock. But it's just, I don't know.
It just feels like
there's so many scenarios. This Optic just win those S&Ds, those 3 S&Ds, and they
just don't know.
And then they throw it away. Okay, I'm done, but I'm gonna get out before I gotta do shopping right now, so I'm just gonna get out and let everyone collectively in the head just think about, just hopefully hopefully Optic could just play better in EWC and next year. All we can hope for.
Of course. I think that's the only way to do it.
You just got to run it back next year and see who, if they could play better. If not, someone in Optic is leaving, and I don't think Mercules is going to leave. The only person that is probably going to be leaving is Hook. That's it.
You can't. I mean,
they can't afford to lose Hook. Like that's your play caller. No. Shotzi's your play caller, but other than that, you have no communicator at that point. They're just going to be playing like mercenaries. So, anyways.
Listen, you know what? It doesn't matter what happens. You know what we're going to do? Next Call of Duty we got? MW4, is it?
Yes.
Us two team up and fucking rank, we dominate the fucking scene. Sound good?
Yeah, I mean...
I'll try my best.
Yeah, I mean, whatever.
Yeah, man. I'm always, like, you know...
Yeah.
Us two, we're both competitive. We both want to be winners, you know?
Yeah. CDL is tweeted out. Insane IQ. Yeah, play the fake defuse right here.
Yep. It's insane IQ because the guy fucking faked. No.
I mean, FaZe kind of knew it was gonna happen because of the Paris, because it happened against the Paris matchup on Genomates. So they knew it was gonna happen. So, and I don't know. Optic should again one more time. Optic should have read that they might have, if the crowd's going to go rowdy because of FaZe holding the defuse. Optic should have read that they might just come. They might come to you or come anywhere, and you know, and just hope that he comes to you. But you know, yeah. Anyways, that's it for the watch party, everyone. Even though I had so much fun, chat, it would have been super, super close, and I really would have loved, and if Optic didn't choke this, and it would have been super nice to get a World Champ Grand Final, Game 9, like, it would have been in the most insane shit. Hold on a second. Sorry about that. Okay, so
that's cool.
What was I saying? Sorry, I just a lot.
Nah, it's cool, man.
But other than that, but everyone that came to these 4 days, thank you all so much for watching. This has been the greatest for the champs weekend. Even though unfortunately we didn't get a 3-peat, I'm still happy for the. I'm still glad that we still got this weekend. Again, I'm not gonna say that FaZe don't deserve this, because I respect Ubuza. I respect Ubuza at 04. They got absolutely dominated every grand final last year. They finally get theirs today, and especially Ubuza being one of the first, like, he's the first Belgian player to get a ring, which is amazing. Since I know the first European player was Hydra, but someone from another country that probably is not represented a lot, you know, or that doesn't play a lot of Call of Duty, it's definitely nice to do it for his country as well. So I'm happy for that. I mean, 04, like the improvements he has come from MW3 to now. I mean, shit, it's pretty amazing. I mean, 04. I mean, Simp. I'm glad. I'm still happy that he's in the ring, the 3-ring club. I'm glad for that. Draza, even though I don't like him, I don't hate him. I don't like him. I still respect for the guy because he played. I mean, shit, 12-8 right here. He played. He was like their leader. He was like their leader essentially. So I'll give some aspect of respect. I won't respect the organization that they're behind, but you know, I respect all the players in regard. I respect all the players, the coaches and managers and such, regardless. But Optic, get your shit together, because you cannot be doing this next year. Any WC this year, you cannot be doing this shit. Get your shit together. Anyways, that's final. That's Champs Grand Finals, everyone. I will be getting out for now. But thank you all so much for watching, and thank you obviously for coming here. And even even though it was only one Godslayer players, even though it was only one player, one of the members in the Godslayers that only came, I appreciate the guy, Legend GS, for coming. Shout out to him. But anyways, that's gonna be it for tonight, everyone. I know I didn't say it, but I do have a collab. I did tell him I have to cancel both just because of this. But let me check. Oh shit. 8 to 10. But anyways, y'all go check out my socials right here, everyone. For those of you here, make sure you follow me on Twitter and Twitch. And if you like the stream, for those on YouTube, if you like the stream, make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to my YouTube channel. And for future VTuber content and a bunch of other content as well, like IRL. I will be trying to make that one video. We'll see what happens if I have enough time. And check out the sponsors of my esports org. Godslayers is sponsored by. Actually, you know what? The person I'm going to be trying to play with, let me actually try to raid him. Because you know what? Might as well do it. Copy link. Paste it. Paste it on my. We're gonna raid. Oh, mute. We're gonna be raiding. We're gonna be raiding Ezreal is live. I'm gonna be raiding Ezreal is live. Hold on. And but yeah, don't forget to check out the sponsor, the sponsors that the esports org are part of. Godslayers is sponsored by, and check out the Godslayers merch down below as well. For those that want to support the esports org Godslayers, check the merch down below. And this will be the raid message, everyone. For those who are subscribed to me, for those who are not, and use this as well. Mythical Minotaur Dragon Raid. But yeah, I had a lot of fun. This could have been the greatest moment ever for my Optic boys. It just didn't go the way. They just had an off day once again. But I'm super glad that they did make another grand finals. It felt like, honestly, it felt like Vanguard Phase, but you know, at least they got a major, so I'll give them that. But anyways, y'all, I'm gonna be getting out for now. And stay stay to Azrael's stream, because I will be joining his stream later tonight. So for now, thank you all so much for watching. I will see you all next time. And for now, y'all stay safe, stay frosty. Have a good night, everyone.